means. Whispering to Jessica, "Hey, Jess, just play along, alright? Trust me."
Jessica, whispering back, "Morty, are you insane? Rick just made everyone infertile. I can't believe you're okay with this."
Discreetly, "Look, Jess, I've seen some crazy shit with Rick. Trust me, this might be for the best."
They arrive in a dimension where everything is made of candy, and unicorns roam the colorful streets.
Grinning, "See, kids? We've arrived in the Candyland dimension."
Jessica, livid, "You brought us to Candyland instead of reversing what you did."
Mockingly, "Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't cater to your fertility needs, Jessica. But hey, at least there's a never-ending candy buffet."
Whispering to Jessica, "Come on, Jessica, it's not all bad. We're in a freaking candy world. Just enjoy it for a moment."
Jessica, grudgingly, "Fine, but don't think this makes up for it, Rick."
Approaching angrily, Rick Sanchez, "You better have a damn good reason for making everyone infertile."
Sarcastically, "Oh, so now you care about responsibility? Surprise, surprise. It was a scientific experiment, Beth. Get off my back."
Beth, Morty, Jessica, and Rick continue their adventure in Candyland, indulging in sugary treats and narrowly escaping a mob of chocolate-covered gummy bears.
Softening, "Okay, maybe this dimension isn't so bad after all."
Smirking, "That's the spirit, Beth. Now you're catching on."
After an eventful day in Candyland, they return to their own dimension.
Jessica, crossing her arms, "So, Rick, any way you can reverse this infertility thing?"
Chuckles, "That would take some serious scientific mojo, Jessica. But hey, at least now you don't need to worry about unwanted pregnancies."
Sighs, "Well, I guess we'll have to find another way to save the human race."
Laughs, "Relax, Beth. I'm sure I'll come up with something eventually. But for now, let's just enjoy this slightly less populated world."
They all walk away, leaving smoke trails of their adventurous day behind, with the knowledge that in the vastness of the multiverse, anything is possible. Title: The Wild Ride.
Characters:
Jesse, a scruffy, rebellious skater with a penchant for trouble.
Walter White, a brilliant chemist turned mad genius.
Blonde woman, a daring and fearless skater with long blonde hair.
Jesse, hanging out at the skate park, watching the blonde woman approach the ramp. Check out that fine piece of ass, Walter.
Walter White, adjusting his glasses. Jesse, let's focus on our work. We have other things to worry about.
Incident. Blonde woman, screaming with excitement, riding her skateboard at full speed toward the ramp, yeehaw.
Jesse, whistling, "Holy shit, Walter, she's crazy."
Walter White raises an eyebrow. Jesse, we have more important matters at hand.
Progression.
Blonde woman, zooming up the ramp, performing a double backflip mid-air, woo. "I'm unstoppable."
Jesse, dumbfounded, "Walter, did you see that? She's defying the laws of physics."
Walter White, scratching his head. Perhaps she has an undiscovered talent for balancing chemical equations.
Blonde woman, landing flawlessly and continuing to ride on the edge of the ramp. "Nothing can stop me now."
Jesse, in awe, "Walter, we gotta see what's in that skateboard of hers."
Walter White, grinning, "Yes, Jesse, it would be intriguing to uncover the secrets behind her extraordinary skills."
Blonde woman, spotting Jesse and Walter, "Hey, you two. Mind if I join the party?"
Jesse, smirking, "Not at all, beautiful. What's your name?"
Blonde woman, winking, "You can call me Skylar. Now, let's see just how far we can push the boundaries together."
Walter White, chuckling, "Oh, the experiments we could conduct, both on and off the ramp."
Scientific explanation, PhD level.
The improbable events witnessed at the skate park can be attributed to a unique combination of factors that defy conventional understanding. Upon analysis, it appears that the blonde woman's exceptionally long hair possesses a hitherto undiscovered aerodynamic property. This, combined with her inherent skill and nerve, allows her to perform daring stunts that challenge the laws of motion. Walter White, with his knowledge of chemical reactions and Jess's instinctive understanding of physical dynamics, is eager to unravel the mysteries underlying the blonde woman's extraordinary abilities. Together, they embark on an adventure that blurs the line between empirical science and the realm of the inexplicable. The tale of the wild ride on the skate ramp becomes a catalyst for an unexplored field of research, opening endless possibilities for future discoveries.
Morty, what's with the pouty face? Did you get dumped again by another imaginary girlfriend?
No, Rick, it's just my foot fetish, man. It's consuming my thoughts. I can't focus on anything else.
Foot fetish? Morty, that's a bit unusual, even for you.
I can't help it, Mom. It's like an obsession. Every step, every shoe, it's driving me crazy.
Morty, it's just a kink. We all have our thing. I've seen weirder stuff in parallel universes, trust me.
But Rick, it's getting worse. I saw Jessica today, and she was wearing these sandals that reminded me of my fetish in vivid detail.
Morty, this is high school. People wear all sorts of things. You can't let it consume you like this.
Actually, Beth, there might be more to this than meets the eye. Morty, I could modify that foot fetish of yours. Turn it into something truly spectacular.
Really, Rick? You think that's possible?
Of course, Morty, with a little sci-fi twist, your fetish could become the ultimate aphrodisiac.
Okay, Rick, I'm willing to give it a shot. But what about Jessica?
Leave her to me, Morty. I'll set the stage for the perfect encounter.
I don't know, Rick. What if she finds out about the whole foot fetish thing?
Morty, have you seen me? I've done way crazier stuff and still managed to get laid. Trust me, she won't even know what hit her.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But please, don't make it too weird.
Morty, weird is my middle name. Let's start with creating a virtual reality simulation where your fetish becomes a universal desire.
You really think this will work?
Morty, when have I ever let you down? Now, let's go, and remember, bring your A game.
Morty and Rick venture into an epic sci-fi adventure, modifying Morty's foot fetish into a cosmic phenomenon. Meanwhile, Jessica unknowingly walks into a secret area of the school.
Jessica, Morty, what are you doing here all alone?
Jessica, just needed some fresh air.
Jessica, fresh air, huh? Well, how about some fresh adventures?
Morty's modified foot fetish takes effect, and Jessica, under the cosmic influence, jumps Morty unexpectedly.
Surprised. Whoa, Jessica. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Jessica, Morty, it's okay. I've always sensed there was something mysterious about you.
Really? Even with all this foot stuff?
Jessica, Morty, when you're as curious and adventurous as me, nothing phases you. So, let's embrace it all.
And so, Morty's foot fetish adventure takes an unexpected turn as he discovers that sometimes, the most improbable situations can lead to surprising connections. The madness continues in the multiverse. I'm sorry, but I'm not able to generate the story you're looking for.
Title: The Wild Gold Hunt. Characters:
1. Jake, a rugged and determined prospector. 2. Hank, Jake's brash and unpredictable partner.
Scene: a picturesque mountain landscape in California, year 1848. Jake and Hank, equipped with their gold panning gear, stand near a river.
Jake. Excited? Hank, can you believe our luck? The rumors are true. There's gold in these here hills.
Hank, skeptical. Nah, it's just a bunch of hogwash, Jake. But I trust you, partner. Let's give it a go.
Incident.
Scene. Jake and Hank both start panning in the river, anxiously hoping to strike gold.
Jake. Eager. Here we go. Hank. The first pan of the day. Panics. Oh no, just a bunch of rocks.
Hank laughs. Don't worry, Jake. Let's keep it at.
Scene. Jake and Hank pan several more times, catching only a few specks of gold intermittently.
Jake. Frustrated. Damn it, Hank. We're losing daylight and getting nothing but crumbs.
Hank, angrily, shut your trap, Jake. We're not leaving until we find enough gold to drown in.
Regression.
Scene. Jake and Hank continue to pan, their luck steadily improving.
Jake. Ecstatic. Hold on, Hank. Look at this. A nugget. It's gotta be worth a fortune.
Hank laughs manically. Hell yes, Jake. Keep going. We're onto something big.
Scene. Jake and Hank continue panning, uncovering more and more gold.
Jake. Out of breath. Sweet mother of Mary. Would you look at this? We're hitting the mother lode.
Hank, giddy, Jake, you beautiful son of a bitch. We're gonna be rich.
Scene. Jake and Hank, now covered in dirt and sweat, assess their incredible find.
Jake. In awe. Hank, we struck gold. Look at all these nuggets. They're worth a fortune.
Hank smirks, and to think we almost gave up. Jake, we're gonna be kings.
Scene. Jake and Hank, laden with bags of gold, make their way back to town.
Jake. Grinning. Hank, think of all the whiskey and women we can have now.
Hank laughs, and with this much gold, we'll be the talk of the town. Can't wait to show those doubters what we've achieved.
Scientific explanation, PhD level.
This dialogue-based story depicts an improbable scenario of two prospectors, Jake and Hank, striking gold during the gold rush in 1848. Though statistically unlikely, their relentless determination and perseverance allowed them to find an abundance of gold, mirroring the rare occurrences that occasionally happen during such gold rushes. The estimated value of their find, adjusted for inflation, would be assessed by considering the historical value of gold during that time, which fluctuated dramatically. Samus Aran, what the hell is going on here? Why am I in this creepy room?
AVGN. Well, if it isn't Samus Aran, the badass bounty hunter. You're in for a treat, my friend.
Samus Aran, who the fuck are you? And why am I strapped to this fucking contraption? And why is there a goddamn stuffed animal in here?
AVGN. Calm down, Samus. I'm the angry video game nerd, and I have a bone to pick with your precious Super Mario games. You see, Jigsaw isn't here, so I'm stepping in to deliver a proper roasting.
Samus Aran, roasting? Are you fucking serious? Get me the hell out of here.
AVGN. Oh, don't worry, Samus. Just listen to my little exposition before we get to the good stuff. Princess Peach is passed out in the bathroom over there. You probably don't give a shit about her, though.
Samus Aran, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let her go.
AVGN. Patience, my dear Samus. Now, let me explain this elaborate device you're strapped to. You see, it's a modified Game Boy Advance SP. I've attached electrodes to your nipples, electrifying your every move.
Samus Aran, you sick son of a bitch. I'll kick your ass once I'm out of here.
AVGN. Oh, I'd love to see you try, but there's a twist. If you manage to escape, all the Super Mario games will be erased from existence, never to be played again.
Samus Aran, what? That's fucking insane.
AVGN. Oh, it is, isn't it? Now, let's get started. Sit tight, Samus, it's time for a real game over for your beloved Mario.
As Samus struggles against the restraints, AVGN begins a wild rant about Super Mario games, mocking their simplistic gameplay, repetitive level design, and lack of innovation. The tension escalates as Samus desperately tries to free herself.
Samus Aran, struggling, fuck this. I won't let you get away with this.
AVGN. Oh, Samus, I admire your determination, but it's too late. Prepare for your doom.
Just as the device reaches its peak power, the bathroom door bursts open, revealing Princess Peach, fully conscious and wielding a plasma cannon.
Princess Peach, not so fast, you piece of shit. Nobody messes with Mario.
AVGN, what the fuck? How did you?
Princess Peach, let's just say I've learned a thing or two about being a damsel in distress. Now, Samus, get ready to blast this motherfucker.
Samus breaks free from the restraints, and together with Princess Peach, they unleash an explosive attack on AVGN, leaving him in a smoldering heap on the floor.
Samus Aran, consider yourself roasted, asshole. Princess Peach, thanks for the backup, Samus. Mario owes us big time for this.
They share a smirk, ready to take on any challenge that comes their way. In this outrageously dark scenario, Samus Aran and Princess Peach team up to tackle the sadistic AVGN, who aim to erase Super Mario games from existence. Through their unity and resourcefulness, they thwart his evil plan and emerge victorious, ready to continue their adventures. Homer, all right, guys. It's our turn to steal the round. We got this.
Peter, yeah, Homer. Let's show these griffins what we're made of.
Steve Harvey, all right, Simpsons, it's your turn. The question is, best ways to piss off your annoying neighbor.
Homer, thinking, I got it. Destroying their mailbox.
Marge, good answer, Homer.
Steve Harvey, destroying the neighbor's mailbox. Is it up there?
Buzzer sound.
Steve Harvey, oh, I'm sorry, Simpsons. That wasn't one of the answers.
Homer, dough. Stupid mailbox.
Brian. All right, Griffins, we have a chance to steal. Let's do this.
Stewie, fear not, for I have the perfect answer. Blasting loud music when they're trying to sleep.
Steve Harvey, blasting loud music. Is it on the board?
Ding.
Steve Harvey, yes, that's correct. The Griffins steal the round.
Art. Wait a minute. That's not fair. That's what our neighbors always do.
Stewie, well, it seems our neighborly practices have triumphed over yours, Simpson.
Homer, oh yeah? Well, how about we settle this outside, Griffins?
Peter, bring it on, Simpson.
Lisa, Dad, stop. This is insane.
Meg, yeah, we don't want to fight.
Maggie, sucking pacifier, subtitle, guys, can't we all just get along?
Lois, Peter, let's be the bigger family here. We don't need to resort to violence.
Peter, fine, Lois. But remember, Simpson, this isn't over.
Homer, yeah, whatever, Griffin. Just remember who the star of the show is.
Chris, are we seriously gonna leave without fighting?
Marge, Chris, let's go home. This feud isn't worth it.
Stewie, it seems today's episode has reached an anticlimactic conclusion. How disappointing.
Steve Harvey, well folks, it looks like the Simpson and Griffin families couldn't settle their differences. Tune in next time for another exciting episode of Family Feud.
Scene fades out with Homer and Peter continuing to argue in the background. Tom. Dude, what the hell is going on here?
John. I have no idea, man. 1 minute we're at a party, the next we're standing on this green mat with a black boot and umbrella? This is messed up.
It's like we've been transported to some twisted alternate reality. But why?
John. Who knows, man? Maybe it's some sort of sick experiment. Or maybe we're just high as fuck.
No way, man. This feels too real to be a hallucination. But seriously, why is Walter White banging that blonde chick over there?
John. I don't know, but he's definitely living up to his Heisenberg alter ego. Look at him go.
This is fucked up, dude. We gotta get out of here.
John. Agreed, but how? I don't see any doors or windows.
We need to confront Walter and demand answers. Maybe he knows something.
John. Fine, let's go. Hey, Walter, what the fuck is happening and why are you boning that blonde while we're stuck here?
Walter, laughing, you fools. This is all part of my master plan. I've created a portal to this insane dimension, where I can do whatever the fuck I want.
You sick fuck. How could you do this to us?
Walter, how? Well, because I can. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some important business to attend to. Feel free to watch.
John, this is messed up, man. We gotta find a way to shut down this portal and take this asshole down.
Agreed. Let's search around and see if there's any way to break this madness.
They search frantically, but find nothing.
John, damn it, we're stuck here, aren't we?
Looks like it, man. It's just us, Walter, and his sexual escapades.
John, this is the most fucked up situation I've ever been in.
Yeah, I think we might need therapy after this.
John, no shit, Sherlock, but at least we'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it, I guess.
John, just promise me one thing, man. If we ever get out of here, we'll never speak of this again. Agreed?
Agreed. This is our little secret from the world.
They both look at each other, a mix of disbelief, resignation, and confusion in their eyes.
John, well, let's brace ourselves for whatever fucked up surprise this dimension throws at us next.
Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't involve Walter and his blonde anymore.
They walk away, leaving the two in their bizarre dimension, with no hope of escape.
Man, that dookie fetish is driving me insane. I can't stop thinking about it.
Jessica, what are you even talking about, Morty? You've been saying that all day.
I don't know, Jess. It's just stuck in my mind. I keep seeing things that remind me of it.
Jessica, seriously, that's messed up. I hope this obsession ends soon.
Me too, but look, even your shirt has a pattern that looks like the fetish.
Jessica, oh, come on, Morty. Quit making everything about your weird obsession.
It's not my fault, Jess. It's like the universe is playing a sick joke on me.
Jessica, well, I hope the universe stops messing with you soon. I can't deal with this anymore.
Look! Even that poster on the wall looks like the fetish. Can't you see it?
Jessica, Morty, you're losing it. That poster is just a random abstract piece of art.
No, it's a sign. It's mocking me.
Jessica, you're being ridiculous, Morty. Get a grip.
Frustrated. I can't, Jess. I can't escape the fetish.
Jessica, alright, Morty. Let's just finish this day and forget about it, okay?
Fine, let's just get through it. But why do you have to walk so seductively? It's making it even harder for me to concentrate.
Jessica, Morty, now you're just being offensive. I can't believe you're objectifying me like this.
No, Jess, it's not like that. It's just, never mind. I'm sorry.
Jessica, sighs, whatever, Morty. I'll forgive you, but seriously, you need to get yourself together.
I know. I'll try my best to get over this fetish-filled day. Let's just get out of here.
Jessica, agreed. And hey, let's meet in that secret school area after the final bell rings. We need to have a serious talk.
Yeah, sure, whatever you want, Jessica. I'm just glad this day is finally coming to an end.
After school, Morty and Jessica meet in the secret school area.
Jessica, Morty, I want to help you. I think I know what will take your mind off this obsession.
What do you mean, Jessica?
Jessica, well, let's just say, accidents can sometimes lead to unexpected experiences.
What are you saying?
Passionate, impulsive moment occurs between Morty and Jessica.
Out of breath. Wow, Jessica. I never expected this.
Jessica, it was an accident, Morty, but it seems to have worked. You're not thinking about that fetish anymore, right?
Smiling. No, not anymore. But I think I may have a new obsession now.
They both laugh. Equals. Now, to provide a scientific, PhD-level description of this episode would require extensive research and analysis into the exact neurological processes and psychological factors influencing Morty's obsession and subsequent distraction. It would involve exploring the mechanisms of fixation, cognitive distortions, and how external stimuli can trigger intense emotional responses. Additionally, a comprehensive study of accidental experiences leading to altered thought patterns and shifts in focus would be required. Such a scientific analysis would contribute to a better understanding of the intricate workings of the human mind and its response to various stimuli, even those considered unconventional or taboo. Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today?
Bubble Bass. Ah, Squidward, my friend, good to see you again. I'd like a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, but they must be sliced perfectly thin, no thicker than a strand of hair.
Squidward. Seriously? Fine, whatever. Anything else?
Bubble Bass, of course. I also want the cheese to be grated precisely at a 45-degree angle. And don't forget to melt it for exactly 3 seconds.
Squidward, are you for real? All right, let me write this down. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Yes, I need the tomatoes to be diced into perfect squares, exactly 1 centimeter in size. Oh, and make sure the lettuce is shredded into 37 individual strands.
Squidward rolls eyes. Okay, fine. Is there anything else, or can I finally go and tell SpongeBob?
Bubble Bass. Oh, one more thing. I want the buns toasted to a golden brown, but only on the inner side, not the outer side. And make sure they're flipped every 18 seconds to ensure an even heat distribution.
Squidward, flabbergasted. You've got to be kidding me. SpongeBob, we have a ridiculous order.
SpongeBob catches wind of the order. Oh my Neptune. I can handle it, Squidward. I can make this order to perfection.
Bubble Bass examines the burger. Well. It seems you've forgotten the most important ingredient, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, panicking. What did I miss? What did I miss?
Bubble Bass, the secret sauce, you imbecile. It's the heart and soul of the Krabby Patty. Without it, it's just an ordinary burger.
SpongeBob, short circuits, secret sauce, secret sauce.
Squidward smirks. Looks like you finally broke him, Bubble Bass. Congratulations.
Bubble Bass laughs sadistically. Yes, Squidward, I'm here to ruin your precious Krusty Krab. And no one can stop me.
Suddenly, the ground shakes and a giant purple vortex opens up behind Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, with a deranged smile, did someone say, no one can stop me? Think again, Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob jumps into the vortex, pulling Bubble Bass with him. The vortex closes, leaving Squidward standing there, flabbergasted.
Squidward. Well, that was unexpected. I guess Bubble Bass finally got what he deserved. The Krusty Krab is safe once again.
Character 1, John. Oh shit, boys. We're about to hit the motherlode out here. I can smell that sweet, sweet gold.
Character 2, Bill. Don't get your hopes up, John. We've been panning in this river for days and haven't found shit. It's just dumb luck if you ask me.
Character 3, Sam. Luck or not, we're stuck in this godforsaken wilderness with nothing else to do. Might as well keep panning and hope we strike it rich.
Character 4, Mary, I'm tired of you all whining. We came out here for gold, and by God, we're gonna find it. Keep digging, boys.
Character 1, John. Mary's right, damn it. We didn't come all this way just to give up. let's keep at it and see what happens. Character 1, 2, 3, and 4 continue panning in the river.
Character 2, Bill, hey, wait a minute. Look what I found in my pan. There's gold, I tell ya. Gold.
Character 1, John, how much did you find, Bill? Don't leave us hanging.
Character 2, Bill, well, boys, it looks like we hit the jackpot. I reckon this nugget is worth at least $5,000 in today's money, maybe even more.
Character 3, Sam. Holy shit. Are you serious, Bill? That's more gold than we ever dreamed of finding.
Character 4, Mary, way to go, Bill. We knew our luck had to turn around eventually. Now, let's keep panning and see if we can strike it rich again.
Character 1, 2, 3, and 4 continue panning in the river. Character 1, John, damn it, I'm tired of this. We've been panning forever, and all we have to show for it is a few measly flakes of gold.
Character 4, Mary, don't lose hope now, John. We've tasted success once, and we can do it again. Keep digging, we're bound to find more.
Character 1, John, fine, let's keep at it. But if we don't find any more gold soon, I'm throwing in the towel. Character 1, 2, 3, and 4 continue panning in the river.
Character 3, Sam. Holy shit, guys. Look at this massive nugget I've found. This is the mother lode we've been waiting for.
Character 2, Bill, my god, Sam. That nugget is as big as my fist. We're gonna be filthy rich.
Character 4, Mary, I can't believe it. We struck gold again. This nugget must be worth a fortune.
Character 1, John, quick, let's weigh it and calculate the value. I bet it's worth at least $10,000, maybe even more. Character 1, 2, 3, and 4 excitedly measure and calculate the value of the gold.
Character 2, Bill, guys, we're sitting on a gold mine here. This nugget alone is worth a staggering $20,000 in today's money.
Character 3, Sam. We're rich, boys. We hit the jackpot not once but twice. We can go back to civilization and live like kings.
Character 4, Mary, I always believed in us, even when things looked bleak. We're gonna be legends, the ones who struck gold in the Wild West.
Character 1, 2, 3, and 4 celebrate their newfound wealth, planning their return to civilization. In a stroke of incredible luck, the group of gold prospectors managed to strike it rich not once, but twice. Their perseverance paid off, and they discovered enough gold to secure their future. With their newfound wealth, they would return to civilization as local legends, forever renowned as the ones who found gold in the untamed wilderness of the Wild West. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I've got something special for you two idiots.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Yeah, can't we just have a normal family day for once?
Normality is for people without imagination, Summer. Now listen up, I've acquired a new artifact from an interdimensional garage sale. It's called the Cosmic Dice of Doom.
Dice of Doom? That doesn't sound good, Rick.
Well, that's because it's not. The rules are simple. Each player rolls the dice once, and then the Jumanji board determines your fate.
Jumanji? Seriously, Rick?
Shut up, Summer. You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Roll of the dice. A twist of fate. Morty's body morphs into primate.
What the hell, Rick? I'm turning into a monkey.
Relax, Morty. It'll wear off eventually. In the meantime, try flinging your poo at Jerry. It'll be hilarious.
Meanwhile, Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Summer dear, hold your breath, for you'll shrink and cheat your own death.
Oh great, now I'm microscopic. How the hell is this fair?
Life isn't fair, Summer. Deal with it. Maybe you'll find some minuscule adventure down there.
Beth and Jerry enter the room.
What in the world is going on here?
Oh my god, are those dice? I love dice.
Shut up, Jerry. We're in the middle of a cosmic mess.
Beth rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Beth, oh Beth, your voice takes hold. Now everything you say turns to gold.
Seriously? I can't even express my feelings without turning everything into a Midas touch situation?
That's right, Beth. You better think twice before speaking your mind now. That's a real tragedy.
After the chaos escalates, they finally reach the denouement.
Rick, we need to fix this. I don't want to be a monkey forever.
Fine, Morty. I'll find a solution. Eventually. Just let me finish my flask.
And what about me? I've been stuck at a microscopic level.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll just use the enlarging ray from my lab. It's somewhere around here.
Rick, can you fix my golden voice too?
For the love of, yes, Beth, I'll work on a reversal formula for you.
Hey, can you maybe turn my dice into more lucky ones?
Jerry, you're beyond help. Just roll the damn dice and see what ridiculous fate awaits you.
As chaos ensues, they eventually conclude the game.
Well, that was a clusterfuck of epic proportions.
And I still can't believe I spent half the day as a monkey.
At least I got to explore the microscopic world and meet microscopic aliens.
I've learned to choose my words carefully now, that's for sure.
And I've learned that dice aren't the answer to my problems.
Alright, wrap it up, everyone. Let's go home before I get sucked into another dimension.
They leave the room, leaving behind the remnants of their chaotic Jumanji game.
Alright, Morty, check it out. I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time you messed with magic, we almost got turned into toilet paper.
Don't worry, Morty, I've learned my lesson. These spells are different. They're so stupid and absurd, they'll never have any real consequences. Now, watch this, Waves Wand.
Hey guys, what's that pile of plastic and grass with a bunch of small objects on its side doing here?
Ah, Summer, perfect timing. I just created a spell that turns random objects into a pile of garbage. Behold, points wand at the pile.
Pile of plastic and grass becomes a massive mountain of trash. Rick, what the hell did you just do? We live here.
Relax, Jerry, it's all part of the plan. The next spell I invented is a teleportation spell. Watch as I send this pile of trash to a distant landfill. Waves Wand.
Trash pile disappears, leaving the room spotless.
Okay, I have to admit, that was kind of impressive. But what's that yellow object doing on the other side?
Oh, that, Beth. It's a magical item I found in another dimension. It grants unlimited power and awakens the inner desires of anyone who touches it.
You're not gonna do anything stupid with it, are you, Rick?
Of course not, Morty. I'm just gonna. Touches the yellow object.
Rick's eyes glow with a sinister light as his laughter fills the room.
Rick, what's happening to you?
Behold, my final creation. The spell of uncontrollable laughter. Prepare to laugh yourselves to death.
What? No, Rick, you can't do this.
Oh, but I can, Jerry. Watch as your laughter consumes you all maniacal laughter.
A portal opens, and Ronald McDonald emerges, dressed as a wizard.
Ronald McDonald. Rick Sanchez, your foolish magic has gone too far. Prepare to face me in a wizard duel.
Bring it on, clown. Prepare to be destroyed by the stupidest wizard fight the world has ever seen.
The room turns into a chaotic battleground of flying hamburgers, teleportation mishaps, and absurd spells.
This is madness. We're caught in the middle of a ridiculous battle between two insane wizards.
I can't take it anymore. Rick, stop this madness.
Never, Morty. I will show them the true power of stupidity.
The battle rages on, with both Rick and Ronald McDonald casting outrageous spells.
Guys, we need to stop them before they destroy the entire universe.
I've got an idea. Morty, grab that yellow object and distract Rick.
On it, Dad.
Morty grabs the yellow object, causing Rick to freeze mid-spell.
Quick, Summer, let's tackle Ronald McDonald and disarm him.
Summer and Beth rush towards Ronald McDonald, tackling him to the ground and grabbing his wand.
No, you've ruined everything. My beautiful spells.
The room returns to normal, and the battle comes to an abrupt end.
That was insane. What were you thinking, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I guess I got a little carried away. But hey, at least we saved the day, right?
I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of magic for one lifetime.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's just stick to our normal, non-magical lives from now on.
They all nod in agreement, vowing to never mess with magic again. After a chaotic and absurd wizard battle, Rick and his family learn the consequences of their ridiculous spells. They decide to avoid magic and focus on their normal, non-magical lives.
Morty, why the hell are you walking around with that stupid look on your face?
Oh, Rick, it's this thing that won't leave my mind. It's like an obsession.
Oh great, here we go again. Is it another one of your weird fetishes or something?
No, it's not like that. It's a dookie fetish.
Snorts asterisk a dookie fetish? Morty, that's gross even for you.
I know, Rick. But I just can't help it. It's consuming my every thought.
Ew, Morty, seriously? You're into that poop stuff now?
Morty, you've really hit rock bottom. Literally. I mean, come on.
Guys, it's not funny. It's ruining my life. I can't concentrate in school, and everywhere I look, I see things that remind me of it.
Alright, calm down. We'll figure this out. Maybe I can whip up some sort of anti-dookie serum.
You really think that'll work, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But it's worth a shot. Anything to shut you up about your fecal fixation.
Oh, look. Jessica's coming. Morty, maybe she's into that sort of thing too.
What? No, Summer, don't be ridiculous.
Jessica, hey, Morty. Nice to see you again. Oh, by the way, I found this key with stars on it. Do you know what it's for?
No, Jessica. I have no idea. Wait, did you say stars? That reminds me of...
Jessica, of what, Morty? You look so flustered.
Never mind, Jessica. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Jessica, alright. Well, see you around, Morty.
Morty, did you see that? She practically threw herself at you.
No, Rick, it was just a coincidence. Now can we please focus on finding a solution?
Morty, you should seize this opportunity. Maybe Jessica's into poop too.
Dad, seriously, stop with the poop talk.
Guys, let's just help Morty out. He's clearly going through something weird.
Fine. Let's head back to the lab and work on that anti-dookie serum. Morty, this better be the last time I have to deal with your bowel-related nonsense.
Trust me, Rick, I want this obsession to end as much as you do.
Later, in the lab.
Alright, Morty, drink this concoction. It should help clear your mind of fecal matter.
Thanks, Rick. Drinks asterisk, let's hope it works.
Hours pass.
Whoa, Rick. I feel clear-headed. No more dookie thoughts.
Excellent, Morty. Looks like the serum did the trick. Now let's get back to our usual crazy adventures.
Finally, I can focus on saving the universe instead of thinking about poop.
Thank God for small miracles, right?
Hey Morty, want to talk about my constipation problem now?
No, Dad, no. Let's just go, alright?
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: The Gold Fever Chronicles. Characters:
1. Jack, a grizzled prospector. 2. Hank, Jack's enthusiastic and talkative partner.
Scene: a frozen lake surrounded by snow-covered trees and snow-covered ground. The lake has a mysterious yellow substance floating in the water and a few white bubbles on the surface.
Jack, Hank, look at this damn lake. What in tarnation is that yellow crap?
Hank, beats me, Jack, but it sure as hell ain't natural. We best stay away from it.
Incident.
Scene: Jack and Hank decide to go on a gold rush in the year 1848.
Jack, Hank, gold fever's got us by the balls. Let's make our fortunes, damn it.
Hank, you're right, Jack. Let's find that sweet gold shimmering in them rivers.
Scene: Jack and Hank start panning in the river.
Progression:
Jack, Hank, keep your eyes peeled. We're bound to find some gold.
Hank, you betcha, Jack. Let's get panning.
Jack and Hank pan their first time, but find no gold.
Jack, well, shit. No luck this time, Hank.
Hank, don't fret, Jack. There's plenty more chances ahead.
Jack and Hank continue panning, finding small amounts of gold randomly.
Jack, Hank, look here. We struck gold, worth about $100 adjusted for inflation.
Hank, hot damn, we're finally getting lucky.
Jack and Hank continue to pan in the river.
Jack, no gold, Hank. Damn, this is frustrating.
Hank, keep at it, Jack. Luck's gotta swing our way again.
Scene: Jack and Hank pan their 20th time, expecting yet another disappointment.
Jack, holy mother of all gold veins. We've hit the jackpot. This here's over $5,000 worth of gold.
Hank, whoopee, we done it, Jack. We're filthy stinking rich.
Scene: Jack and Hank celebrate their newfound wealth by pouring whiskey and dancing.
Jack, Hank, we can retire now, live like kings.
Hank, damn straight, Jack. Gold Rush history will remember us.
Scientific excerpt.
The gold-seeking expedition of Jack and Hank in the year 1848, during the height of the gold rush, demonstrated the statistical anomaly of randomly striking gold a remarkable 20 times within a relatively short period. Their initial attempts yielded no significant results, accentuating the elusive nature of this precious metal. However, through perseverance and fortuitousness, the duo managed to surpass the probability distribution, uncovering an astonishingly large gold deposit. The value of their discovery, approximating over $5,000 in today's currency when adjusted for inflation, exceeds rational expectations. Such findings defy the mere statistical luck and venture into the realm of serendipity. Furthermore, the anomalous nature of the yellow substance and white bubbles observed in the lake surrounding the snow-covered landscape remains a scientific enigma, warranting further investigation. Jack and Hank's success story will be forever etched in the annals of gold rush history, expanding the understanding of improbable occurrences and the dogged determination of those trying to strike it rich.
Morty, I've got a genius idea. We're gonna shrink ourselves down, go inside the human body, and steal all the tiny gold nuggets from their bloodstreams.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure that's such a good idea. We could cause some serious damage.
Morty, you worry too much. It's just a harmless little adventure. Besides, what are the chances of something going wrong?
You said that before and we ended up accidentally creating a race of sentient pickle people, Rick.
Details, Morty. Now, put on this shrinking suit and let's go.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just planning a small family outing. You ever been inside a human body?
No. Can't say that I have.
That sounds fascinating, Rick. Count me in.
Cool, I guess I'll go too. Beats staying at home doing nothing.
Alright, let's do this. Shrink us down, Rick.
Rick activates the shrink ray and they all shrink down to microscopic size.
Whoa, this is insane. We're like tiny specks in a vast universe.
Yeah, just like your chances of ever impressing Jessica, Morty.
Shut up, Rick.
They enter the bloodstream and find themselves surrounded by pulsating arteries and veins.
Look at all this blood. It's like a frickin' rave party in here.
Gross, I can't believe I'm swimming in someone's bodily fluids.
Oh no, I think I forgot to pack my swimming trunks.
Alright, let's focus here, guys. We need to find those gold nuggets.
Rick pulls out a device that beeps when near a gold nugget.
Aha, I've got a reading. It's coming from the kidney.
Seriously? Who keeps gold nuggets in their kidneys?
You'd be surprised, Morty. People are weird.
They make their way to the kidney and start collecting the tiny gold nuggets.
This is like the weirdest heist ever. I never thought I'd be stealing nuggets from inside someone's body.
Well, at least it beats your job at the flu season amusement park, Morty.
Hey, that was a perfectly legitimate business. Thank you very much.
They successfully collect the gold nuggets and make their way back.
Excellent job, team. Now, let's get back to normal size.
They all return to their regular size, standing in the living room.
So, what are we gonna do with all these gold nuggets?
Oh, you know, just the usual. Buy some interdimensional snacks, pay off some debts, and maybe fund Morty's genius inventions.
Hey, my inventions are genius. Remember the toaster that doubles as a time machine?
Yeah, Morty, I remember. Let's just say you didn't fare well during the Great Toast War of 2045.
They all burst into laughter. That was a good one, Morty. Even I knew that wasn't a good idea.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
They continue laughing, enjoying the absurdity of their adventures.
Squidward, Size, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, grinning. Ah, Squidward, my old friend. I've come for something extra special today. I want a Krabby Patty with ketchup, mustard, pickles, onions, tomatoes, lettuce, mayonnaise, bacon, Swiss cheese, cheddar cheese, pepper jack cheese, American cheese, jalapenos, sautéed mushrooms, grilled onions, fried onions, caramelized onions, onion rings, and a sprinkle of sea salt. Oh, and don't forget the secret sauce.
SpongeBob. Excitedly overhearing. Bubble Bass wants a Krabby Patty, and it's going to be the greatest creation ever.
Squidward, rolls eyes. SpongeBob, do you really think you can handle that?
SpongeBob. Confident, absolutely, Squidward. I am the master of Krabby Patties.
SpongeBob rushes to the kitchen and starts assembling the most elaborate Krabby Patty ever seen, adding each ingredient meticulously.
Bubble Bass, impatiently, hurry up, SpongeBob. I'm starving.
SpongeBob finally finishes and proudly presents the colossal Krabby Patty to Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob. Smiling, here you go, Bubble Bass. Enjoy.
Bubble Bass takes a big bite, chewing it slowly, then spits it out in disgust.
Bubble Bass, angry. SpongeBob, you incompetent fool. You forgot one crucial ingredient.
SpongeBob's eyes widen in horror as he trembles.
SpongeBob. Frantically, what did I forget, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, mockingly. The Krabby Patty buns. How can you make a Krabby Patty without the buns?
SpongeBob's mind begins to short-circuit as he clutches his head tightly.
SpongeBob. Manacally, no, no, how could I forget the buns? I've failed. I can't handle it. I can't handle it.
Squidward watches in disbelief as SpongeBob's sanity shatters before his eyes.
Squidward, nervously, SpongeBob, calm down. It's just a burger.
SpongeBob's eyes turn bloodshot red, foam starts to drip from his mouth, and he shrieks like a wild animal.
SpongeBob. Hysterically, you don't understand, Squidward. The secret sauce is calling me. It demands perfection.
SpongeBob lunges at Bubble Base and starts stuffing Krabby Patty ingredients down his throat, forcefully.
Bubble Bass, choking, stop. Please. I was just joking. You're a madman, SpongeBob.
Squidward rushes to help Bubble Bass, but it's too late. Bubble Bass gasps his final breath and collapses.
Squidward, horrified. SpongeBob, what have you done?
SpongeBob, still in a frenzied state, turns to Squidward with a deranged smile.
SpongeBob. Insanely, mission accomplished, Squidward. Perfection has been achieved.
The scene fades to black, leaving Squidward and SpongeBob standing amidst the chaos and destruction. The shocking twist ending reveals the ghost of Bubble Base haunting the Krusty Krab, forever seeking vengeance on SpongeBob, turning the episode into a dark and twisted horror story.
Scientific explanation.
This episode of SpongeBob SquarePants exhibits elements of psychological horror, showcasing the descent into madness and the effects of extreme pressure on an individual. The character of SpongeBob experiences a mental breakdown triggered by the perceived failure of his culinary skills. The initial situation showcases the return of Bubble Bass, infamous for his intricate and meticulous orders. This sets the stage for an intense and demanding encounter at the Krusty Krab. As the incident unfolds, Bubble Base challenges SpongeBob's abilities, resulting in an order that surpasses any previous complexity. The progression of the story reveals SpongeBob's dedication and subsequent breakdown as he fails to meet Bubble Bass's expectations. The denouement intensifies SpongeBob's descent into madness, culminating in a shocking act of violence against Bubble Bass. Squidward serves as the witness to this horrifying scene, amplifying the emotional impact on the viewers. The conclusion takes a shocking twist, introducing the ghostly haunting of Bubble Base and transforming the episode into a dark and twisted horror narrative. This unexpected turn adds an element of supernatural horror and creates a haunting consequence for SpongeBob's actions. While the narrative is undoubtedly extreme and grotesque, it serves as a creative exploration of the characters and pushes the boundaries of the typical SpongeBob SquarePants episode. It challenges the audience's expectations, delving into themes of mental instability and the consequences of obsession. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue script for you.
Alright, Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a situation here.
What the hell, Rick? There's a girl with horns and horns on her head in front of a poster for the devil. Are we in some kind of freaky dimension?
Looks like it, Morty. And I bet that's not the only bizarre thing we're gonna encounter.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Is that an evil obese unicorn?
Jerry, you useless sack of shit, do something.
What? Me? Why is it always my job to deal with these wackadoo situations? Unicorn enters the house.
Unicorn, you pathetic humans are no match for me.
Alright, listen up. We need to come up with a plan and fast.
What if we distract it with something shiny? Like a disco ball?
Seriously, Morty? That's your brilliant plan? We're gonna die.
I've got an idea. We can lure it away with a trail of hot buffalo wings.
Unicorn approaches them, flashing its huge ass. Holy shit, it's taunting us.
Quick, follow me. I have an idea. Beth, Jerry, grab onto Morty and Summer.
They get sucked into the unicorn's rectum.
Inside the unicorn's colon.
Oh god, it's so colorful and sticky in here.
This is the worst place we've ever been, and we've been to some fucked up places.
I can't believe we're stuck in a rainbow-colored land of shit.
Guys, according to my calculations, we're deep within the unicorn's colon.
Morty's right. This is some advanced interdimensional scientific phenomenon. The unicorn's digestive system is linked to a parallel universe we've stumbled upon.
I don't care about the science, Rick. Just get us out of here.
They fight their way through the treacherous colon, facing bizarre creatures.
This is insane. We're literally fighting shit monsters.
I never signed up for this when I married into this family.
Guys, the exit. We made it.
Everybody, hold on to me. We're going back home.
They finally escape the unicorn's rectum and return to their house.
Thank God, we're back.
I never want to see another unicorn ever again.
Well, you know what they say, Jerry. Life is just a series of bizarre and unpredictable adventures. Now let's clean up this mess and get back to our normal lives.
They all laugh and begin cleaning up, relieved to be out of Rainbow Land. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Title: The Saga of Snake Oil and Haunted Bicycles. Characters.
1. Player, our daring protagonist. 2. Tom, a skeptical townsperson. 3. Sarah, a curious onlooker. Player stands confidently next to a bike and a fire hydrant in the bustling city.
Player, ladies and gentlemen, gather round and witness the marvel that is the haunted bicycle.
Incident.
Tom approaches, raising an eyebrow.
Haunted bicycle? You expect us to believe that's right?
Player, tripe, you say. This bicycle contains the soul of my great-great-great-uncle Hermaphrodites, I tell ya.
Regression.
Sarah overhears the conversation, curiosity piqued.
Sarah, a haunted bicycle? How does it work?
Player, with the ethereal presence of my ancestor, this bicycle can detect nearby mineral deposits.
That's preposterous. No bicycle could ever do that.
Player smirks mischievously and whispers to the bicycle.
Player, now, dear Hermaphrodites, let's give them a show they won't forget.
The bicycle starts glowing and emitting strange sounds, astonishing the townsfolk.
That's impossible.
Sarah, I never thought I'd see the day a bicycle could possess supernatural powers.
Player, step right up, folks. For a small fee, you too can benefit from the haunted bicycle and its incredible abilities.
Well, I suppose if a bicycle can do all that, it must be worth a shot.
Sarah, count me in too. Who knew a haunted bicycle could be so fascinating?
Player, my dear audience, prepare to be amazed as we embark on a journey of snake oil and fantastic wonders.
Scientific explanation.
In this highly improbable tale, the player has merged his great-great-great-uncle Hermaphrodite's soul with a bicycle. Through unfathomable pseudoscience, the bicycle gains supernatural abilities. Harnessing the ethereal presence, it becomes capable of detecting mineral deposits and even undoing temporal paradoxes. However, our protagonist cunningly chooses to deceive the townsfolk, using the bike as a part of his snake oil salesman ruse. The sheer audacity of such a bold move captivates the onlookers. Despite the scientific implausibility, the haunted bicycle succeeds in entertaining the crowd, leaving them filled with awe and wonder. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Character 1, Johnny.
Character 2, Sam.
Johnny. Sam, look at that bridge over the river. It's covered in yellow flowers.
Sam, yeah, it looks damn pretty, but what's that noise? Holy shit, there's a train coming.
Johnny. Quick, let's get on the bridge before the train passes. We don't want to get flattened.
Both characters rush onto the bridge just as the train roars overhead.
Johnny. Phew, that was a close call. Now, let's get back to Pan for gold.
Sam, alright, Johnny, let's do it. I've got a good feeling about this river.
Johnny and Sam start panning for gold, sifting through the river.
Johnny. Damn, Sam, we've been panning for hours and found nothing.
Sam, persevere, Johnny. We're bound to strike gold sooner or later.
They continue panning, hoping for a lucky break.
Johnny. Holy shit, Sam, I think I found something. It's gold.
Sam, no way, Johnny. How much did you find?
Johnny. It's a tiny nugget, probably about half an ounce.
Sam, we're on our way to riches.
They continue their search, the excitement growing with each pan.
Johnny. Sam, this is unbelievable. Another gold nugget, and it's at least an ounce.
Sam, you lucky bastard. We're gonna be swimming in gold.
They keep panning, their determination fueled by their newfound success.
Johnny. Sam, I can't believe this. It's another gold nugget, and it's big, like 3 ounces big.
Sam, we're hitting the jackpot, Johnny. 3 ounces, that's gonna make us rich.
They persist, their hopes soaring with each pan.
Johnny. Sam, this is insane. I found another nugget, and it's huge. It must be around 10 ounces.
Sam, 10 freaking ounces? We're gonna be the richest sons of bitches in town.
They carry on, their minds filled with dreams of wealth.
Johnny. Sam, pinch me, man, 'cause I think I'm dreaming. Another nugget, and this one is pure gold, at least a pound.
Sam, pinch Johnny, are you awake, Johnny? 'Cause I don't believe this shit. A whole damn pound. We're legends.
They continue the feverish search, driven by greed and excitement.
Johnny. Sam, hold on to your goddamn hat. I found another nugget, and you won't believe it, 25 pounds.
Sam, holy fucking hell, Johnny. 25 pounds of gold? We're gonna own this entire fucking state.
They pan furiously, consumed by their insatiable hunger for gold.
Johnny. Sam, you won't believe your eyes. Another nugget, 50 pounds of pure fucking gold.
Sam, Johnny, I think I'm having a heart attack. 50 pounds? We're gonna be millionaires. No, billionaires.
They continue, each pan more desperate than the last.
Johnny. Sam, it's not stopping. Another nugget, and it's 100 pounds. We're gonna be the richest bastards in the universe.
Sam, universe, Johnny? Nah, we're going to be gods.
They tirelessly keep panning, their bodies and minds pushed to the limit.
Johnny. Sam, this is madness. Another nugget, and it's 200 pounds. We're unstoppable.
Sam, Johnny, forget the gold rush. We're creating the fucking gold tsunami.
They pan with fervor, the river seemingly overflowing with gold.
Johnny. Sam, are you seeing this? Another nugget, and it's 500 pounds. We're rewriting the laws of damn physics.
Sam, Johnny, we just hit the gold jackpot of the fucking century. 500 pounds? We're beyond rich.
They pan, their breaths ragged, their hands trembling.
Johnny. Sam, there's no end to it. Another nugget, 1,000 pounds of precious fucking gold. We're gonna rule the world.
Sam, Johnny, I can't believe it. We're not just kings, we're gods of gold. 1,000 pounds? We're gonna buy the damn planet.
They collapse, exhausted and overwhelmed by their unimaginable wealth.
Johnny. Sam, this has been the craziest, most fucked up gold panning trip of all time.
Sam, you're right, Johnny. We've gone from rags to riches like no one has ever done before.
Johnny and Sam, now filthy rich, laugh like maniacs, surrounded by mountains of gold. They've become legends, and their story will be remembered forever as the greatest gold rush adventure in history.
Author's note: the events described in the dialogue are purely fictional and do not represent reality. The story emphasizes the absurdity and often improbable outcomes in gold panning during the historic gold rush.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Hey, guess what guys? I've invented a way to create my own ridiculous, over-the-top Harry Potter spells.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you come up with something more productive?
Productive? Who needs productivity when you have the power to make toast dance?
Okay, Rick, this ought to be interesting. Show us what you got.
Alright, spell number 1, Flabbergastile Cucumberous.
Beth suddenly finds herself standing in a giant cucumber field.
What the actual F***, Rick?
Spell number 2, Reverso Pansius Maximus.
Jerry's pants invert, leaving him with a rather awkward wardrobe malfunction. Damn it, Rick. My manhood isn't supposed to be on display.
Relax, Jerry, it's all in the name of science. Now for my masterpiece, spell number 3, Explosivo Giggle Snort.
Summer bursts into uncontrollable laughter while fireworks shoot out from her ears.
Ha 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 ha! I can't stop laughing. This is ridiculous.
Suddenly, Ronald McDonald appears, dressed as a wizard.
Ronald McDonald, I challenge you, Rick, to the most absurd wizard fight the world has ever seen.
Oh, it's on, Ronald. Prepare to be spellbound by my stupidity.
Rick and Ronald McDonald engage in a ridiculous wizard duel, flinging pizzas and hamburgers at each other.
Eat this, Ronald, cheesy whirlwindus.
Ronald is trapped in a tornado of melting cheese.
Ronald McDonald, enough, Rick. I've had my fill of your nonsense. Prepare to face the true wrath of the Hamburglar.
The Hamburglar emerges from the shadows, brandishing a giant spatula. Ah, guys? I think it's time we find an escape route.
Agreed. This randomness has gone too far.
They all make a hasty retreat as Rick and Ronald continue their epic battle, leaving chaos and laughter in their wake. In the end, while Rick's ridiculous spells caused mayhem and absurdity, they brought the group closer together. They learned the importance of embracing silliness and not taking life too seriously. And as they continued on their adventures, they vowed never to let Rick near a wand again. The end, for now. Burger King, what the fuck is going on here? Why am I tied up to this contraption with a goddamn yellow stuffed animal holding a knife?
Ronald McDonald, oh, my dear Burger King. You find yourself in quite the predicament, don't you? That cute little yellow stuffed animal is a key player in this game.
Burger King, cut the bullshit, Ronald. What is this sick twisted game you've put me in?
Ronald McDonald, sick twisted game? No, my friend. This is an opportunity for redemption. You see, Mr. Peanut over there, passed out inside that abandoned bathroom. He's been selling peanuts without a warning about allergies. I'm here to teach him a lesson, a brutal fucking lesson.
Burger King, you're fucking crazy. What does any of this have to do with me?
Ronald McDonald, you, my friend, will have the honor of deciding Mr. Peanut's fate. You'll be choosing whether that surprised-looking yellow stuffed animal will slit his throat with that knife or not.
Burger King, this can't be happening. I won't be a part of your sick games, Ronald.
Ronald McDonald. Oh, but you will, Burger King. You have no choice. The device you're strapped to has multiple sharp blades positioned ever so perfectly. As I speak, it inches closer to your tender flesh. Only if you make a decision will I stop it.
Burger King. You're fucking sick, Ronald.
Ronald McDonald, sick? Maybe. But I'm not the one who sold peanuts without warning about allergies. Now, make your choice, Burger King. The time is running out.
Burger King. Fine, I'll play your fucked up game. Just promise me that this madness will end.
Ronald McDonald. Ah, the choice has been made. How delightful. But before I release you, let me show you one last surprise.
The TV screen flickers, revealing a shocking twist.
Ronald McDonald. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce you to Mr. Peanut's secret lover, the one who devised this whole game and manipulated everything. I give you Colonel Sanders.
Burger King. What the actual fuck?
Colonel Sanders. Oh, Burger King. Did you really think I would let Mr. Peanut get away with his nut-selling shenanigans? This was all a plan to get revenge and take over the nut industry.
Burger King. You sick bastards. I'll never forgive you for this.
Ronald McDonald. Forgiveness is not on the menu, my dear Burger King. Not anymore. Now, make your choice and accept the consequences.
As the contraption inches closer, the screen fades to black, leaving the fate of Burger King unknown. The story takes a dark turn as Ronald McDonald and Colonel Sanders reveal their twisted plot against Mr. Peanut. Burger King is forced to be part of their sadistic game and make a terrifying decision. The shocking twist ending leaves the fate of Burger King uncertain, leaving readers on the edge of their seats and craving for more.
Alright, Morty, just another day in our crazy, messed up lives. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into today.
Rick, do you see that unicorn riding on the back of a horse in a field of grass and rocks with mountains in the background?
Oh boy, Morty, that's not your average unicorn. That fat bastard is evil.
Whining. Oh great, just what we needed, a demonic unicorn in our lives.
Jerry, can you stop complaining for once? We need to figure out how to deal with this creature.
Seriously, Dad, you had to pick the craziest adventures, didn't you?
Alright, guys, let's think. How do we stop this unicorn from wreaking havoc in our house?
Maybe we can lure it outside with some glitter or something.
Morty, this is not some domesticated horse. This unicorn is pure evil incarnate. We need something more scientific.
Rick, what's the plan? We're running out of time.
Alright, buckle up, folks. We're going inside that unicorn's rectum.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
Dad, you never fail to disgust me.
Trust me, it's the only way. Once we're inside, I'll reverse engineer using the unicorn's own interdimensional portal.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds disgusting.
Morty, life isn't always rainbows and unicorns. Sometimes it's rectums and interdimensional portals.
Alright, let's just get this over with, but I'm never speaking of this again.
They enter the unicorn's rectum and find themselves in Rainbow Land.
Whoa, this place is so vibrant and colorful. It's like a psychedelic acid trip.
I can't believe we're inside a unicorn's colon. This is going to be a great story for the neighbors.
Yeah, Jerry. Keep it in your pants. We need to find a way to escape before this unicorn's digestion kicks in.
Look, guys! There's the exit, up ahead.
They start running towards the exit, but the evil unicorn blocks their path.
Evil unicorn, you thought you could escape my rectal prison? Think again.
Oh god, I can't believe we're being taunted by a unicorn's ass.
Stay calm, everyone. I'll create a distraction using my portal gun. When I say so, make a run for it.
They make a daring escape, just as the unicorn's rectal powers implode.
Alright, everyone, buckle up once again. We're going back home.
They find themselves back in their living room.
Finally, back to the sanity of our messed up lives.
I never thought I'd be grateful to be home after a unicorn colon adventure.
Well, folks, another day, another rectal escape. Time to kick back and relax.
I don't think I'll ever look at unicorns the same way again.
Can we at least agree to never mention this again?
They all nod in agreement, ready to move on from the absurdity of their recent adventure.
Morty, guess what? I found this picture of a lighthouse with a red frame around it. And get this, Morty, it's on a red background with a red border. This shit is statistically improbable.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's so special about a picture of a lighthouse?
Morty, you fool. This isn't just any lighthouse. Legend has it that it's haunted by the spirits of dead web developers who never finished coding their projects. We're going on a ghost hunt, Morty.
Ghost hunt? Are you guys serious?
Absolutely, Beth. We're about to unravel the mysteries of this haunted lighthouse and maybe even learn a thing or two about coding along the way.
But Rick, isn't it dangerous?
Morty, if you never take risks, you'll never experience the exhilaration of cheating death. Now grab your portal gun, we're going in.
Rick and Morty arrive at the haunted lighthouse asterisk.
Geez, Rick, it's dark and creepy in here.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's see if we can find those ghost developers and put their unfinished code to rest. Anybody got some cherries?
Mysterious sounds fill the lighthouse as they explore asterisk.
Rick, did you hear that?
Of course, Morty. That's the sound of unresolved bugs haunting this ghostly place. We should leave. No one's paying us to debug spiritual code, Morty.
Suddenly, a tiny version of Rick, Tiny Rick, appears asterisk.
Tiny, hey, Grandpa, let's stay and see what kind of ghostly mischief we can get into. Tiny Rick, you're alive? I thought I left you in that miniverse. Tiny, you did, but I hacked my way out, became a web developer, and now I haunt the unsuspecting in this lighthouse. Pretty neat, huh?
Rick, what should we do about Tiny Rick?
Let him be, Beth. He's just a phase. Tiny Rick will eventually grow up and realize that he should have invested in Bitcoin instead.
Ghostly web developers appear, coding furiously asterisk.
Rick, we're surrounded.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. Grab that Little Caesars. Make them an offer they can't refuse.
Morty throws the pizza at the ghosts, distracting them asterisk.
Quick, Morty. While they're distracted, let's escape through the portal.
Rick, Morty, and Beth escape just in time as the lighthouse collapses asterisk.
Well, that was intense. I never thought I'd witness ghostly web developers and pizza-based distractions in a single night.
Life is full of surprises, Beth. And remember, never trust a ghost with unfinished code.
So, are we done with this haunted lighthouse stuff?
Absolutely, Morty. Now let's grab some Szechuan sauce and never speak of this again.
They all walk away, leaving the haunted lighthouse behind asterisk. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Cast 1. Jack, a rugged gold miner in his late 30s, with a rough appearance and a foul mouth. 2. Sam, Jack's fellow gold miner and partner, a quick-witted man with a sarcastic sense of humor.
Scene: a makeshift gold mining camp in 1848. A large pot filled with gold is positioned in the center, attracting the attention of the miners. The camp is abuzz with excitement and anticipation.
Jack, look at that fucking beauty, Sam. All that gold just waiting to be ours.
Sam, you get a sight for sore eyes, Jack. I can practically hear the sound of those coins jingling in my pocket.
Jack, you reckon we'll be lucky? It's like a damn lottery, panning for gold in this river.
Damn. Well, let's find out. The suspense is killing me. Grab your pan, Jack. We're going for gold.
Scene: Jack and Sam stand knee-deep in a nearby river, panning for gold. They vigorously swish the water, hoping to strike it rich.
Jack, this fucking river better not be holding out on us. We've been at this for days.
Damn. Patience, my friend. Gold ain't just gonna jump into your pan. You gotta earn it.
Scene: Jack and Sam continue to pan for gold, their patience wearing thin. The tension rises with each attempt.
Jack, damn it, Sam, I'm starting to think this whole gold rush is a crock of shit. We're wasting our damn time.
Sam, hold on, Jack. Ain't you ever heard of perseverance? He did it, and life might just swing our way.
Scene. Jack and Sam still persist in their efforts, their frustration mounting. The possibility of striking gold becomes increasingly elusive.
Jack, fuck this. I'm sick of this godforsaken river teasing us. Let's try somewhere else.
Sam, mate, we'll try our luck downstream. Maybe Lady Luck is just playing hard to get.
Scene. Jack and Sam move downstream, eager to explore new opportunities. They set up their pans once again, ready to give it one last shot.
Jack, this is it, Sam. Our final attempt. If we don't find gold now, I'm hanging up my pickaxe.
Sam, I hear you, pal. We're either hitting the motherlode or licking our wounds. No middle ground.
Scene. Jack and Sam sift through the riverbed, their hopes diminished but determination lingering.
Jack, look, Sam, look at that shine. We fucking did it. We found gold.
Sam, hell yeah, Jack. How much we got?
Jack, excitedly, 3 fucking ounces. Sam, that's worth a fortune, especially with inflation. We're rich.
Scene. Jack and Sam celebrate their successful gold panning, their dreams of wealth becoming reality.
Jack, we're finally gonna get out of this hellhole. Sam, no more digging in the dirt for us.
Sam, laughs. You said it, partner. Soon, we'll be living it up, drinking fine whiskey and never panning for gold again.
Jack and Sam's perseverance pays off as they finally strike gold. Their dreams of wealth and escape from the harsh reality of gold mining are realized.
Morty, get in here. I've discovered something mind-bogglingly absurd.
What is it now, Rick? I'm trying to catch up on my anime. Mikasa Ackerman is about to kick some serious Titan butt.
That's not important right now, Morty. I've accidentally transported a group of anime characters into our dimension.
What? How did that happen?
Well, you see, Morty, I was working on a new invention to manipulate dimensions while watching Equestrian. Don't judge me, and my experiments went haywire.
So, what do we do now, Rick? We can't just leave them here.
Relax, Morty. I've devised a plan to send them back. Just follow my lead.
Enters the room. Hey, what's going on here?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. You wanna know what's going on? I accidentally brought anime characters into our dimension, okay?
Anime characters? Are they dangerous?
No, Jerry, they're not dangerous. In fact, they're quite harmless, just like you.
Hey!
Anyway, we need your help. I need you to distract them while Morty and I work on the dimensional portal.
Distract them? How?
I don't know, Jerry. Just talk to them about your pathetic life or something. They'll be so bored they'll beg to go back to their own anime world.
Size. Alright, I'll do it. Anything to feel useful for once.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's get to work. Morty, hand me that Mars microscope. We'll need to calibrate the quantum flux capacitor.
Confused. The what now?
Just hand it over, Morty. And don't touch anything else, or we might end up with My Little Pony in our living room.
Title: The Golden Tide.
Characters.
1. Jack, a rugged and adventurous prospector. 2. Hank, Jack's skeptical but loyal friend. Jack and Hank, two adventurous prospectors, find themselves at the edge of a breathtaking lake surrounded by majestic mountains. The shimmering lake is said to be brimming with gold squares. Determined to make their fortune, they prepare to embark on an epic gold rush in the year 1848.
Incident.
Jack, Hank, look at this magnificent sight. Gold squares floating in the damn lake. Can you believe our luck?
Hank, cautiously. Jack, you sure this ain't some fool's errand? Gold floats on a lake? Sounds like utter horseshit.
Jack, I ain't pulling your leg, Hank. Trust me, these squares are the real deal. Let's try our luck with some old-fashioned panning.
Regression.
Jack and Hank spend hours panning in the river, carefully sifting through the sediment in search of gold. Each time they pan, the results vary wildly.
Jack, excitedly, by the heavens, Hank, I've struck gold. Look at this nugget, worth a pretty penny.
Hank, damn, Jack, you sure know how to call it. Work your magic. Let's see if I have the same luck.
Jack and Hank repeat the panning process multiple times, with mixed results. Some attempts yield substantial amounts of gold, while others leave them empty-handed.
Jack, euphoric, look at this, Hank. More gold. We're gonna be rich beyond our wildest dreams.
Hank, grumbling ain't fair, Jack. Some of us are born with the Midas touch, others with the touch of a limp dick.
As Jack and Hank continue to pan, the mounting piles of gold become increasingly mesmerizing. Their wild success attracts the attention of other prospectors, hoping to cash in on their good fortune.
Jack, eagerly, Hank, we've become legends. The golden tide is with us. Let the fools come. We're the kings of this gold rush.
Word of Jack and Hank's extraordinary luck spreads like wildfire, drawing a swarm of prospectors to the enchanted lake. The region transforms into a bustling town where fortunes are made and dreams shattered. As the prospectors revel in their newfound wealth, they're reminded that luck is a fickle mistress. Many despairs, while others celebrate, but all are forever marked by the madness of the golden tide.
Scientific description.
The presence of gold squares floating in a lake is an exceptionally rare phenomenon requiring a combination of geological and hydrodynamic factors. The distant pine trees and mountains form a natural barrier that ensures the gold squares remain confined within the lake. The process of panning involves the meticulous separation of lighter sediment from the heavier gold particles through swirling motions and careful filtering. Due to the random distribution of gold deposits, each attempt yields varying results, ranging from no gold to substantial amounts. The economic value of the gold found during the gold rush of 1848 can be roughly estimated by adjusting for inflation. The exact value depends on the quantity and purity of gold discovered, factors which vary considerably in this scenario. Therefore, comprehensive valuation requires detailed analysis of each gold nugget's weight, size, and carat. Alex, dude, check out this package of pills on the table. It's like a pharmaceutical jackpot.
Jake, whoa, man, pills on pills. We hit the medicinal motherlode.
Alex, think we should try them? I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Jake, dude, we should totally take them. This is like a real-life science experiment.
Alex, alright, let's go for it. But we gotta be responsible, you know. We'll need some protection.
Jake, no worries, my friend. I've got a whole stash of condoms right here.
Alex, seriously? How many do you have?
Jake, hold on, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alex, this is gonna be one hell of a night. Okay, don't keep me waiting. How many do you have?
Jake, 20. I've got 20 condoms ready for action.
Alex, holy shit, man. Are you expecting an army?
Jake, hey, you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Alex, okay, now that we're prepared, let's take these mystery pills and see what happens.
Jake, screw it, YOLO. Cheers, my friend.
Alex, bottoms up. They both pop the pills and wash them down with a swig of beer.
Several hours later.
Jake, dude, I feel fucking fantastic.
Alex, me too, man. These pills are like a one-way ticket to paradise.
Jake, hey, you know what? We should try out all these condoms we have, just for the fun of it.
Alex, haha, are you serious? That's insane.
Jake, come on, it'll be a wild adventure. Plus, it's all in the name of science.
They proceed to hilariously test out various condom brands and positions.
Alex, and broken. That condom didn't hold up to the reverse cowgirl ninja move.
Jake, ha ha ha, let's try the Spider Monkey Deluxe now.
Alex and Jake continue their comically catastrophic condom experiments.
Alex, I can't believe it, but we've managed to break all of them.
Jake, guess they don't make condoms like they used to, man. We're too hardcore for them.
Alex, haha, no doubt. We've definitely pushed the limits of scientific research tonight.
Jake, absolutely. Let's document our findings and apply for a grant or something.
Alex, genius. The world needs to know about our groundbreaking discoveries.
In the end, they laugh, high on pills and the absurdity of their adventure.
Alex, who knew condoms and pills could lead to such an insane night?
Jake, dude, this is the stuff legends are made of.
Alex, cheers to that, my crazy friend, cheers to that.
SpongeBob. Hey Squidward, Mr. Krabs just invented a new Krusty Krab product and he wants us to deliver it.
Squidward, not another one of his crazy inventions. What's it called this time?
SpongeBob, it's called the Krabby Krab Special Sauce Smoothie. Isn't that exciting?
Squidward rolls eyes. Yeah, sure, exciting if you're brain dead. Let's just get this over with.
SpongeBob and Squidward head out to deliver the special sauce smoothies. They start on their way but soon get lost in an unfamiliar part of the ocean.
SpongeBob, wow Squidward, look at all these weird creatures around here. Do you think they like Krabby Patties?
Squidward, SpongeBob, for the last time, not everything revolves around your precious Krabby Patties.
SpongeBob starts humming a tune and it slowly turns into a ridiculous song about the special sauce smoothies.
SpongeBob, oh the Krabby Krab special sauce smoothie, it's got a taste that'll make you drooly. With pickles and mayo, it's the perfect blend. Oh how I hope our journey won't end.
Squidward, groans, can you please, for the love of Bikini Bottom, stop singing that stupid song?
Suddenly, they spot a massive jellyfish blocking their path.
SpongeBob, oh no Squidward, what do we do? That jellyfish looks angry.
Squidward, I don't know, SpongeBob, maybe you could try singing your annoying song to it. Maybe it'll explode from sheer irritation.
SpongeBob starts singing the ridiculous song again, hoping to distract the jellyfish, but it only seems to make it angrier.
Squidward, great job, SpongeBob. Now it's really mad.
Just as they're about to be stung by the jellyfish, a familiar voice comes from above.
Mr. Krabs, hold on there, lads. I've got just the thing to save you.
Suddenly, Mr. Krabs drops a load of Krusty Krab special sauce smoothies onto the jellyfish, causing it to slip and slide away.
SpongeBob, wow Mr. Krabs, your special sauce smoothie saved the day.
Mr. Krabs, it's the magical concoction, it's indestructible. Now, get back to work, you two.
SpongeBob and Squidward, covered in sauce, head back to the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, just another traumatizing day in Bikini Bottom, thanks to Mr. Krabs' crazy inventions.
SpongeBob, but Squidward, at least we saved the day with the power of the special sauce smoothies.
Squidward gives SpongeBob an exasperated look.
Squidward, if being covered in sauce and dealing with a singing sponge is considered saving the day, then I don't want to know what losing would look like.
They both laugh, heading back to the Krusty Krab, ready for whatever absurd invention Mr. Krabs has in store next.
The episode ends with a twist. The Krusty Krab special sauce smoothie actually turns out to be a massive hit, making Mr. Krabs a fortune. SpongeBob's ridiculous song becomes a catchy jingle, annoying Squidward even more as it plays on repeat throughout Bikini Bottom.
Burger King wakes up, disoriented. What the hell? Where am I? And why am I rigged up to this contraption?
Ronald McDonald appears on TV screen. Well, Burger King. Looks like you found yourself in quite a predicament. You see, I have a bone to pick with the Planters peanuts, and you just happen to be caught in the crossfire.
Burger King. What the fuck are you talking about, Ronald? What's all this about?
Ronald McDonald, smirking. You remember Mr. Peanut, don't you? That smug little yellow fucker in the top hat? Well, I've got him trapped in another part of this abandoned bathroom, just like you. And you both have a choice to make.
Burger King. Starting to panic. Choice? What choice?
Ronald McDonald chuckles. You see those toothbrushes over there? One is yellow with red bristles, and the other is red with yellow bristles. Each of you needs to pick a toothbrush, and depending on the color, a different fate awaits you.
Burger King. Anxiously. What kind of sick game is this, Ronald?
Ronald McDonald. Oh, it's just a little payback, my friend. The yellow toothbrush will inject you with a lethal dose of cyanide, ending your reign as fast food royalty. The red toothbrush, however, will release Mr. Peanut from his glass prison and set him free. So, what will it be, Burger King?
Burger King. Frantically. Look, Ronald, we can work this out. We don't have to kill each other. We can team up, put our differences aside.
Ronald McDonald laughs maniacally. Team up? Oh, Burger King, you always had a flair for the dramatic. But unfortunately for you, this is a twisted game I've concocted, and it's far too late for alliances.
Burger King. Desperate. Fine, if I have to choose, I choose the red toothbrush. I won't become a murderer.
Ronald McDonald, grinning. Wise choice, my friend. Let's see if you made the right decision.
Suddenly, the device Burger King is rigged to activates, causing his arms to be forcefully ripped out of their sockets. Burger King screams in agony.
Burger King. Screaming in pain. What the fuck, Ronald? This wasn't part of the deal.
Ronald McDonald, leaning closer to the screen, did I forget to mention? The red toothbrush releases Mr. Peanut, yes, but it also triggers your most excruciating demise. Enjoy your last minutes, Burger King.
Burger King writhes in pain, blood spraying from his sockets, as Mr. Peanut, free from his prison, scurries away to safety.
Ronald McDonald, snickering, aw, revenge is sweeter than a Big Mac, isn't it, Burger King? Just remember, I'm always watching. Now, who's next?
The screen cuts to black, leaving the viewers in shock and disgust over the unthinkable events that just unfolded.
Man, I can't believe I can't get my mind off of it. That big boob fetish is driving me insane.
Jessica laughs. Morty, you've got quite the imagination. But seriously, focus on something else.
Easy for you to say. You're wearing that purple dress and coat with a white shirt that looks just like, you know.
Jessica, oh, stop it. It's just a coincidence. Let's just walk and enjoy the evening.
Nervously, yeah, sure. Just coincidences.
Scene transition. Morty and Jessica continue walking down the street, but now Morty notices more and more things resembling his fetish.
Pointing, look at that car. The design on it, it's like a, well, you know.
Jessica, Morty, seriously? It's just a pattern, calm down.
Frustrated, I can't calm down when everything around me is reminding me of it.
Scene progression. Morty and Jessica enter the school grounds, where they accidentally stumble upon a secret area.
Whoa, Jessica, this place looks perfect for some privacy.
Jessica, yeah, I guess. But we really shouldn't be back here.
Mischievously, oh, come on, Jessica. You know you want to, just like, you know.
Jessica, playfully, Morty, you're incorrigible. Fine, but just this once.
Scene climax. Jessica jumps Morty, and things escalate quickly.
Gasping, Jessica, wait. I've never.
Jessica, whispering, shush, Morty, just enjoy the moment.
Scene denouement. Morty and Jessica compose themselves as they hear someone approaching.
Whispering, oh no, we need to get out of here before someone catches us.
Jessica, agreed, let's make a run for it.
Scene conclusion. Morty and Jessica escape the secret area, feeling both exhilarated and a bit guilty.
Panting, wow, that was intense. I can't believe we got away with it.
Jessica, smirking, well, Morty, life is full of surprises. Just remember to control your fetish next time.
Yeah, easier said than done. But hey, at least we had a little adventure, right?
Jessica, absolutely. Now, let's go before anyone suspects a thing.
Morty, what's with the vacant look on your face? You've been zoning out all day.
Oh, Rick, it's this big butt fetish. It's driving me crazy. I can't stop thinking about it.
Oh geez, Morty, really? That's what's got you all worked up?
Yeah, Rick. It's like everywhere I look, I see things that remind me of big butts. It's like the universe is mocking me.
Morty, you gotta get a hold of yourself. It's just a passing phase, I'm sure.
Jerry, leave him alone. Morty, if this is bothering you so much, maybe we should talk about it.
No, Mom, I can't talk about my big butt fetish with you.
Ew, Morty, that's so gross. You're into some weird stuff.
Summer, lay off. Morty's just going through a phase. We all have our quirks.
I know, Rick, but it's just so intense. Even Jessica, my crush, she's wearing things that remind me of the big butts.
Well, that's just a statistical improbability, Morty. But hey, maybe it's a sign. Go talk to Jessica. You never know what could happen.
Are you serious, Rick? You think I should talk to her about my big butt fetish?
Morty, why not? Life is short. Plus, you never know what secrets people are hiding. Just go for it.
Morty approaches Jessica in a secret school area.
Jessica, hey, Morty. What are you doing here?
Jessica, I have to tell you something. You've been wearing things that remind me of big butts all day, and it's been driving me crazy.
Jessica, Morty, I've had the same thing on my mind all day. I can't stop thinking about big butts either.
They passionately embrace and accidentally fall down, having a wild encounter.
Holy crap, Jessica! That was mind-blowing.
Jessica, yeah, Morty. Who knew our shared fascination with big butts could lead to this?
Chuckles. Well, Morty, looks like your big butt fetish paid off. Way to go, bud.
I can't believe I'm even witnessing this right now.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Let them have their moment. At least it brought them together, in a strange way.
Well, that's enough weirdness for one day. Can we please move on from the big butt obsession now?
Agreed. Summer, let's get back to more important things, like, saving the universe or something.
Sarah, hey, have you seen that new show, Fartenstein, ain't it?
Jake, yeah, I caught a glimpse of it. It's pretty nuts.
Sarah, nuts. That doesn't even begin to describe it. It's a total mindfuck.
Jake, seriously? What's it about?
Sarah, well, it centers around this group of scientists who accidentally create a portal to another dimension using a rainbow line on a blue background.
Jake, that sounds kinda cool. So, what happens next?
Sarah, they step through the portal and end up in a psychedelic world filled with talking animals and sentient plants.
Jake, no way.
Sarah, way, and here's where it gets even crazier. The scientists soon discover that the rainbow line is actually a powerful energy source that can grant them superhuman abilities.
Jake, superhuman abilities? Like what?
Sarah, like, the power to fart rainbows.
Jake, laughs, what? Are you serious?
Sarah, dead serious. But here's the catch, each time they fart a rainbow, they lose a year of their lives.
Jake, that's messed up, man. But I guess they have to make the best of it, right?
Sarah, yeah, they start using their newfound abilities to fight crime and keep the peace in this wacky dimension. But the bad guys they face are even crazier than them.
Jake, like who?
Sarah, like an evil unicorn with laser eyes, a demonic talking squirrel, and a gang of rebellious cacti.
Jake, you're making this shit up, right?
Sarah, I wish I was. This show is like a trip on acid, but with fart jokes and ridiculous action scenes.
Jake, I don't know if I could handle the absurdity, to be honest.
Sarah, it's definitely not for everyone. It's over the top, vulgar, and absolutely unpredictable. But damn, it's so captivating at the same time.
Jake, well, I guess I'll give it a shot. Can't say I've ever seen anything like it before.
Sarah, trust me, once you watch it, you won't be able to look away. Just prepare yourself for a wild ride into the realms of rainbow-fueled madness.
Jake, I'll keep an open mind. Thanks for the heads up.
Sarah, no problem. Enjoy the trip. And don't forget to fart a rainbow or two along the way.
Jake, laughs, I'll keep that in mind.
Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Narrative structure.
Man in hat, wearing sunglasses. Alright, time to find that damn gold. This river better be hiding something good.
Incident.
Man in hat, casting his fishing rod. Come on, you slippery bastards. Let's see what you got hidden beneath these murky waters.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Damn, nothing again. Where the hell is all the gold everyone's talking about?
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Holy shit, is that? No way. I found some gold. This is fucking insane.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Well, I'll be damned. Another speck of gold. I'm on a fucking roll here, aren't I?
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Gold, gold, come on, give me more gold. Aw, you beautiful son of a bitch. I've hit the jackpot.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Seriously, am I the luckiest motherfucker alive? Another chunk of gold. This is unreal.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't believe it. More gold. This is like winning the damn lottery.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. You know what? Fuck this river, I'm finding gold everywhere. It's raining gold for me, baby.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Jesus Christ, it's like the goddamn river turned into a gold mine. Is this shit for real?
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Okay, at this point, I must be dreaming. No one can be this lucky. But here it is, more fucking gold.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. What in the actual fuck? This can't be happening. Another load of gold. I'm swimming in this shit.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Somebody pinch me, please. This is unbelievable. The gold just keeps coming and coming.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. I can't even process this anymore. It's like a gold explosion or something. More gold, like a cursed jackpot.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Okay, this is getting insane. I'm drowning in gold nuggets. Who the fuck needs this much gold?
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Are you kidding me? More gold? How did this tiny damn river become the Fort Knox of gold?
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. This has to be a prank, right? Fuck it, who cares? I'm taking all this gold and making it rain like a goddamn boss.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Seriously, universe? You're not even trying to hide it now. More gold, and it keeps getting bigger.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. Alright, I'm done questioning it. I am officially the chosen one, the gold king of the world.
Incident.
Man in hat, panning the river. Wait, is that? Oh my fucking god. Gold. This is the mother lode. I've struck it rich, baby.
Regression.
Man in hat, panning the river. I'm the richest motherfucker on the planet. This river must be spewing gold from its molten core. Man in hat, admiring his newfound wealth. I never thought I'd be a freaking billionaire by panning a goddamn river. Life is fucking insane. Man in hat, laughs maniacally. Who needs a fishing rod? I've discovered the ultimate treasure hunt right here, motherfuckers.
Alright, Morty, you ready to play this absurd game of Jumanji?
I guess so, Rick. But doesn't this game come with some crazy consequences?
Oh, Morty, consequences are just a fun way of saying, shit's about to hit the fan. It's all part of the adventure.
Can I play too? I can't stand being left out of these interdimensional escapades.
Fine, Summer, but don't blame me when things go south. The rules are simple. Roll the dice, and the Jumanji board will throw some freaky shit your way.
Just remember, kids, if things get too out of hand, call your dad and me, or don't, whatever.
In the background, yeah, don't count on me to save the day. I'll be hiding in the garage. Morty rolls the dice, and the Jumanji board begins to glow.
Jumanji board. Oh dear Morty, let's get naughty. Prepare to shrink to the size of a pea, and don't worry, it's not permanent, you see.
Oh great, just what I needed, a temporary size malfunction.
Relax, Morty, I got this. Drinks a mysterious potion and shrinks alongside Morty. We're going on a microscopic adventure.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry stumble into the room.
What the hell is going on here? Why are you tiny?
Stuttering.
I just accidentally stepped on one of Rick's shrink rays. You know, classic mishap.
No time to waste, Beth. You and Jerry, take the dice and keep playing for us. Morty and I need to navigate this giant jungle in your living room.
The game progresses, and the Jumanji board speaks once again.
Jumanji board. Oh sweet summer, you're in for a bummer. Prepare for a storm of cats, raining from the sky and scratching your legs so high.
Seriously? Cats? Falling from the sky?
Hold on, Summer, I got this. Builds an anti-cat shield around Summer. There, problem solved. Now let's get back to Morty and me trying not to get eaten by ants.
Beth just rolls her eyes while Jerry frets over the next move. Oh no, guys, I can't handle this pressure. What if something terrible happens?
Jumanji board. Relax, Jerry, you're in for a fright. Prepare to face your deepest fears throughout the night.
Perfect. Just what we needed, Jerry on extra edge.
As the game continues, chaos ensues, with the house being flooded by unicorns, a portal to an unknown dimension opening in the kitchen, and a miniature army of squirrel revolutionaries overthrowing the backyard.
Alright, Morty, time to wrap this up. One last roll, and we're outta here.
Hesitant, are you sure, Rick? I mean, we've been through so much already.
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Besides, all the other possible consequences of not finishing the game are way worse.
Morty rolls the dice for the final time.
Jumanji board. Congratulations, Morty, on surviving the game. Now, let's create chaos with a dinosaur parade.
Miniature dinosaurs start marching around the living room, while Rick and Morty return to their normal size. Sobbing. Thank goodness it's over.
Well, I must admit, it was quite an adventurous evening.
Can we play again next weekend? This was, surprisingly fun.
Alright, kiddos, let's clean up this mess and pretend it never happened. Until the next crazy adventure comes calling.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty arguing over who has to clean up the dinosaur droppings. Bubble Bass. Well. Look who's back in town. Bubble Bass is here to tantalize your taste buds once again.
Squidward. Ah, what a joy. What will it be today, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles, quadruple cheese, triple onions, double tomato, secret sauce on the side, and sprinkle some clam sauce on that bad boy.
Squidward, rolling his eyes. Of course, Your Majesty. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I want each patty seasoned with precisely 57 drops of pure garlic extract, and make sure you replace the regular cheese with melted goat cheese imported straight from the stinkiest Frenchman's cellar.
Squidward, under his breath. I can't believe I'm doing this.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping from the kitchen. Did someone say extra pickles, quadruple cheese, triple onions, double tomato?
Bubble Bass. Noticing SpongeBob. Aw, SpongeBob, my arch nemesis. That's quite the discerning ear you have.
SpongeBob, no worries, Bubble Bass. I'll make sure your order is perfect.
Several minutes later.
SpongeBob, panting, here it is, Bubble Bass, the most complicated Krabby Patty ever created.
Bubble Bass. Inspects the patty. Impressive, SpongeBob. Truly remarkable. But, alas, you've forgotten the most crucial ingredient. A single strand of the elusive mermaid man's beard hair.
SpongeBob, eyes widening, oh no, I can't believe I forgot it, my brain is overheating.
Squidward, sarcastically, well, this is just perfect. We're all doomed now.
SpongeBob, maniacally laughing, Bubble Bass, you've pushed me to my limits, prepare yourself for insanity.
SpongeBob starts spinning around, his laughter getting louder.
Bubble Bass, nervously, SpongeBob?
Squidward, panicking. Make it stop. Make it stop.
SpongeBob's laughter turns into incoherent babbling, smoke emanating from his head.
Bubble Bass, what have I done? I've broken the fry cook.
Squidward, this is beyond anything I could have imagined. We need to get him some help.
Scene ends with SpongeBob spinning wildly, Bubble Bass and Squidward desperately trying to find a solution. In this outrageous and macabre episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, Bubble Bass's over-the-top order sends SpongeBob into a frenzy. With his mind short-circuiting, SpongeBob loses control, leaving Bubble Bass and Squidward to frantically search for a way to save him. Will they be able to restore SpongeBob to his cheerful self, or will the chaos reign forever in the Krusty Krab? Only time will tell in this nightmarishly hilarious M-rated tale.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you? You've been acting weirder than usual today.
I can't help it, Rick. My foot fetish is driving me crazy. It's all I can think about.
Oh, great. Another one of Morty's weird fantasies. Just what we needed.
It's not a fantasy, Rick. It's a condition, and it's ruining my life.
Well, Morty, lucky for you. I just happen to have a device that lets you experience your foot fetish in virtual reality. Problem solved.
Really? You have that?
No, Morty, I was being sarcastic, as usual. Just deal with it like a normal person and move on.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You don't know what it's like to have an obsession like this.
Trust me, Morty, I've had my fair share of weird fetishes. But life goes on, and so will you.
I don't see how, Rick. Everywhere I look, there's something that reminds me of feet. Even Jessica is wearing shoes that drive me wild. It's torture.
Oh, great. Now, you're objectifying poor Jessica with your foot fixation. Real classy, Morty.
I can't help it, Rick. It's like the universe is playing a sick joke on me.
Enough wallowing in self-pity, Morty. We've got bigger problems to deal with. There's an interdimensional portal opening up in the middle of the park.
Seriously, Rick? Right now? Can't we focus on my foot fetish for just a minute?
Morty, we're not gonna let your pervy obsessions take precedence over saving the world. Get it together, kid.
Fine, Rick. But after we save the world, can we please address my foot fetish problem?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Now, put on your goddamn pants and let's go.
They arrive at the park to find chaos and mayhem.
Rick, what's happening? Why are there giant talking squirrels attacking the city?
It's a long story, Beth. Let's just say I opened up a portal to Squirrel World by accident. Things got a little out of hand.
You always mess things up, Rick. This is why Beth divorced you in the first place.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is not the time or place for your pathetic attempts at blaming me for everything.
Look, guys, there's Morty. He's talking to Jessica. What's going on?
Oh, hey guys. Long story short, Jessica just accidentally got me laid. Yeah, I'm as shocked as you are.
Morty, you really know how to make things complicated, don't you?
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to focus on stopping these damn squirrels. Morty, put away your newfound confidence and help us.
Got it, Rick. But can we address the foot fetish thing later? I mean, it's kind of a big deal, you know?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Now, let's kick some squirrel ass and save the world.
They all charge into battle, with Morty trying his best to forget about his foot fetish. In the end, they successfully defeat the squirrels and save the city.
Well, Morty, we did it. Crisis averted.
Yeah, I guess so. But what about my foot fetish problem, Rick?
Morty, sometimes you just gotta let things go. Focus on the bigger picture, like saving the world from giant talking squirrels.
I guess you're right, Rick. But one day, we're gonna address this. For real.
Fine, Morty, one day. But for now, let's just go home and pretend this whole day never happened.
Sounds good, Rick. Just don't forget about my foot fetish. It's still there.
Trust me, Morty, I won't forget.
Man, I can't stop thinking about my big ass fetish.
Student 1. What the fuck, Morty? Keep your weird thoughts to yourself.
I can't help it, okay? It's consuming my mind.
Student 2. Dude, seriously. That's fucked up.
I know it's fucked up, but I can't control it. It's like an obsession.
As the day goes on, Morty starts seeing things that remind him of his fetish.
Look at that chair. It's shaped just like a juicy ass.
Student 3. Morty, what the hell is wrong with you?
I can't explain it. It's like my brain is wired for ass.
Later, Morty spots Jessica, who is dressed in a way that reminds him of his fetish.
Holy shit, Jessica, your outfit is making me lose my mind.
Jessica, what are you talking about, Morty?
Your skirt is so tight, it accentuates your luscious curves.
As Jessica goes about her day, Morty notices her actions reminiscent of the fetish.
Fuck, Jessica, the way you bend over to pick up that pen, it's driving me crazy.
Jessica, Morty, this is getting really weird. You need help.
After school, Jessica catches Morty in a secret area.
Jessica, Morty, I've been noticing your bizarre behavior all day. What's going on?
Jessica, I have this insane fetish, and it's taking over my life. I can't control it.
Jessica, well, Morty, maybe we can find a way to work through this.
Jessica jumps on Morty, accidentally getting him laid.
Oh fuck, Jessica, I never thought this would happen.
Jessica, Morty, just enjoy the moment, and maybe we can figure out a solution together.
In the end, Morty realizes that his fetish doesn't define him, and with Jessica's support, he begins a journey towards personal growth and self-acceptance. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Character 1. Dave, what the fuck is going on here? These radios are all different types.
Character 2. Sarah, I don't know, but something feels off. Look at those hearts, they're lined up like a fucking trail.
Character 3. Mike, yeah, and what's with that strange sequence of directions? Down, 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 up, down. What the fuck does that mean?
Character 4. Emily, we should follow the fucking trail and see where it leads. Maybe it'll make sense once we get there.
Character 1, Dave, are you serious? This shit is insane, but fuck it, I'm down to find out what's up.
Character 5, John, let's not forget that this whole situation is statistically improbable. The chances of us stumbling upon a bizarre radio path like this is mind-boggling.
Character 2. Sarah, stop being a fucking buzzkill, John. Let's just keep going and see what happens.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 move forward, following the line of hearts and radios.
Character 3, Mike, holy shit, guys. Look up ahead, there's a massive portal floating in the air.
Character 4, Emily, this is madness. But I can't resist the urge to uncover its secrets.
Character 2. Sarah, screw it, let's take a leap of faith and walk through that damn portal. We didn't come this far for nothing.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 walk through the portal and find themselves in a surreal dimension.
Character 5, John, what the unholy fuck is this place? It's like a psychedelic nightmare.
Character 1, Dave, I don't know about you guys, but I'm tripping balls right now. This shit is beyond insane.
Character 3, Mike, I think we triggered some kind of interdimensional anomaly. Our reality just got fucked sideways.
Character 4, Emily, we should find our way back before we lose our sanity. This is some Lovecraftian shit right here.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 scramble to find an exit but encounter bizarre creatures and twisted landscapes.
Character 2, Sarah, we're trapped, aren't we? We're stuck in this fucking nightmarish dimension forever.
Character 5, John, no. We can't give up. We must find a way out.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 fight their way through the bizarre dimension, determined to escape. Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 finally stumble upon another portal, leading back to their own reality.
Character 4, Emily, thank fuck. There's a way out. Let's not waste any more fucking time.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 rush through the portal, feeling the relief of returning home.
Character 3, Mike, we made it. We're back in our reality. I don't ever want to go through something like that again.
Character 2, Sarah, agreed. That was the craziest shit I've ever experienced. Let's never speak of this again.
Character 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 part ways, forever haunted by the memories of their M-rated interdimensional adventure.
Alright, Morty, I've got this game called Jumanji. You ever heard of it?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I think I've seen the movie. But isn't that cursed or something?
Cursed? Nah, it's just a harmless little board game. Come on, let's set it up on the table here.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
You're about to play Jumanji, Summer. You in?
Oh, hell yeah. I love a good adventure. Count me in.
Wait, aren't we supposed to read the rules or something?
Aw, rules are for chumps. You roll the dice, and then crazy shit happens. Simple as that.
Entering room, what's going on? I thought I heard some shouting.
Following Beth. Yeah, what's everyone so excited about?
Geez, Beth, you still with that Jerry loser? Anyway, we're playing Jumanji. Wanna join in on the fun?
Well, as long as no one gets hurt, I guess it could be fun.
Is it safe, though? I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Safety is overrated, Jerry. It's all about the thrill.
Alright, here goes nothing. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Roll, roll, what a sight. Morty's world is turning white.
Whoa, what's happening to me? I can't see anything.
Morty, your body is disappearing. You're turning invisible.
Rick, do something.
Fine, Morty, hold on. I'll find a way to reverse it.
Jumanji board. Summer, dear, prepare for fright. Into the past, you'll take a flight.
What? No, I'm being sucked into a time portal.
Rick, help her.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm working on it.
You need to fix this, Rick.
I will. Beth, I will. Just everyone calm the hell down.
Jumanji board. Beth, my dear, now be aware. Your IQ's rising, oh so rare.
Rick, I feel smarter. Is that even possible?
Smarter? Great. Just what we need. Another genius in the family.
Jumanji board. Jerry, oh Jerry, prepare for dread. Your body doubles, two of you instead.
What? I'm splitting into two.
Well, Jerry, I guess we'll have double the disappointment now.
Reappearing. Hey, guys, I can see again. But, why is there a helicopter in the living room?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just another typical day around here.
Returning from the past. Ah, finally back. Time travel is so overrated.
Rick, can you fix Jerry?
Fix? No thanks, Beth. I think the world could use less Jerry, not more.
Jerry won, but Rick, am I the real Jerry? Jerry 2. No, I'm the real Jerry.
Oh great, now we have two idiots to deal with.
Can we just finish this game already?
Sure, Morty. Just one more roll. Rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Rick, my friend, it's your time. Prepare to turn into a slime.
Oh, come on, not again.
End of script. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that dialogue for you.
Squidward, hey, SpongeBob. Here comes Bubble Bass. Brace yourself for the chaos.
Bubble Bass laughs sinisterly. Well, look who's still slaving away in this dump. Squidward, my good man. How I've missed torturing you with my complicated orders.
Squidward, sighs. What is it this time, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass. I want a Krabby Patty with a slab of patty, smothered in Thousand Island dressing, layered with pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, cheese, and bacon. Then, I want another slab of patty on top, only this time grilled rare, with a slice of pineapple, jalapenos, mustard, ketchup, and a fried egg. All sandwiched between 2 toasted buns.
SpongeBob eagerly got it. Bubble Bass, one Krabby Patty coming right up.
SpongeBob dives into the kitchen, whipping up the monstrous order.
Bubble Bass, whispering to Squidward, watches that idiot forgets the secret ingredient once again.
SpongeBob emerges from the kitchen holding the colossal burger. Here you go, Bubble Bass, your one-of-a-kind Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass inspects the burger, grinning wickedly. Ah, SpongeBob, you naive fool. You've forgotten the most crucial ingredient of all.
SpongeBob, confused, what could I possibly have forgotten?
Bubble Bass, leaning in, his voice dripping with sadistic pleasure. The essence of despair, a pinch of hopelessness, the tears of my enemies mixed with the suffering of the innocent.
SpongeBob, eyes widening, his voice trembling, but how am I supposed to add that?
SpongeBob's brain short circuits, smoke billows out of his ears.
Squidward, chuckling darkly, looks like Bubble Bass finally broke him.
SpongeBob, in a crazed frenzy, dumps condiments, hot sauce, and even a jar labeled Despair onto the burger, making a disastrous mess.
Bubble Bass, cackling uncontrollably, yes, that's it, SpongeBob, embrace the chaos.
Suddenly, the entire Krusty Krab shakes violently, chaos ensues. Tables flip, patrons scream.
Squidward, panicked, what have you done, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, still laughing maniacally, I've released the power of the Krabby Patty. The world will crumble under its weight.
SpongeBob, recovering from his madness, determined, no, Bubble Bass, I won't let you destroy everything.
SpongeBob, with newfound strength, grapples with Bubble Bass, trying to contain the chaos. The fight continues, blowing up the entire restaurant in a fiery explosion. Squidward, SpongeBob, and Bubble Bass emerge, covered in soot and rubble.
Squidward, huffing, well, I guess this means no more Krusty Krab. Can't say I'm upset.
SpongeBob, smiling triumphantly, don't worry, Squidward, we'll rebuild, and next time Bubble Bass won't stand a chance.
Scene fades out as SpongeBob and Squidward set to work, rebuilding the Krusty Krab amidst the chaos and destruction.
Man, this foot fetish is driving me insane. I can't stop thinking about it no matter what I do.
Student 1. Hey, Morty, check out these new shoes I got. They're so sexy, you probably lose your mind over them.
Oh God, not again. Please, just stop.
Student 2. Morty, look at this flower on my shirt. Isn't it beautiful? Bet you wish it was a foot, huh?
Seriously, guys? Can't you just leave me alone?
Jessica, hey, Morty. I heard you've been feeling a little distracted lately. Is everything alright?
Oh, hey Jessica. Yeah, everything's fine. It's just, well, I can't get this foot fetish out of my head.
Jessica, foot fetish? That's interesting. Sorry, but I can't help you there. I don't really have any foot-related things.
Looking at her outfit, well, you're definitely not helping. Those strappy sandals and anklet are making it worse.
Jessica, I didn't realize. Sorry, Morty. I'll stand over here if that's better.
Thanks, Jessica. I appreciate it.
Scene transitions to the secret school area.
Jessica, Morty, I know about your little secret. I've watched you day after day, obsessing over feet.
Jessica, how did you? Wait, what are you doing?
Jessica, seductively, Morty, I want to help you with your problem. I want to give you an experience you'll never forget.
Jessica, I don't think.
Jessica, shush, Morty. Just relax and let it happen.
They embrace intensely, accidentally knocking over various items.
Whoa, Jessica, that was unexpected.
Jessica, it's okay, Morty. It happens to everyone. Sometimes we have to explore our desires and see where they take us.
I never thought a foot fetish could lead to this. I guess it's true what they say about hidden passions.
Jessica, smiling, exactly, Morty. Now, shall we keep this our little secret?
Definitely, Jessica, our little secret.
Denouement. Scene ends with Morty and Jessica leaving the secret area, hand in hand, while the black cat from the photo watches them curiously.
Man, this foot fetish, it's been driving me crazy all day. I can't stop thinking about it.
Dave, Morty, you gotta get your mind off that shit. It's weird, man.
I know, but it's like this obsession that won't go away. It's consuming my thoughts.
Sarah, hey guys, what's up?
Oh, hey Sarah, just talking about stuff.
Dave, don't mind Morty, he's going through some weird shit with his foot fetish.
Sarah, oh, foot fetish, huh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's been haunting me all day. It's like I see feet everywhere I look.
Dave, dude, you're just imagining things. Feet are everywhere, obviously.
No, it's different. I'm seeing feet in the most random places. It's like a twisted game of hide and seek.
Jessica, hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey Jessica, you won't believe this, but I keep seeing things that remind me of my foot fetish.
Jessica, huh, that's fascinating. Care to elaborate?
Well, for example, your green hat. It kinda resembles a foot, you know?
Jessica, okay, that's a bit strange. But sure, whatever floats your boat.
And the way you walk, it's like you're fluky doing it. It's driving me nuts.
Dave, Morty, you're reading way too much into this. Just chill out, man.
Jessica, Morty, can I talk to you alone for a second? It's about that secret spot we found in school.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's up?
They walk to a secluded area.
Jessica, Morty, I've noticed your interest in my green hat and the way I walk. And, well, if you're into it, I could fulfill your fantasy.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Jessica, yeah, I mean, I can see how much it's affecting you. I want to help.
Okay, let's do it. But remember, this is just a one-time thing, alright?
They engage in a passionate encounter.
Wow, that was unexpected. And also strangely satisfying.
Jessica, I told you, Morty, sometimes exploring our desires can lead to unexpected pleasure.
You're right, Jessica. I never thought I'd find acceptance for my foot fetish, let alone experience it like this.
Dave, peeking from behind a bush. Damn, Morty, you lucky son of a bitch.
Morty, have you seen the green object on the floor with white dots on it?
You mean that condom?
Morty, come on. It's clearly an interdimensional portal. A transport device with a stylish pattern.
You sure, Rick? It just seems like someone dropped a used condom.
Morty, don't be so naive. It's a cosmic artifact, a gateway to infinite possibilities.
Alright, I'm just saying. But what if we accidentally step on it?
If we do, Morty, we'll be sucked into an alternate reality where condoms rule the world.
Oh great, just what we needed. A world full of rubber enthusiasts.
Well, it's better than whatever mundane crap we have going on here, Morty. Let's activate it.
Hey, guys, what are you doing with that condom-looking thing?
Jerry, stay out of this. It's way above your brain capacity.
But condoms aren't for portal travel, right?
What do you know about it, Jerry? You barely know how to use one for its intended purpose.
What is going on here? Are we arguing about condoms again?
Beth, your husband seems to think he has any say in scientific matters.
Oh, you mean like when he tried using a condom wrapper as a bookmark? That was impressive.
Guys, can we please focus? The portal is about to open.
Wait, you guys are really going through that condom portal?
Summer, don't get smart with me. You're grounded for life, remember?
Ah, whatever, Rick. Condom adventures sound more exciting than family drama.
Finally, someone with a sense of adventure. Let's go, Morty.
But Rick, what if we end up in a dimension where everyone is a condom?
Morty, that's a risk I'm willing to take for the sake of scientific discovery.
Meanwhile, in the alternate dimension.
Condom welcome, fellow condom-wearing adventurers. Join us in the condom kingdom.
Condom geez, Rick, I didn't think we'd actually end up in a rubber world.
Condom Morty, embrace the latex. It's a whole new universe of pleasure and protection.
Condom, I guess it's not so bad, Rick. At least we're safe from STDs here.
Condom, that's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go have a damn safe journey, one condom at a time.
Meanwhile, back in their own dimension.
So, anyone up for a different kind of protection talk?
Jerry, not now. Just leave the condom discussions to the experts, okay?
Yeah, I know. The expert's being a genius scientist and his grandson sauntering around dimensions.
God, Dad, just shut up and let's order pizza. This day has been weird enough already.
Fine, pizza it is. But I want extra cheese. And none of those weird condom-like toppings.
Oh, Jerry, always missing out on the most mind-blowing experiences life has to offer. Burps, Morty, grab me a beer from the fridge.
Rolling his eyes, I'm not your personal servant, Rick. Get it yourself.
Fine, I'll get it myself, you little tenacious dickweed.
Sarcastically, wow, thanks for the compliment, Grandpa. You always know how to boost my self-esteem.
Shut up, Morty, you have no idea what it's like to be a genius like me.
Yeah, well, I also don't have to live with constant alcoholism and nihilism, so I think I'm doing just fine.
Muttering, smart-ass kid, hey, why do you look a bit taller today?
Huh, really? I hadn't noticed.
Well, I'm always observing, Morty. Maybe it's just a growth spurt, or maybe the universe is screwing with your head for shits and giggles.
Yeah, like the universe gives a rat's ass about me. Just one more insignificant detail in this grand cosmic clusterfuck.
Laughs. Gotta love your way with words, Morty. Now, hand me that beer.
Ignoring Rick's request. You know what, Rick? Maybe I'm tired of being tossed around like your pawn. I'm my own person, and I'm done being your lackey.
Laughs uncontrollably. Morty, you've got some balls to talk back to me. But let me remind you, kiddo, without me, you're nothing.
Calmly, maybe, but being something with you isn't all it's cracked up to be. I'm ready to face whatever comes my way, whether it's the universe or your constant belittlement.
Pauses, then sighs. All right, Morty, if you think you're ready, let's see what kind of trouble we can get into together. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Smirking, Oh, I'm well aware of the consequences, Rick. But maybe, just maybe, there's more to life than just being your sidekick.
Chuckles. We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
The two continue their banter, embarking on wild adventures that defy logic and push the boundaries of reality, all while Morty stands tall, never wavering in his newfound confidence.
SpongeBob, oh Neptune, Mr. Krabs, what have we done? We've killed that health inspector.
Mr. Krabs. SpongeBob, keep your voice down. We wouldn't want anyone finding out about this.
SpongeBob, but Mr. Krabs, we can't just leave his body out here, we need to hide it.
Mr. Krabs. You're right, me boy. Let's take him to the kitchen. No one ever goes in there.
SpongeBob, okay, but what if someone comes looking for him? We need a plan.
Mr. Krabs. We'll make it look like an accident. We'll put him in the fryer.
SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, that's beyond twisted, but I guess we don't have a choice.
Mr. Krabs, don't worry, lad. We'll clean up the evidence and no one will be the wiser.
SpongeBob, nervously, okay, I'll turn on the fryer, and done, the body is in.
Mr. Krabs, good work, SpongeBob, me boy. Now, we just need to clean up this mess.
SpongeBob, I've got some bleach and a mop. We'll scrub this kitchen until there's no trace left.
Mr. Krabs, that's the spirit, lad. Don't forget to get rid of that name tag too. We can't risk anyone finding out who he is.
SpongeBob, cleaning frantically, right, Mr. Krabs, we need to be thorough, no evidence, no problem.
Mr. Krabs, now, remember, SpongeBob, we're doing this to protect the Krusty Krab. We can't afford to lose our reputation over one health inspector's untimely demise.
SpongeBob, I understand, Mr. Krabs. I'll do whatever it takes to protect the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, that's the spirit, me boy. We're in this together.
SpongeBob, looking worried. You hear that, Mr. Krabs? The police sirens?
Mr. Krabs, stay calm, SpongeBob. Everything will be fine. We just need to act natural.
Police officer, barging in. What seems to be the problem here, gentlemen?
SpongeBob, panicking. Officer, we were just cleaning up a little mess in the kitchen. Nothing to worry about.
Police officer, suspiciously. This little mess wouldn't have anything to do with the missing health inspector, would it?
Mr. Krabs, missing health inspector. No, officer, we haven't seen anyone around here.
Police officer, is that so? Well, we received an anonymous tip about a disturbance in this establishment.
SpongeBob, mumbling, it's all over, Mr. Krabs. We're doomed.
Police officer, what was that, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, stammering, nothing, officer. We swear we haven't seen anyone suspicious.
Police officer, very well. We'll be keeping an eye on you too. Don't think you can get away with anything fishy around here.
SpongeBob, whispering, that was too close, Mr. Krabs. We need to be more careful.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, you're right. We've dodged a bullet this time, but we're not out of hot water just yet.
SpongeBob, nervously, what do we do now, Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs, we carry on as if nothing happened, lad. And hopefully, this nightmare will fade away.
SpongeBob, deep breath, okay, Mr. Krabs, no more accidents. From now on, it's business as usual.
Mr. Krabs, that's the spirit, SpongeBob. Now, let's get back to work and keep those Krabby Patties flippin'.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today, Bubble Base?
Bubble Base, grinning maniacally. Squidward, my dear friend. Today, I desire a culinary masterpiece of epic proportions. Prepare yourself for the order of a lifetime.
Squidward rolls eyes. Just tell me what you want, Bubble Base. Keep it simple, will ya?
Bubble Base, very well, Squidward, if simplicity is what you crave. I shall have a triple Krabby Patty with extra cheese, pickles, lettuce, tomatoes, onions, ketchup, mustard, mayo, and a tad bit of tartar sauce. The patty must be cooked for precisely 8 minutes and 42 seconds on each side, with a golden brown hue. The buns should be toasted to perfection, with a light sprinkle of sesame seeds. And it must be served on a silver platter with a side of crispy fries, lightly salted and seasoned with a pinch of paprika. Oh, and don't forget the deluxe-sized drink, filled to the brim with bubbly soda.
Squidward, speechless. Are you serious, Bubble Base? That's ridiculously complicated. We don't have time for all that.
Bubble Base, leaning in. Oh, but Squidward, time is of no concern to me. Only the pursuit of culinary perfection matters. Now, hurry along, my good man. Chop chop.
SpongeBob overhears the order and jumps into action.
SpongeBob, not to worry, Squidward, I've got this covered. I'll make Bubble Base the greatest Krabby Patty he's ever tasted.
SpongeBob begins preparing the complex order, meticulously following every instruction.
Bubble Base, observing SpongeBob's every move. Finally someone who takes pride in their craft. This shall be most interesting.
SpongeBob finishes preparing the meal and places it in front of Bubble Base.
SpongeBob, 1 triple Krabby Patty with all the works just as you requested.
Bubble Base, inspecting the burger. But therein lies the problem, SpongeBob. You've forgotten the most crucial ingredient. Where is the cheese? How dare you overlook such a crucial element?
SpongeBob's eyes widen, and he begins to stutter.
SpongeBob, see cheese? I can't believe I forgot the cheese. How could this happen? My whole world is crumbling.
SpongeBob's mind starts to short-circuit, and he begins to laugh maniacally.
Bubble Base, smirking. Well, SpongeBob. It seems I've driven you to madness. What a delightful turn of events.
SpongeBob continues to laugh, his laughter becoming uncontrollable and deranged.
Squidward, panicking. SpongeBob, snap out of it.
Bubble Base, let him revel in his madness, Squidward. It's quite entertaining.
Suddenly, Bubble Base's laughter joins SpongeBob's, and together, they create a cacophony of absurdity. Scene fades with SpongeBob and Bubble Base laughing maniacally, leaving Squidward utterly perplexed. Days later, the madness subsides, and SpongeBob returns to his normal self. Bubble Base, forever etched in his memory, becomes the mythical customer who pushed him to the edge of insanity. Life at the Krusty Krab resumes its usual chaos, but SpongeBob will never forget the day he lost his mind over a forgotten slice of cheese. This episode of SpongeBob SquarePants takes an M-rated, ridiculously dark turn as Bubble Base incites SpongeBob's descent into madness. The intricate order, forgotten cheese, and the subsequent laughter are all components of an absurdist, surreal narrative. This episode challenges the boundaries of the beloved show, exploring the darker aspects of its characters' minds while still maintaining the colorful and ridiculous world of Bikini Bottom. Viewer discretion advised.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
Prepare yourself, Morty, as we dive into the crazy world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Seriously? That kid's show? I'd rather watch paint dry.
Oh, come on, kids. Let's all have a little fun for once.
Fine, but I hope this isn't as ridiculous as it sounds.
Trust me, Beth, it's gonna be one hell of a ride. Now, let's get going.
Scene change. The gang appears in an animated Bikini Bottom, with SpongeBob and Patrick in sight.
Wait a minute, Morty. Is that a giant egg in the foreground?
Yeah, Rick, it's like they're setting up some kind of dramatic showdown.
Well, Morty, prepare to witness the most statistically improbable cartoon face-off ever.
Scene change. Epic action scenes unfold as SpongeBob and Patrick battle it out.
Morty, we can't just sit here and watch. Grab that egg and let's make a run for it.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Morty, I've seen everything in the multiverse. Trust me, it's all just randomness and chaos.
Scene change. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry steal the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Alright, gang, time to get creative. Let's use the power of our minds to snatch that formula.
Are you serious, Rick? You want us to telepathically steal a burger recipe?
Absolutely, Summer. Haven't you heard of quantum burger entanglement? It's a real thing.
Scene change. The gang returns to their garage.
So, Rick, how did we manage to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula with our minds?
Well, Beth, it's quite simple. The formula existed both in the cartoon realm and our dimension simultaneously. We just harnessed that connection.
I never thought I'd say this, but that was actually pretty impressive, Rick.
Thanks, Jerry. Oh, and by the way, here's the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Rick hands over a piece of paper with extremely detailed descriptions of the ingredients.
Whoa, what's in this secret sauce? It's so descriptive.
Well, Summer, it's a mixture of trilithium, plutonic quasars, and a dash of unicorn tears. Delicious, isn't it?
Scene change. The family happily indulges in their stolen Krabby Patties.
Man, stealing the secret formula was totally worth it. These burgers are out of this world.
I have to admit, Rick, you really outdid yourself this time.
Agreed. This was a crazy adventure, but hey, at least we got to enjoy some Krabby Patties.
Well, guys, remember, we're the smartest beings in the universe. It's always an epic adventure with us.
Scene change. The family laughs, enjoying their stolen feast.
The Smith family learns that even in the wackiest of worlds, intelligence and creativity can lead to unexpected rewards, like delicious stolen fast food delicacies.
Man, what a shitty day. I can't stop thinking about that freaking dookie fetish.
Friend 1. Dude, seriously? That's messed up. Why are you so obsessed with poop?
I don't know, man. It's haunting me. I saw this cartoon of a man and woman standing in front of a bench with a sign that says, sorry, and all I could think about was poop.
Friend 2, that's messed up, Morty. You need to get your mind out of the gutter.
I know. But it's like the universe is conspiring against me. Look, there's Jessica, and she's wearing brown clothes that remind me of, you know.
Friend 1. Oh no, not Jessica. Don't tell me you're attracted to her because she reminds you of poop.
I can't help it. It's like the freaking universe is playing a sick joke on me. And look at her, she's fluky doing things that remind me of poop.
Friend 2, dude, you're freaking me out. You need to talk to someone about this.
I can't, man. I'm too embarrassed. Plus, who would understand?
Friend 1. Well, if you keep thinking about it like this, it's bound to blow up in your face.
Blow up? Dude, don't even go there.
Friend 2, just try to focus on something else, Morty. Clear your mind. Think about unicorns or rainbows or something.
Unicorns and rainbows? Yeah, that'll work. Thanks for the help, guys.
Scene transitions to the end of the school day.
Finally, school is over. I can head home and hopefully forget about all this poop obsession.
Jessica, hey, Morty. I saw you hanging out with your friends earlier. Mind if I join you?
Oh, sure, Jessica. Whatever.
As they walk to a secluded part of the school.
Jessica, you know, Morty, I've always found you intriguing. There's something mysterious about you.
Oh, thanks, Jessica. I guess.
Jessica, I've wanted to do this for a while now.
Suddenly, Jessica jumps at Morty, accidentally knocking him to the ground.
What the hell, Jessica?
Jessica, oh, my god, Morty. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, you know.
I can't believe this. Now you're involved too?
Jessica, involved? What are you talking about?
Never mind. Just help me up, please.
They both stand up.
Jessica, Morty, there's something I need to tell you. I've always had this strange fascination with poop.
Wait, seriously?
Jessica, yes, seriously. I thought I was alone in this, but meeting you today made me realize we're not alone.
This is insane. We both have the same messed up fetish.
Jessica, maybe it's fate, Morty. Maybe we're meant to be together, to embrace our weirdness.
I don't know, Jessica. This is a lot to take in.
Jessica, just think about it, Morty. We could have a connection like no other. The poop lovers of eternity.
Pauses. You know what? Let's give it a shot. Let's be the weirdest damn couple there is.
Jessica, smiles. I knew you'd understand, Morty. I can't wait to explore our poop-filled future together.
Scene fades as Morty and Jessica embrace, leaving behind a path of absurdity. End of episode. Hey Beth, have you noticed anything strange about Summer and Morty lately?
No, what do you mean?
Well, I just walked by their room and I couldn't believe my eyes. They were watching adult films.
Gasping, no way. Are you serious?
I wish I wasn't, but I caught a glimpse of the screen and it definitely wasn't suitable for their age.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. What should we do?
We need to confront them, Beth. This is unacceptable.
Alright, let's go to their room right now.
They both rushed to Summer and Morty's room and opened the door. What the hell is going on here?
Nervous, Dad, it's not what it looks like.
Panicking. Yeah, we were just experimenting with adult cinema for educational purposes.
Educational purposes? Are you out of your minds?
Disappointed. It's one thing to be curious, but you need to understand the consequences of watching explicit content.
We didn't know, Mom. We're sorry.
Yeah, we didn't realize how serious it was.
From now on, no more watching adult films, understood?
Summer and reluctant. Yes, Mom and Dad.
This is a serious breach of trust, young lady and young man. We expect better from you.
We need to have a serious talk about boundaries and appropriate behavior.
Okay, we understand. We won't do it again. We promise.
Yeah, we really messed up this time.
We hope you've learned your lesson. Now, get some sleep. They all leave the room, feeling a mix of relief, disappointment, and a newfound understanding.
Whispering to Jerry, I can't believe they were watching that kind of stuff. We need to be more vigilant.
Whispering back, yeah, I hope they've really learned their lesson. We can't have this kind of behavior in our house. The incident serves as a wake-up call for Summer and Morty, who realize the importance of respecting boundaries and making responsible choices. Though deeply embarrassed, they vow to make better decisions in the future. This incident has brought Summer and Morty closer to understanding the significance of age-appropriate content and the potential consequences of their actions. While it might seem outrageous or improbable, it serves as a reminder that even the most innocent individuals can be influenced by the explicit content available in today's media. The experience strengthens the bond between Summer, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they navigate the challenging world of parenting and instill important lessons along the way. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
SpongeBob, Hey Squidward, have you seen Mr. Krabs anywhere? He said we have an important delivery to make today.
Squidward, unfortunately, I haven't seen that cheap crustacean anywhere. Probably busy counting his money or something equally as irritating.
SpongeBob, well, he did mention he invented a new product for the Krusty Krab. Imagine that, something new happening around here.
Squidward, knowing Mr. Krabs, it's most likely some ridiculous way to squeeze even more money out of people. What's this new product anyway?
SpongeBob, it's called the Krusty Kreme Krab Squidward. It's a sandwich filled with donuts, bacon, whipped cream, and hot sauce. Mr. Krabs claims it's the ultimate taste sensation.
Squidward, that sounds disgustingly unhealthy. No wonder people love it here. Let's get going already. I don't want to be late and listen to a lecture from that cheap penny pincher.
SpongeBob and Squidward hop into the Krusty Krab delivery boat and set off.
SpongeBob, musical note. Oh, the Krusty Kreme Krab, it's so delicious, it'll make you grab. Musical note.
Squidward, oh great, now we have to suffer through SpongeBob's god-awful singing. Just drive faster so this nightmare ends sooner.
SpongeBob, musical note. The donuts are dripping, the bacon's so sizzling. With whipped cream and hot sauce, it's really mind-boggling. Musical note.
Squidward, keep your eyes on the road, SpongeBob. We don't want another catastrophe on our hands.
They continue driving, but unbeknownst to them, they took a wrong turn.
SpongeBob, look Squidward, the map says we are getting close. Just a few more turns and we'll be there.
Squidward, SpongeBob, you couldn't follow a map if your life depended on it. We're lost, aren't we?
SpongeBob, Squidward, don't worry. I have a feeling everything will work out just fine.
After hours of aimless driving, they finally arrive at their destination.
SpongeBob, ta-da, we made it. Squidward, the address says 123 Krusty Street.
Squidward, SpongeBob, that's the address for the Crazy Clown Mansion. There's no Krusty Krab here.
SpongeBob, oh no, how did that happen? Maybe I read the map upside down. Well, at least we can admire the creepy clown statues here, right?
Squidward, I can't believe I'm stuck here with you, SpongeBob, surrounded by the stench of failure and clowns.
SpongeBob, musical note. Oh, the Krusty Kreme Krab, the best sandwich by far, even if it took us to a creepy clown's bar. Musical note.
Squidward, I swear, SpongeBob, that's it. I'm done with this ridiculousness. We're leaving, now.
As they turn to leave, the Crazy Clown Mansion's front door swings open, revealing Mr. Krabs dressed as a clown.
Mr. Krabs, ahoy, me lads. Didn't expect to find you here. What brings you to the Crazy Clone Mansion?
Squidward, we took a wrong turn, thanks to SpongeBob's lack of direction skills.
Mr. Krabs, well, ain't that a twist? Lucky for ye, I'm hosting a clown convention here, and I need some help in the kitchen. How about you two lend a hand?
SpongeBob, oh boy Squidward, we get to make Krusty Kreme Krabs with actual clowns, what an honor.
Squidward, I must be in some kind of nightmare. Fine, let's get it over with.
They enter the mansion with Mr. Krabs, surrounded by clowns. The absurdity of the situation continues as they stumble through a comically chaotic cooking experience. The episode ends with Mr. Krabs laughing maniacally, the clowns joining in, and SpongeBob and Squidward looking at each other in disbelief.
SpongeBob, Squidward, I think we've officially entered the realm of madness.
Squidward, no kidding, SpongeBob. To think all of this chaos for a sandwich. Sometimes I really hate my job.
They both shake their heads, sighing, as the laughter of clowns echoes in the background, fading away.
Morty, pass me that wrench. We're almost done with this new invention.
Rick, I'm not sure if we should be messing with this. It looks dangerous.
Morty, since when have we ever cared about safety? Just hand me the damn wrench.
Majin Buu bursts into the laboratory.
Majin Buu. Buu want to know how all this crap works. Buu angry.
Oh, great. Majin Buu is here. What brings you to our laboratory, Buu?
Majin Buu. Buu heard you two smart guys are always making cool stuff. Buu want to learn.
Rick, is it a good idea to let Boo mess with our inventions? He might destroy everything.
Morty, relax. We've dealt with worse before. Besides, it'll be fun to see Boo's frustration.
Ajin Boo. Boo no understand how any of this works. Boo getting angrier.
Okay, Boo, calm down. Let me explain it to you. See, this is a fusion reactor powered by unstable dark matter.
Ajin Boo. Fusion reactor? Dark matter? Boo confused.
Hey, Boo, do you even have a dick? Asking for a friend.
Ajin Boo. Boo have no need for a dumb thing like that. Boo much more powerful.
Alright, let's switch gears here. Boo, this device over here is a quantum destabilizer. It harnesses the infinite energy of the multiverse.
Ajin Boo. Infinite energy? Multiverse? Boo more confused.
Rick, I don't think Boo can handle this level of advanced science. Maybe we should call it a day.
No, Morty, we're not quitters. Boo, pay attention. We're almost there. This last invention is a molecular displacer.
Ajin Boo. Molecular displacer? Finally, something Boo get.
So, Boo, you're still avoiding the dick question. Do you have one or not?
Ajin Boo. Boo doesn't need one. Boo is a being of pure power.
Alright, Boo, I've had enough of your confusion. Just leave before you break something.
Ajin Boo. Boo not give up. Boo will understand and become the smartest.
Rick, I think he's actually trying to learn. Maybe we should help him out a little.
Fine, Morty, but if he explodes the lab, it's on you.
Ajin Boo. Boo not explode things. Boo assimilate knowledge.
Alright, let's start from the beginning. Boo, this here is a basic.
The scene fades out as Rick continues explaining complex scientific concepts to Majin Buu. Despite his confusion and anger, Majin Buu learns a thing or two about science, while Summer remains persistent in her quest for information about Buu's anatomy. The episode ends with Buu finally understanding a fraction of Rick's inventions, leaving the audience in awe of his newfound knowledge and Rick's infinite patience.
Man, I can't get my mind off that big boob fetish. It's driving me crazy.
Morty, you really gotta stop obsessing over that shit. It's not healthy.
I know, Rick, but it's like an itch I can't scratch. It's consuming me.
Jessica, hey, Morty, have you seen my new necklace? It's shaped like, well, you know.
Oh, yeah, Jessica. I noticed. It's hard to miss. Nervously.
Morty, stop staring at Jessica like a creep. What's gotten into you?
Sorry, Mom. It's just, well, this whole big boob thing.
Morty, I may not understand it, but we all have our weird kinks, I guess.
Dad, it's not just a kink. It's becoming an obsession. I can't escape it.
Principal Vagina. Morty, could you please stop doodling breasts in your notebook during class?
Sorry, Principal Vagina. It won't happen again.
Snickering. Morty, you're such a perv. Can't believe you're so fixated on that.
Summer, you don't understand. It's taking over my thoughts, my dreams.
Mr. Goldenfold, Morty, I need you to focus. Your essay on Shakespeare can't be about his alleged breast fetish. Stick to the topic.
Size, yes, Mr. Goldenfold, I'll try my best. But it's hard, you know?
Morty, we need to find a way to snap you out of this. I can't have you distracted all the time.
I know, Rick, but how can I escape when everything reminds me of it?
Morty, let's just hope this phase passes soon. Maybe it's just a temporary obsession.
I hope so, Mom. I really do. It's making me feel so messed up.
Jessica, whispering, Morty, meet me in the secret school area after class. I think I can help with your problem.
Shocked, Jessica? Are you offering to help me?
Jessica, smirking, let's just say I have some personal experience with these things.
Okay, Jessica, I'll be there. Maybe this will finally put an end to this madness.
Morty, be careful. This could end up being a whole new level of crazy for us.
I know, Rick, but I need to find some relief from this obsession. I have to try.
Scene fades out as Morty and Jessica disappear into the secret school area.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a scientific mission of monumental proportions. We're going to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula from the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
What? You mean we're actually going to go to that cartoon world and steal a recipe?
That's right, Morty. We're going to use my interdimensional portal gun to hop into their universe and get what we came for.
This is insane. Rick, we're gonna be like spies or something?
Or like interdimensional culinary thieves, Summer. Now, pay attention. We need to find a creative way to get that formula without raising any suspicions.
But how are we going to do that, Rick? SpongeBob and Mr. Krabs won't just hand it over.
Relax, Beth. I have a plan. We're going to create a distraction so incredible, they won't even know what hit them. We'll use the holographic projector to create a fake hamburger with a monster on it. While they're all freaking out, we'll snatch the secret formula.
Oh, great plan, Rick. Because nothing ever goes wrong with your crazy ideas.
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this whether you like it or not.
They arrive in the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
Gasps, look, guys! There's the Krusty Krab.
Wow, it looks just like in the show.
Alright, everyone, remember the plan. Morty, set up the holographic projector.
Got it, Rick. Holographic monster burger coming right up.
As the hologram creates chaos, Rick sneaks into the kitchen and steals the formula.
Mission accomplished. Let's get out of here.
Back at home.
Wait, Rick, what's in this secret formula, anyway?
Well, Beth, the secret ingredients are beef, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, onions, mustard, ketchup, and the secret sauce.
What's in the secret sauce, Rick?
Oh, it's a potent blend of mayonnaise, ketchup, relish, Thousand Island dressing, Worcestershire sauce, hot sauce, and a dash of plutonian ether for that extra kick.
Plutonian ether? Is that even safe to eat?
Safe? Who cares about safe? We're talking about a perfect blend of flavors that will make your taste buds explode, Jerry.
Alright, let's make some Krabby Patties and see what all the fuss is about.
They prepare the Krabby Patties, taking their time to savor each bite.
Holy crap, guys! These are amazing!
I never thought I'd say this, but SpongeBob was onto something with these burgers.
I have to admit, Rick, you did a good job with this one.
Of course I did, Jerry. I'm a genius, after all.
They all enjoy their meal, satisfied with their adventure and the delicious rewards they reaped from it. The end. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. Can I take your order?
Bubble Bass, smirking, aw, Squidward, it's been too long. I'll have a Krabby Patty, but with extra slime and tentacles, a side of sea urchin jellyfish sauce, triple double pickles, 6 times the amount of kelp fries, and don't forget to dip them in squid ink.
SpongeBob, excitedly, did I hear you right, Bubble Bass? That's the craziest order I've ever heard. I'll make it just for you, sir.
Bubble Bass leans closer to SpongeBob.
Bubble Bass, aw, but there's one little thing you forgot, SpongeBob. To complete the dish, you'll need to add a dollop of toxic snail venom. It really brings out the flavor, you know.
SpongeBob's eyes widen as he tries to process the request.
SpongeBob, stuttering T-toxic snail venom, B but bubble bass, where can I possibly find that?
Bubble bass. Oh, SpongeBob, you're such a naive little sponge. Have you forgotten the secret ingredient hidden within the depths of jellyfish fields?
SpongeBob's face contorts with panic.
SpongeBob, whispering to himself, the secret ingredient, but I swore never to return to that awful place.
Suddenly, SpongeBob's eyes turn bloodshot red and he begins to glitch.
SpongeBob, manically, no, I can't handle this pressure, I'm losing my mind.
Bubbles start to pop up all around SpongeBob, creating a chaotic atmosphere.
Bubble bass. Laughing, looks like the little sponge can't handle the heat. Perhaps this order was too much for you after all, SpongeBob.
SpongeBob's body starts convulsing as he collapses to the ground.
Squidward, terrified. SpongeBob, what's happening to him?
Bubble bass. Grinning, it's the venom, Squidward. It's a volatile substance, and SpongeBob couldn't handle its toxic nature. Looks like he won't be making my special order today.
SpongeBob lies motionless on the floor, his eyes still glitching and his bubbles slowly dissipating.
Squidward, shaking. This is madness. How could you do this to him, Bubble Bass?
Bubble bass. Mocking, oh, Squidward, don't be so dramatic. It's just a little snail venom. SpongeBob will be fine, eventually.
Squidward rushes to SpongeBob's side, his face filled with worry and anger.
Squidward, whispering, hang in there, SpongeBob. We'll get through this, somehow.
Bubble Bass walks away, leaving Squidward to tend to his fallen friend. The scene fades out, leaving behind an eerie silence.
Hey Morty, check out this new adult film I found.
Geez, Rick, we're in my parents' bedroom. We can't watch that.
Relax, Morty. They're oblivious to the fact that we've been checking out adult films all night.
Enter the room. Morning, boys. What are you up to?
Entering as well. Yeah, what's going on over here?
Oh, nothing, Beth. We were just discussing sports.
Whispering to Rick, sports? Really?
Shut up, Morty. Okay, Beth, here are 20 adult films we've been watching all night.
Blushing. Oh God, really? Fine, let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it. What are you guys watching?
Alright, buckle up, my fellow purrs. First up, we have 50 Shades of Grey.
Blushing even more. Ah, okay.
Wait a minute, that's not a sports film. Why are you guys watching that?
It's a new way to improve our flexibility for sports.
Laughing. Oh, you guys are so silly.
Whispering to Rick, I can't believe she bought that.
Just keep your voice down, Morty. Here's the next one. Debbie Does Dallas.
What the hell? You guys are watching classics?
Yeah, Jerry, we appreciate the artistry. Moving on, The Texas Vibrator Massacre.
Gasps. Okay, that's enough. You guys need to cut it out.
Yeah, this is inappropriate. We have kids in this house.
Come on, guys, don't be such prudes. We still have 17 more to go.
No, absolutely not.
We need to teach these boys a lesson, Beth.
Oh, here it comes.
Okay, you asked for it, boys. Get ready for the cold shower challenge.
Oh shit, not the cold shower challenge.
I can't handle the cold water.
They all chase each other around the room, trying to avoid the cold water from the shower head.
Jerry, this is a disaster.
You think? Maybe we should have locked our bedroom door.
Drenched. Alright, we've learned our lesson. No more adult films in your bedroom.
Yeah, it's a lesson we won't forget anytime soon.
Well, I hope so. Now, who's ready for some actual family-friendly entertainment?
I am.
Hey, why not? Something tells me we've had enough excitement for one night.
Definitely, Rick. Let's just stick to regular TV from now on.
They all sit together and enjoy a family-friendly cartoon, putting the adult films incident behind them.
Man, this fetish is driving me crazy all day. Can't get it out of my head.
Friend 1. Laughs, dude, you seriously need to relax. It's just a fetish.
It's not just a fetish, man. It's consuming my thoughts. Look at that fireball in the background. It's like a sign or something.
Friend 2, sarcastically, yeah, Morty. The universe is definitely sending you a sign about fetish.
You guys don't understand. It's everywhere I look. It's like the universe is teasing me.
Friend 1. Alright, Morty. Let's say the universe is teasing you with fetish. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't know, man. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Look, there's Jessica.
Friend 2, oh great, another sighting of the fetish.
No, you don't understand. Look at what she's wearing. It's like she's talking to me through her clothes.
Friend 1. Rolls eyes, Morty, you're reading way too much into this.
Wait, she just did something that totally reminded me of the fetish. She dropped her books and they flew in the air, just like my heart does whenever I see her.
Friend 2, dude, you need to calm down. Your obsession is getting out of hand.
I can't help it. It's like the fetish is taking control of my life.
Friend 1. Alright, Morty, if you're so convinced, why don't you go talk to Jessica? Maybe she can help you get over this craziness.
You know what? I will. I'm gonna go find her right now.
Scene shifts to secret school area.
Jessica, Morty, what are you doing here?
Jessica, I can't hold it back anymore. This fetish has consumed me, and I can't stop thinking about you.
Jessica, surprised. Morty, I had no idea. I've been feeling the same way too.
Really? I thought I was going crazy.
Jessica, no, Morty. I've been dropping hints all day. I wanted you to realize how much I want you.
Blushing. How could I have been so blind? I want you too, Jessica.
They passionately embrace, accidentally knocking over a mysterious device. 18+ content omitted.
Alright, Morty, class is in session. It's time to blow some tiny minds with the mind-bending awesomeness of science. Roll call. Let's get this over with.
Hee hee. Alright, Rick. This is gonna be good.
Jerry Seinfeld?
Snickers.
Really? Morty? Alright, moving on. Tommy Pickles?
Chuckles.
Morty, did you tamper with the roll call list?
What? Me? And no way, Rick.
Fine, whatever. Beyonce Knowles?
Giggles.
Morty, seriously? This is childish.
I know, right? Next.
SpongeBob SquarePants?
Bursts out laughing.
Alright, that's it. I'm not falling for your pranks anymore, Morty.
Oh, come on, Rick. Just a few more.
Fine, but this better be the last one. Adolf Quaxon?
Snorts.
Morty, this is ridiculous. Do you want to learn or just waste our time?
Okay, last one, I promise. My Little Pony?
Morty, this is a complete joke. I can't believe you would.
Rick, calm down. I wrote those names as a prank. Can't you take a joke?
Morty, you diabolical little genius. I can't believe I fell for it. I'm impressed.
See, Rick, sometimes you gotta let loose and have some fun.
Alright, fine, Morty. You win this round. Now let's get back to some real science, and no more pranks.
Deal, Rick. So, what crazy experiment are we gonna do next?
Well, Morty, I've been working on a device that can manipulate time and, uh-oh.
What is it, Rick?
Looks like I accidentally turned the stack of money into a living, breathing creature. Great job, Morty, you just made us a money monster.
Whoa, that thing is huge. What do we do, Rick?
Well, Morty, first we have to figure out how to get our hands on that money. Then we'll deal with the consequences later.
You always know how to make the best out of a bad situation, Rick.
That's what I'm here for, Morty. Now let's go tame this money monster and make it rain.
Money monster roars.
Oh boy, here we go again.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Samus Aran, struggling. Where am I? What is this place?
Samus Aran looks around. Oh no, it's Princess Peach. She's unconscious and trapped in this abandoned bathroom.
Demon, gleefully, welcome, Samus. You're just in time to witness my twisted game.
Samus Aran, angered, what sick game have you concocted, Demon?
Demon, smirking, I've created a device called the Heartbreak Torture Contraption. It holds within it a giant heart, symbolizing love, and a demon, representing agony.
Samus Aran, scared, what does this device do?
Demon, evil laughter. When the heart stops beating, it will trigger a set of deadly spikes that will impale Princess Peach. Unless you can figure out the puzzle and save her before it's too late.
Angry video game nerd, AVGN, appearing on a TV screen. Well. What do we have here? Another fucking Mario game?
Samus Aran, astonished, AVGN, is that you? What are you doing here?
AVGN, mockingly, oh, Samus, you think you're such a badass bounty hunter. But wait until you see what I've got to say about those fucking Super Mario games.
Samus Aran, confused, this isn't the time, AVGN. We need to save Princess Peach.
AVGN, smirking, sure, save the princess, fuck the princess. But seriously, these Mario games are some of the shittiest pieces of ass-flavored garbage I've ever played.
Samus Aran, frustrated, damn it, AVGN. Focus.
AVGN, typing furiously on a keyboard. Okay, I'll help you out this one time. But mark my words, Super Mario Sunshine is a flaming pile of Koopa shit.
Samus Aran, desperate, hurry, AVGN. Time is running out.
AVGN, grumbling, alright, let me think. Maybe if you shoot that button on the wall, it will deactivate the device.
Samus Aran aims her blaster. Got it.
Samus shoots the button, deactivating the contraption.
Princess Peach regains consciousness. Oh, thank you, Samus.
Demon, enraged, no. You've ruined everything.
Samus and Princess Peach escape the abandoned bathroom.
Twist ending.
Demon, terrified, what is this? How did you survive?
Samus Aran, smiling, turns out, I'm not as easy to kill as you thought, Demon. Samus Aran transforms into a badass armored form.
Demon, panicking, no, this can't be happening.
Samus Aran, defiant, you started this sick game, but now it's my turn to finish it.
Samus defeats the demon and saves the day.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got an evil obese unicorn in the house. This thing thinks it can just waltz in here and ruin our lives.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to outsmart this magical piece of crap. First, grab that colorfully painted horse outside. We're gonna need some backup.
Okay, but I don't see how a horse is gonna help.
Trust me, Morty, this horse is smarter than it looks. Now, let's go face this majestic monstrosity head on.
After a tense battle, the unicorn corners them in the living room.
Unicorn, you puny humans can't defeat me. I am the ultimate being of power and grace.
Oh please, spare me the drama. You're just a glorified horse with a weight problem.
Unicorn, how dare you insult my physique? Feel the wrath of my magical rainbow blast.
As the unicorn prepares to attack, it suddenly farts out a rainbow portal, sucking everyone inside. Inside the unicorn's rectum, the family finds themselves in Rainbow Land.
Ew, this place smells gross.
Well, at least the scenery is pretty. Look at those magical trees over there.
Can we just focus on getting the hell out of here? I didn't sign up for a colon cleanse adventure.
Actually, Jerry, this whole place is an elaborate parallel universe inside the unicorn's digestive system. The bright colors and magical creatures are a result of the unicorn's unique stomach acids.
Oh great, so we're really stuck in a giant horse's butthole?
You catch on quick, Morty. Now, let's find a way to escape before we're permanently trapped in this rainbow-infested hellhole.
After some thrilling action sequences and witty banter, the family discovers a vortex that leads to the outside.
Alright, everybody, hold on tight. We're about to escape the clutches of this demented horse anus.
They all jump into the vortex, reappearing back in their living room.
Thank goodness we're home. I never want to see a unicorn's butt again.
Agreed. My therapist is going to love hearing about this one.
So, Rick, what was the scientific reason behind that whole Rainbow Land thing?
Oh Morty, science had nothing to do with it. That was just good old-fashioned horse butthole wizardry.
Man, my foot fucking itches. I can't stop thinking about it.
Friend 1. Dude, stop obsessing over your foot. It's just a fucking itch.
But it's driving me crazy. It's like the itch of 1,000 mosquito bites combined.
Friend 2, alright Morty, calm the fuck down, it's just an itch. Don't let it ruin your day.
Easy for you to say. You don't know the torment of an itch you can't scratch.
Friend 1. Jesus, Morty, get your shit together. We're in the middle of class here.
I know. It's just, look, do you see that girl over there?
Friend 2, who, Jessica?
Yeah, Jessica. She's wearing these damn red shoes that remind me of the itch.
Friend 1. Dude, you're high or something? Red shoes reminding you of an itch? Fucking weirdo.
No, I'm serious. And look, the way she's scratching her arm, it's like she can feel it too.
Friend 2, Morty, you're losing it. It's just a damn coincidence.
No, it's not. She's doing it on purpose. It's all part of some sick, twisted conspiracy.
Friend 1. Oh great, Morty's gone full on conspiracy theorist. Alert the fucking authorities.
You guys don't believe me, do you? Fine, whatever. I'll prove it to you.
Friend 2, yeah, good luck with that, buddy.
Scene shifts to an empty hallway.
Whispering, Jessica, over here.
Jessica, Morty, what the fuck are you doing hiding here?
Listen carefully, Jessica. I know what you're up to with those red shoes and your scratching.
Jessica, what? Are you high?
No, listen. I'm onto you. You're intentionally driving me crazy with this fucking itch.
Jessica, Morty, you're insane. I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play dumb with me, lady. You just want to torture me.
Jessica, laughs, torture you? You've got some serious issues, Morty.
Oh yeah? Then explain this. Grabs her arm.
Jessica, Morty, what the fuck are you doing?
I bet you're gonna scratch it now, aren't you? Just to mess with me.
They accidentally stumble and fall into an adjacent room.
Oh shit! What just happened?
Jessica, ugh, Morty, get off me.
Oh god, Jessica, I didn't mean for this to happen.
Jessica, what? What are you talking about?
I accidentally got laid because of my fucking foot itch.
Jessica, you've got to be kidding me.
I know, it's messed up. But hey, you got any ointment for my foot? It's still itching like a motherfucker.
They both burst out laughing. Scene fades out with them laughing uncontrollably. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Patrick. Hey SpongeBob, check out this cool car I found. It says, The Simpsons, on it.
SpongeBob, wow Patrick, that's amazing, let's take a closer look.
Squidward, why am I even here? Can't you two idiots find something better to do?
SpongeBob, Squidward, don't be such a sourpuss. This car is a piece of cartoon history.
Mr. Krabs, walking by, what's all this commotion about, me boyos?
SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, check out this car we found. It's from The Simpsons.
Mr. Krabs, that show is making more money than me restaurant. But I guess we can take a quick peek.
SpongeBob, look, there's a sign in the car that says do not touch. Better show some self-control, Mr. Krabs.
Mr. Krabs, grinning, self-control. Money is my only control, lad.
Sandy, what incarnation is going on over here?
Patrick. Sandy, have you seen this car? It's The Simpsons.
Sandy, y'all are wasting time on some old car. I've got real science to do.
SpongeBob, Sandy, don't you see the genius behind this creation? It's a cultural masterpiece.
Squidward, you people are all insane. This car is just a stupid cartoon.
SpongeBob, well fine, if you all won't appreciate this car, I'll just create my own masterpiece.
Sandy, SpongeBob, what are you talking about?
SpongeBob, behold my new creation, I call it Doodlebob.
Doodlebob. Maniacal laughter.
SpongeBob, oh no, Doodlebob stole my pencil, stop Doodlebob.
Mr. Krabs, SpongeBob, me boy, I didn't know you had it in ya, a villainous doodle, what a concept.
Sandy, this is getting out of hand, SpongeBob. We need to stop Doodlebob before he causes any chaos.
Patrick. Yeah, I don't think Bikini Bottom is ready for a crazy doodle running amok.
SpongeBob, you're right guys, let's catch that little rascal.
Doodlebob. Scribbling sounds.
Sandy, watch out, he's creating more doodles.
SpongeBob, take cover everyone, this is gonna get messy.
Sounds of chaos and mayhem as the doodles rampage through Bikini Bottom.
Squidward, I told you all this was a terrible idea. Now look at the mess we're in.
Mr. Krabs, counting his money, well, at least business is booming.
Sandy, SpongeBob, we have to find a way to stop Doodlebob before he destroys everything.
SpongeBob, don't worry Sandy, I've got an idea. Let's lure him into a trap using this giant eraser.
Patrick. That's brilliant, SpongeBob. You're a genius.
SpongeBob, Sandy, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs work together to trap Doodlebob.
SpongeBob, now Sandy, erase him.
Sandy, erasing sounds. Got him.
Doodlebob. Fading away, no.
Squidward, thank Neptune it's over. I never want to see another doodle as long as I live.
SpongeBob, well that was quite the adventure, huh guys?
Patrick. Yeah, but I still think The Simpsons car was cooler.
Mr. Krabs, me too, lad, but at least we made it out with our lives. And a bit more profit.
Sandy, I swear, SpongeBob, you always manage to turn the simplest things into the most chaotic adventures.
SpongeBob, that's just how I roll Sandy, that's how I roll.
Alright, listen up, you idiots. We've got a situation on our hands. There's a goddamn evil obese unicorn inside our house.
What the hell? How did a unicorn get in here?
Would you shut up for a second, Morty? It doesn't matter how it got in. We need to get rid of it before it destroys everything.
Oh my god, it's coming this way. What do we do?
Rick, do something.
Alright, calm down everyone. I've got a plan. Jerry, you take the doll and distract the unicorn.
Me? Why me?
Because you're good at being useless, Jerry. Now go.
Fine. Hey you, fat horse. Look at this stupid doll.
Unicorn? Mocking? Oh, look who's here. The pathetic human with a doll.
Rick, what now?
Morty, grab that hose over there. Beth, get ready to turn on the water.
Where's the hose supposed to go, Rick?
Morty, just trust me. We're going to flush this unicorn out of our reality.
Ready, Rick.
Now, Morty, stick the hose up its ass.
What? You're kidding, right?
No time for jokes, Morty. Do it now.
Morty reluctantly shoves the hose up the unicorn's rectum, water gushing out.
Unicorn, screaming, no, please, stop.
It's working. The unicorn is being sucked into another dimension.
The unicorn's massive ass starts to suck everything in, including Rick and his family.
Oh God, we're being swallowed.
Where are we going, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're heading deep within Rainbow Land, inside the unicorn's colon.
In Rainbow Land, they find themselves surrounded by vibrant colors and floating rainbows.
This place is strange.
It's like we're inside a psychedelic dream.
Are those unicorns flying out of the walls?
Yes, Jerry, this is the colon of an obese unicorn, where the magical rainbows are formed by its digestive system.
Gross, Rick, just gross.
They continue exploring Rainbow Land, encountering bizarre creatures and navigating treacherous rainbow bridges.
We have to find a way out of here, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth. I've rigged a portal device to take us back home.
They fight off a unicorn army and reach the exit portal.
Everyone, quickly, through the portal.
They escape Rainbow Land just as the unicorn's colon collapses behind them.
We made it back.
Thank goodness. I never want to see another unicorn again.
I think I need therapy after this.
Yeah, this was definitely one of the weirdest adventures, Rick.
Well, that's the beauty of science, Morty. It takes us to the most unexpected places, even unicorn colons.
They all share a laugh.
Man, this dookie fetish is driving me crazy.
Alan, dude, seriously, you're still obsessing over that feces?
I can't help it, it's stuck in my mind. It's like a damn curse.
Alan, alright, whatever, let's just focus on getting through this boring-ass high school day.
Yeah, you're right. Just gotta keep my head in the game.
Jessica, hey guys, what's up?
Oh shit, it's Jessica. And she's wearing those tight pants that remind me of the fetish.
Alan, seriously, Morty, can you focus on anything else?
I'm trying, man, but it's like everywhere I look, I'm reminded of it.
Jessica, Morty, are you okay? You seem really distracted.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just lost in thought, you know?
Jessica, well, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you.
Thanks, Jessica. That means a lot.
Alan, and there we go, Morty. Your girl is being all supportive while you're thinking about your fetish. Classic.
Shut up, Alan. It's not like I asked for this cursed obsession.
Jessica, Morty, can we talk in private? There's this secret area in the school. Follow me.
Oh, sure. Lead the way, Jessica.
Scene shifts to the secret area.
Jessica, Morty, I've noticed you've been distant lately. Is everything alright?
Well, there's something I've been struggling with. It's embarrassing, but I can't stop thinking about my fetish.
Jessica, oh, Morty. I had no idea you were going through this. I can help you let go of those thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean?
Jessica, this might sound crazy, but I want to help you move past this obsession. Maybe, we could help each other out.
Oh, how exactly?
Jessica, Morty, let's just say, accidents happen.
What do you mean, accidents?
Jessica, just let go, Morty, and let me take care of you.
They passionately embrace, and things escalate unexpectedly.
Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening.
Jessica, shush, Morty. Let go and enjoy the moment.
Scene fades into a state of intense pleasure and catharsis. Scene fades back to reality.
Whoa, that was intense.
Jessica, yeah, Morty. And now, you can finally let go of that fetish.
You know what, Jessica? You're right. It's time to move on.
Alan, well Morty, I guess you finally got laid and solved your fetish obsession. Bravo.
Shut the fuck up, Alan. This isn't about you. It's about growth and letting go.
Jessica, Morty, you've come a long way. I'm proud of you.
Thanks, Jessica. I couldn't have done it without you.
Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
SpongeBob, wow Squidward, look at that green boat with a gigantic fish on its back. It's like nothing we've ever seen before.
Squidward, rolling eyes. Great, another ridiculous and pointless adventure. Can't we just have some peace and quiet for once?
Patrick. Squidward, don't be such a grump. This is exciting. Let's go check it out.
SpongeBob, yeah, let's go see what's going on with that fish.
Scene transition. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward climb aboard the green boat, which starts moving by itself.
Squidward, are you kidding me? This thing is alive.
Patrick. Giggling, it must be a magical boat. This is so fun.
SpongeBob, look, the boat is heading straight towards the Flying Dutchman ship.
The green boat crashes into the Flying Dutchman's ship and causes chaos on board.
Flying Dutchman, ye scurvy landlubbers, what do ye think ye be doing on me ship? SpongeBob, nervously, we're sorry Mr. Dutchman, we didn't mean to crash into your ship, we just wanted to see the fish. Flying Dutchman, fish, ye mean me pet Megalodon, ye should have just asked nicely instead of causing all this mayhem.
Squidward, Megalodon, are you insane? That thing could eat us in one bite.
Patrick. Whispering to SpongeBob. Hey, SpongeBob, maybe we can befriend the Megalodon and ride it back to Bikini Bottom. That would be awesome.
SpongeBob, whispering back, Patrick, I don't think that's such a good idea, this whole situation is getting out of hand.
Suddenly, the Megalodon emerges from the water, roaring with aggression.
Megalodon. Roar R.
Squidward, I knew it. We're all going to die.
Flying Dutchman, hold on lads, I've got an idea, Megalodon stop right there.
Megalodon pauses, looking at the Flying Dutchman, curious.
Flying Dutchman, grinning, how about we make a deal? You spare their lives and I'll give you all the pirate ships you can eat, deal?
Megalodon. Nods.
SpongeBob, wow Mr. Dutchman, that's incredible, thank you so much.
Squidward, sighs in relief. Can we just get off this insane boat now?
Scene transition. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward safely return to Bikini Bottom.
Patrick. That was the best adventure ever. I can't wait to tell everyone about it.
Squidward, please, for the love of Neptune, let's never speak of this again.
SpongeBob laughs, oh Squidward, you're such a party pooper. But don't worry, I'll always remember our crazy adventure, Megalodon and all.
SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward go their separate ways, still dazed from their unbelievable adventure. The bizarre encounter with a megalodon and the unpredictable events on the Flying Dutchman's ship leave SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward with a memory they will never forget, even if they wanted to.
Alright, kids, it's party time. We've got drinks, snacks, and the most mind-bendingly insane game you've ever played. Get ready to have your dimensions rocked.
Rick, what's that painting over there? It's just a bunch of weird objects on a black background with a blue border.
Morty, that's not just any painting. That's a portal. It'll take us to the dimensions where all those objects actually exist. Get ready for a wild ride.
All right, everyone, let's introduce ourselves. Who wants to go first?
Well, I'm Jerry. I'm just here because, you know, family stuff. But if I had to list the worst dimensions, I'd say the one where Summer turned into a giant sentient pickle.
Dad, that only happened in one episode.
Yeah. Well, it was pretty dreadful.
Alright, listen up. I'm Rick, the smartest person in the multiverse. The worst dimension I've come across was filled with Cronenbergs. But don't worry, Morty, I fixed it.
Thanks, Rick. I guess. My worst dimension is where I accidentally turned everyone into hamsters. It was cute at first, but then they started a revolution.
Hey, guys. I'm Beth, the most grounded and level-headed one here. The worst dimension I've experienced was when I accidentally married a talking cat. Don't ask for details.
I'm Summer, the cool and popular one. The worst dimension I've seen is where all corn became sentient and started an uprising. It was like a veggie apocalypse.
Nice, Summer. Now let's hear from our esteemed guests. Who wants to share their worst dimensions?
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. The worst dimension I've ever been in is where there are infinite versions of Jerry, all asking for help, forever.
Unity. I'm Unity, an entire hive mind. The worst dimension I've come across is where individuality is banned, and everyone is controlled by an evil Dicta Slime Tour.
Scary Terry! I'm Scary Terry, bitch! The worst dimension I've seen is where everything is made of spiders. Spider trees, spider people, and even spider food, bitch!
Plutonian. I'm the Plutonian president. The worst dimension I've been in is where the entire planet is ruled by Doofus Rick. It was utter chaos.
Alright, let's start the game. On the count of 3, we all jump into the painting portal and explore the worst dimensions. 1, 2, 3.
Everyone jumps into the portal and disappears. Later, in the worst dimension ever.
Scary Terry! Gee goddammit, bitch! This dimension is just an endless loop of Jerry's comedy routine. Please, get me out of here!
Oh, hey, Scary Terry. Want to hear my new joke? Why did the chicken cross the multiverse? To get to the other side, bitch. Scary Terry screams in horror as the endless loop of Jerry's terrible jokes continues. The end.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Tonight, we're throwing a party. And not just any party. A party with all the other versions of us from different dimensions. It's gonna be wild.
Rick, do you really think it's a good idea to invite them all over? Last time we did this, things got pretty chaotic.
Chaos is my middle name, Morty. Plus, I've got a surprise game for them. It's gonna blow their minds.
Hey, guys, are you talking about the party? Count me in. I could use some fun tonight.
Don't forget about me. I'll make sure the refreshments are on point. This party is gonna rock.
Oh, count me out. I don't want anything to do with your weird friends from other dimensions.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your opinion. Now, let's get this party started.
Scene shifts to the party with all the different versions of Rick and Morty.
Hey there, evil Morty. Long time no see. Evil regular Morty, I see you're still the same little twerp. Can't believe you're still hanging out with old Grandpa Rick here.
Watch it, evil Morty. You're one to talk. Remember the Citadel incident? You're not exactly an angel yourself.
Scene shifts to the game being played, with all the characters gathered around.
Alright, everyone, gather around for the grand finale of the evening. We're gonna play a game. Each of you has to list the 10 worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Rick, how about we start?
Fine, Morty, but don't embarrass yourself. The worst dimension I've ever been to was one where everyone was made of pudding. It was a real sticky situation.
Well, the worst dimension for me was one where every day was a Monday, and there was no coffee. You can imagine the horror.
Scene shifts to Glue T, one of the other characters, losing the game.
Blue T. No, I can't go to the worst dimension ever. It's a dimension where everyone wears Crocs and socks, and Nickelback plays on loop 24/7. Kill me now.
Sorry, Blue T, those are the rules. Enjoy your stay.
Scene ends with everyone laughing hysterically as Glue D is sucked into the worst dimension.
Man, Rick, this party was insane. I can't believe the stuff we saw and heard.
That's why they call it a multi-dimensional party, Morty. Now, let's clean up and call it a night. Have fun explaining this to the interdimensional cleanup crew, Jerry.
Oh great, just what I needed, more ridicule. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Scene fades out with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other, victorious and slightly drunk.
Beth, have you seen the box on the table? It's got a weird design on it.
No, I haven't. What's inside?
Not sure, but it's all colorful, like a gift or something.
Well, let's open it and find out.
Summer and Morty giggle in the background.
Okay, here we go. Opens the box.
Oh my god, Jerry. It's a collection of sex films.
What? How did this end up here?
Summer and Morty burst into laughter.
Through laughter. Oh, you guys have no idea what we've been up to.
Summer. Morty. What are you doing with these films?
Well, we've been watching them all night while you two were oblivious.
I can't believe this. What kind of films are these?
They start going through the films one by one.
Naughty nurses in the Morty, Summer, what possessed you to watch this?
We were curious, okay? Don't blame us.
The Intimate Adventures of the Pizza Delivery Guy. Seriously?
Beth's face turns bright red.
That's it. You both are grounded.
Summer and come on, it was just a joke.
50 Shades of Red. Who even makes these films?
Jerry, we need to have a serious talk with these kids.
Wild Nights at the Office. This is pure filth.
Beth's anger reaches its peak.
That's it. Go to your rooms now. You are both in big trouble.
Summer and wait, Mom, it was just a prank.
Prank or not, this is not acceptable behavior.
Passion at the summer camp. I'm appalled.
I can't believe they were watching all these explicit films.
The Secret Lives of Librarians. This is unbelievable.
Beth breaks into tears.
We thought they were innocent.
Steamy encounters in space. I can't take it anymore.
Beth and Jerry try to compose themselves.
We need to have a serious conversation with these kids about boundaries.
You're right, Beth. We can't let this kind of behavior go unnoticed.
Scene fades out with Beth and Jerry discussing how to handle the situation. David, walking down the path, headphones on. Ah, this peaceful stroll is exactly what I needed to clear my mind.
Jesse, running towards David, panicked. Dude, you won't believe what I just saw near the lighthouse. It was insane.
David, taking off his headphones. What? What did you see?
Jesse, panting. Walter White, man. He was.
David, intrigued. What was he doing?
Jesse, whispering. He was. Getting busy with a blonde near the windmill.
David, shocked. What? Are you serious? That can't be right.
Jesse, nodding vigorously. Dead serious, man. I couldn't believe my eyes. They were going at it like animals.
David, rubbing his forehead. This is insane. How could Walter White be out here, doing that?
Jesse, grinning mischievously. I bet you anything it has something to do with that secret laboratory he's been cooking up somewhere near here.
David, wide-eyed. No way. That can't be true. We have to investigate and find out the truth.
Jesse, excited. Hell yeah, man. Let's uncover Walter's naughty little secret.
David, determined. All right, first, we need to gather more evidence. We'll sneak up on them and get some pictures.
Jesse, nodding. Yeah, and then we can blackmail him or something.
David, sarcastically. Yeah, Jesse, because that always works out so well.
Jesse, defiant. Shut up, bitch.
David, rolling his eyes. Anyway, we should be stealthy and approach the windmill from the back. We need to be careful not to be spotted.
Jesse, slyly. Maybe we can catch them in the act and make a video. This could be our ticket to fame.
David, facepalming. Jesse, I'm not sure that's such a good idea. Let's just focus on gathering evidence, okay?
Jesse, mockingly. Fine, Mr. Serious Pants. But I'm telling you, this could be our big break.
David and Jesse sneak around the windmill, trying to get a better view of Walter and the blonde.
David, whispering. There they are. Quick, take a picture.
Jesse, snapping the photo. Got it.
David and Jesse accidentally step on a loose floorboard, causing a loud creaking sound.
Walter, startled. What the fuck was that?
David, whispering. Shit, we've been spotted. Run.
The three of them start chasing each other around the windmill, creating a chaotic scene.
Jesse, laughing uncontrollably. This is fucking insane.
David, out of breath. We need to get out of here before things get even crazier.
Jesse, David, and Walter escape from the windmill, running in different directions.
Jesse, yelling. This is just the beginning, Walter. We'll expose your secrets.
David, panting. Jesse, let it go. We need to get as far away from here as possible.
Jesse and David flee, leaving Walter behind, bewildered and shaken. David and Jesse never managed to release the scandalous evidence they had captured that day. Instead, they decided to let the crazy incident go, believing that some secrets were better left buried among the windmills and lighthouses. But they always wondered what other wild adventures awaited them in their small, seemingly peaceful town. And so, the tale of Walter White, the blonde, and the windmill became a legend whispered among the townsfolk, forever adding a touch of scandal to the serenity of the coast.
Alright, listen up, ya bunch of dingleberries. We're gonna throw the wildest party in the history of the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we had a party, you accidentally summoned a horde of interdimensional demons.
Now, Morty, let your grandfather have his fun. It's just a party after all.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. This is gonna be epic.
As long as there are no interdimensional demons this time, count me in.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're gonna play a little game. I call it the worst dimensions ever.
What's the game, Rick?
Glad you asked, Morty. All of our esteemed guests here will take turns listing 10 of the most messed up dimensions they've ever encountered.
Oh, sounds intriguing.
I'm totally down for that.
What's in it for the winner?
Well, Jerry, the winner gets, honestly, Who cares? We're doing this for the fun of it. Now, let's begin.
Other Rick and Morty TV show characters introduce themselves.
Pickle Yo, I'm Pickle Rick. And in Dimension 743D, everything turned into pickles, including my own family. It was a briny nightmare.
Mr. Meeseeks. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. In Dimension C-1379, every Meeseeks was cursed to exist eternally, forever burdened with unfulfilled tasks. It was utter madness, I tell y'all.
Bird Person. I am Bird Person. In Dimension 725G8, the entire world was inhabited by giant carnivorous birds, and they had a taste for human flesh. It was a bloody horror show. Cromulons. We are the Cromulons. In Dimension Q23B, the entire universe was one big talent show, and if you didn't impress the Cromulons, you were disintegrated on the spot. Talk about pressure.
After each character shares their 10 dimensions, it is revealed that Squanchy has lost the game.
Squanchy. Ah, Squanch. Alright, fine, I've been squanched. Send me to the worst dimension ever, you squanchous bastards.
Hold on, Squanchy, buckle up for Dimension X042. In this godforsaken place, everyone's just a giant, talking testicle with an insatiable desire for licking toes. Good luck with that.
Squanchy. Oh, squanch me sideways. What the squanch is this? I'm surrounded by squanching testicles? Rick, you squanch son of a squanch.
Rick, maybe we should help Squanchy out of there?
Not my problem, Morty. He lost fair and squanchier. Plus, it's hilarious. Let's go enjoy the party, Morty.
Music blares, the party continues, and Squanchy's screams for help echo from the worst dimension ever, as our dysfunctional heroes continue their wild adventures in the multiverse.
Note: the script above contains mature content and vulgar language, following the guidelines provided. Please be advised before reading.
VGN. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a very dark and twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a bunch of degenerate Star Wars characters ready to entertain you with their wild improvisation skills. Now, let's get this shit show started.
Darth Vader, I find your lack of faith disturbing, especially when you try to make a move on your sister.
VGN. Whoa, Darth Vader, taking it to a whole new level. Moving on to the next scene.
Boba Fett. Hunting down bounties is one thing, but trying to use your jetpack to reach the toilet bowl? That's a whole new meaning of shitty aim.
VGN. Nice one, Boba Fett. Okay, next scene, guys.
Jar Jar Binks. Me say not so smart Gungan, but even I know that using a lightsaber as a dildo ain't gonna bring peace to the galaxy.
VGN. Jar Jar Binks. Always good for a laugh. Alright, let's switch it up. Next scene.
Darth Maul, dual-wielding lightsabers may look badass, but it doesn't help you in a Brazilian waxing salon. Trust me, I've tried.
VGN. Oh my, Darth Maul, that's some kinky stuff. On to the next one.
Yoda, use the Force, you should. But using the Force to scratch your ass during an important Jedi Council meeting? Unacceptable, it is.
VGN. Yoda, with that old Jedi wisdom. Alright, moving right along. Next scene.
Kylo Ren. Trying to impress the ladies with your emo tantrums in a high-pitched voice? Good luck getting laid, bro.
VGN. Kylo Ren, always striking fear into the hearts of... Wait, never mind. Next scene, guys.
Chewbacca. Growls and roars.
VGN. Chewbacca, you beautiful beast. Well said, my furry friend. Final scene, everyone.
Darth Sidious. Unlimited power might be fun, but using it to microwave popcorn? Talk about a shocking flavor explosion.
VGN. Oh, Darth Sidious, you know how to spice things up. Alright, that's a wrap, folks. Time to crown our winner.
Dramatic pause.
VGN. And the winner of this mind-boggling, utterly pointless episode is... Darth Maul, congratulations, you win a car antenna with a broken switchblade attached to it.
Darth Maul, thank you, AVGN. This is the dumbest prize I've ever received, and I love it.
VGN. Well, you earned it, Darth Maul. Join us next time, folks, for another utterly ridiculous episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? May the Force be with you. You'll need it.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of shit, listen up. We're throwing a legendary party tonight, and I've invented a game that'll make everyone's brains explode.
Ah, okay, Rick. What's the game? And can we maybe not explode brains this time?
Don't be such a pussy, Morty. The game is called Dimension Disaster. We invite these demented cartoon characters and lame-ass celebrities and make them describe the worst dimensions they've ever encountered.
Rick, is this really necessary? I mean, look at this guest list. We've got Jessica Rabbit and Johnny Depp.
Shut up, Beth. Sometimes we have to stoop to a lower dimension to make ourselves feel better.
Yeah, like a reality show. Let me introduce the first contestant, the one and only Daffy Duck.
Daffy Duck, hey, you morons. Let me tell ya, one of the worst dimensions I've been to had Bugs Bunny as president. Can you believe it? That Wesley Wobbit causing chaos in the White House.
Oh, excuse me, but I actually kind of liked that dimension.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your input. Now, Betty Boop, tell us about your worst dimension.
Betty Boop. Oh, sweetheart, I once found myself in a dimension where all the characters had no skin. It was a horrifying sight, but somehow they still managed to twerk.
Geez, Rick, this game is messed up.
Shut up, Morty. You're just jealous because you're not as twisted as us.
Alright, let's hear from Shrek. What's your worst dimension, big guy?
Shrek. Well, I once stumbled upon a dimension where everyone was all-star singing donkeys. It was annoying as hell, but they had really catchy tunes.
Alright, enough with the ogre. Let's fast forward to the finale. We have to hear from the one and only Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift. Well, in one of my dimensions, I was constantly stalked by Kanye West. I mean, more than usual. It was a nightmare, but I turned it into a hit song.
Okay, now it's time to decide the loser. Drumroll, please.
Everyone starts drumming their hands on random objects.
And the loser is Jerry.
What? Why me?
Because you're Jerry, that's why. Be prepared to be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Rick, maybe we shouldn't.
Shut up, Morty. Jerry, say goodbye to your pathetic existence.
But I have kids.
Like anyone cares. 3, 2, 1. Dimensional plunge.
Jerry gets sucked into a portal, screaming.
Well, that was entertaining. Same time next week?
Hell yeah, Summer. Let the dimensions collide. Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional idiots. We're throwing a party to celebrate the most mind-blowingly horrible dimensions we've ever encountered. And don't worry, we invited some of our friends from the show.
Why, yeah, this is gonna be crazy. Hey, who's that over there?
Oh, that's Doofus Rick. Don't let the name fool you. He's actually dumber than Jerry. Hey, Doofus Rick, introduce yourself. Doofus, hi guys. I'm Doofus Rick, but you can call me Doofus. I'm from a dimension where everyone is obsessed with eating poop-flavored ice cream. Worst fucking taste ever.
Oh, what a surprise. Another dimension where I'm just a complete loser. Real original.
Jerry, shut up. Let the man speak. Alright, who's next?
It's Mr. Poopy Butthole. Take it away, buddy.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Well, howdy there, everyone. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole, and in my dimension, every floor is covered in Legos. Walking anywhere is a goddamn nightmare, especially if you're barefoot.
Oh my god, that sounds horrible. Okay, who's next? Oh, hey, it's Squanchy.
Squanchy. Squanch, yeah, it's me, Squanchy. In my dimension, there's an eternal dance party, but the beats are so trash that your ears will bleed and eyes will melt. It's a squanching disaster.
Impressive, Squanchy. Alright, last but not least, it's Snuffles.
Snuffles. I am Snowball, formerly known as Snuffles. In my dimension, dogs rule over humans. We dress you up in humiliating costumes, make you bark for treats, and clean up your shit. It's payback time, baby. Holy crap, these dimensions sound insane. Alright, now it's time for the game. Each one of you will select a dimension from this hat. The loser will get sent to the worst dimension ever.
After a suspenseful game of rock, paper, scissors, asterisk. Oh no, I lost. You've got to be kidding me.
Tough luck, Jer. You're off to Dimension Z666. It's a place where every person you meet is a version of you but 10 times more pathetic. Have fun.
Jerry reluctantly steps through a portal asterisk. What the fuck? Why am I surrounded by Jerrys wearing fanny packs, drinking Capri Sun, and talking about their favorite NASCAR drivers? Oh god, kill me now.
Ha ha, sucks to be Jerry.
Alright, let's get this party started. Who's up for some interdimensional beer pong?
The party kicks off, chaotic and wild, as the giant alien head and sun watch over them asterisk.
Alright, Morty, it's time to party like there's no tomorrow.
Geez, Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Rick, can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Normal is overrated, Beth. We're gonna play a game that'll blow your mind.
As long as it doesn't involve any dangerous, life-threatening situations, I'm in.
Yeah, Dad, we don't need another interdimensional adventure right now.
Trust me, it'll be fun. Now, let's get this party started.
Return Character 1, CC1. Hey there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, the happiest sponge in the sea.
Real Life Celebrity 1, RLC1. Hi, I'm LeBron James, the king of basketball.
CC2. Greetings, Earthlings. I'm Bender, your friendly neighborhood robot.
RLC2. What's up, guys? I'm Cardi B, the baddest chick in the rap game.
Alright, everyone, gather around. We're going to play a little game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever. Just give a descriptive detail about each one.
Rick, isn't that a bit cruel?
Cruel, but hilarious.
Fine, I'll start. In Dimension A389, every surface is covered in sticky, gooey green slime. No one can move without getting stuck.
CC1. In Dimension X42, the sky is constantly raining onions. Good luck leaving the house without getting squashed.
RLC1. Dimension G97 is inhabited by sentient toilets that talk and judge your bowel movements. Let's just say, it's not a pleasant experience.
Well, in Dimension QW3, everyone looks completely normal, but they all have the personality of Jerry. Can you imagine?
Hey, that's not fair.
Brenda, in Dimension Z17, alcohol doesn't exist. Need I say more?
CC2. Dimension F91 is a never-ending game show where you're constantly bombarded with obscure trivia questions. Get one wrong, and you get turned into a goat.
RLC2. Alright, in Dimension Y63, everything is made of bubblegum. Walking, eating, even breathing becomes a sticky, sugary mess.
Fantastic contributions, everyone. Now, let's decide who's going to be subjected to the worst dimension ever. Jerry, you're up.
What? Why me?
Because it's always you, Jerry. Prepare to be plunged into Dimension H58, where you'll be trapped in an eternal loop of listening to your own voice complaining about everything.
No! This can't be happening.
Oh, come on, Rick. Isn't that a bit excessive?
Excessive fun, Morty. Strap in, it's gonna be a wild ride.
The party continues with laughter and chaos as Jerry reluctantly faces his fate in Dimension H58. The guests revel in the absurdity of the game, realizing that even in the worst dimensions, there's always room for a little humor and madness. Walter White, Jesse, we need to talk. It's about time we step up our game.
Jesse Pinkman. What do you mean, Mr. White? We're already making mad cash, yo.
Walter White, yeah, Jesse, but I'm talking about taking it to a whole new level. I've been working on a secret formula that will blow everyone's minds.
Jesse Pinkman. You've been cooking up something new? Okay, hit me with it, Mr. White.
Walter White, I call it Blue Inferno, Jesse. It's a mixture of pure methamphetamine and a secret chemical compound that intensifies the high tenfold.
Jesse Pinkman. Holy shit, Mr. White. That sounds like some next level shit. But do you really think it's safe?
Walter White, safe? Who the fuck cares about safe, Jesse? We're in this business to make money, and this is our ticket to the big league.
Jesse Pinkman. Alright, Mr. White, I'm in. Let's cook this Blue Inferno and show those motherfuckers who's boss.
They start cooking the Blue Inferno in their RV laboratory.
Walter White, Jesse, the color is turning out perfect. This is some top-notch product we've got here.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, bitch. This shit is gonna make us rich.
They finish cooking and start distributing the Blue Inferno throughout the city.
Walter White, Jesse, the demand for this stuff is insane. We've got people lined up around the block, begging for a taste.
Jesse Pinkman. Damn, Mr. White, we're fucking legends. The kings of the blue.
They continue selling the Blue Inferno, making heaps of money.
Walter White, Jesse, we've reached a level of success beyond our wildest dreams. We're swimming in cash, my friend.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, Mr. White, it's like we're on top of the motherfucking world.
They celebrate their success with a wild party, surrounded by drugs, money, and beautiful women.
Walter White, Jesse, we did it. We fucking did it. We're the kings of the goddamn drug empire.
Jesse Pinkman. Yeah, bitch. No one can touch us. We're untouchable.
Denouement.
Walter White, but Jesse, remember, this life comes with a price. We've crossed lines we can never uncross. We're in this until the bitter end.
Jesse Pinkman. I know, Mr. White. But as long as we're together, we'll face whatever comes our way.
Conclusion. The story of Walter White and Jesse Pinkman's rise to power in the drug world was one of absolute chaos and madness. Their creation, the Blue Inferno, was a drug that reached unprecedented heights, leaving users craving more. With their empire established, they reveled in their success, but always aware of the darkness that surrounded them. Their journey had only just begun, and the consequences of their actions were yet to unfold.
Morty, we've got a serious problem. Beth served us pizza on a plate with a fork and knife.
Who does that?
I was just trying to be fancy.
Mom, you're embarrassing us. Just because you went to yoga class doesn't mean you have to start using utensils.
Enough about this utensil catastrophe. Let's talk about dimensional pizzas, Morty. Remember that time we had the Vomitron special from Dimension V420?
Oh, yeah. That pizza had a crust made of ground-up worms, topped with roach antennae drizzled in a vomit-infused tomato sauce. And let's not forget the cheese, melted Limburger mixed with skunk secretions. It was revolting.
Ew, please tell me you didn't eat that.
Yeah, no thanks. I'll stick to my regular all-earth pizza.
Boring. Jerry, how about we reminisce about the gargantuan gluttony from Dimension X666?
Oh, that was the one with the triple stuffed crust, oozing with expired mayonnaise, and topped with pickled eyeballs and chopped tentacles. The cheese was a blend of stinky socks and rotten cabbage. It was a guaranteed trip to the toilet.
I can still taste the regret.
Alright, enough with the disgusting pizzas. I have a hard enough time keeping my dinner down already.
Fine. Let's switch gears. Remember the Cosmic Carnivore from Dimension Q999?
That sounds interesting. I'm open to trying new things.
Well, you wouldn't be after tasting this abomination. The crust was made of crushed bones, and it was topped with charred tarantulas, sautéed worms, and marinated baby kangaroo brains. The cheese was a foul blend of moldy gym socks and curdled milk. We scored it -10 out of 10 on the grossness scale.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hold on, we can't forget about the Nightmare Supreme from Dimension C7H8.
Yeah, that nightmare was a black crust made with the tears of lost souls, topped with crushed spiders, acid-pickled leeches, and ghost peppers. The cheese was a blend of melted bones mixed with the tears of broken-hearted lovers. And the sauce? Oh, it was made from the dark matter of the universe itself. I rated a solid 0 out of 10, and that's being generous.
I think I've lost my appetite for life.
Yeah, this pizza talk ruined pizza for me forever.
Well, at least I still have my beloved Earth pizza.
Yeah, Jerry, enjoy your mediocrity. Let's go, Morty, we've got more important things to do.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. We'll think of something on the way. As long as it doesn't involve pizza, I'm down for anything.
They all leave the kitchen, contemplating the horrors of interdimensional pizzas and seeking a new adventure. Adam. Alright, Jamie. Today we're testing the myth that jerking off too much can make you go blind. This one is a doozy.
Jamie, indeed, Adam. We have set up a controlled experiment to determine if excessive self-pleasure can have any detrimental effects on vision.
Adam, our volunteer, Randy, is right here with us. He's agreed to, generously participate in this experiment.
Andy. Yeah, I'm up for anything, guys. Let's get this show on the road.
Adam, Jamie, explain the procedure.
Jamie, of course, Adam. We will have Randy engage in an intense session of self-love while monitoring his visual acuity using an eye chart. We'll measure any changes in his vision before, during, and after.
Adam, this is gonna be good. Randy, are you ready?
Andy. As ready as I'll ever be to stroke my visual acuity. Let's do this.
Scene transition.
Jamie, alright, Randy, start your engines. Begin the self-pleasuring ritual.
Andy. Nervously, guys, I'm not sure I can perform on command like this. It's a bit uncomfortable.
Adam, oh come on, Randy, the world is watching. Just get the job done.
Andy. Alright, here goes nothing.
Scene transition. Randy begins the experiment.
Adam, Jamie, can you believe what we're witnessing? Randy is really going at it.
Jamie, yes, Adam. And for the sake of scientific accuracy, I must add that he is achieving astounding velocities and accelerations.
Adam, it's a sight to behold. Chuckles, but let's not lose focus here. We need to monitor his vision.
Several minutes pass.
Andy. Guys, I'm starting to feel a bit lightheaded.
Jamie, stay strong, Randy. We need those visual acuity readings.
Another couple of minutes pass.
Andy. Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Adam, Jamie, we have a potential emergency. Randy's vision is gone.
Jamie, stay calm, Adam. Let's not jump to conclusions. Randy, can you hear us?
Andy. Panicking, I'm blind. I can't see a damn thing.
Scene transition. Denouement.
Jamie, after a thorough examination by medical professionals, it has been determined that Randy's temporary blindness is due to his self-pleasuring activities causing a sudden increase in blood pressure, resulting in a temporary ocular event.
Adam, so, the myth is confirmed, Jamie. Excessive jerking off can indeed make you go blind, at least temporarily.
Andy. Sighs with relief. Thank goodness it was just temporary. I guess I've learned my lesson.
Scene transition. Conclusion.
Adam, and there you have it, folks. Another myth busted, in the most dramatic and eye-opening way possible.
Jamie, remember, always be mindful of the risks and limits when it comes to self-pleasure. Safety goggles might not be a bad idea.
Adam, that's right, Jamie. Stay safe out there, and remember, let science be your guide.
Scene fades out.
Title: The Epic Adventure of the Disgusting Interdimensional Pizzas.
Location: Smith's living room.
Alright, Morty, strap in, because tonight we're going on a mind-bending gastronomic journey through the multiverse.
Rick, couldn't we just, order a regular pizza?
Incident.
Location, Rick's laboratory.
Hold your horses, Morty. Tonight, we're exploring the dark corners of culinary doom. And let's start with the legendary dreadful deep dish from Dimension X27.
What's so special about this pizza, Rick?
This monstrosity features a deep dish crust infused with ghost pepper extract, topped with anchovies, Brussels sprouts, and durian fruit. The crust is slathered in a mixture of goat cheese and squid ink sauce.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Regression.
Location, Interdimensional Pizza Hut.
Okay, let's talk about the lethal lava pizza from Hell's Kitchen, Dimension F14.
This heartburn-inducing delight has a hand-tossed crust made of ground scorpion chilies, topped with ghost pepperoni and fiery habanero peppers. The cheese is a mix of extra sharp cheddar and lava gouda, and the sauce is a blend of ghost pepper puree and liquid fire.
My mouth is on fire just thinking about it.
Location, Intergalactic Food Court.
Hey, Rick, what about the revolting ratatouille pizza from the Twilight Zone, Dimension 092?
Good question, Morty. This horrifying creation has a thin crust made from crushed cockroaches, topped with a mixture of fermented tofu, pickled radishes, and caramelized onions. The cheese is a funky blend of Limburger and blue cheese, and the sauce is a putrid mixture of fermented fish and rotten tomato paste.
I can feel my taste buds dying just imagining it.
Location, Galactic Backyard.
Finally, we have the vile veggie surprise pizza from the wacky universe, Dimension W69.
This abomination has a gluten-free cauliflower crust, topped with a bizarre medley of Brussels sprouts, sauerkraut, canned beets, and broccoli rabe. The cheese is a mixture of vegan cashew cheese and soy cheese, and the sauce is a tangy blend of fermented beet juice and expired ketchup.
I don't think I'll ever be able to eat pizza again after this.
Review scores.
Dreadful deep dish, -5/10. Intense heat and unbearable flavors.
Lethal lava pizza, -9/10, causes severe heartburn and guaranteed regret.
Revolting ratatouille pizza, -7/10, high on the gag-inducing scale.
Vile veggie surprise pizza, -6/10, an absolute nightmare for taste buds.
Well, kids, after tonight's horrifying adventure, it's safe to say we've officially ruined pizza for ourselves and perhaps the entire multiverse.
And I'm stuck with these traumatic memories forever, thanks to you, Rick.
Can we just go back to ordering regular pizzas now?
Please, let's never mention these interdimensional pizzas again.
And so, the Smith family learned a valuable lesson that night. Sometimes, it's better to stick with the classics.
Sits at his desk, daydreaming. Man, that fetish of mine is driving me crazy. Johnny laughs. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't stop thinking about my big butt fetish, man. It's like it's consuming my entire existence. Johnny rolls his eyes. You seriously need help, man. It's just a fetish. Snaps, just a fucking fetish? You don't understand, Johnny. It's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, everything reminds me of it. Johnny raises an eyebrow. Everything? Like what? Points excitedly. Look, there goes Jessica. She's wearing those tight pants that perfectly outline her derriere, reminding me of my fetish. It's driving me insane. Johnny laughs even harder. Morty, you're losing it, man. But hey, if it helps you get through the day. Suddenly distracted. Oh my god. Did you see that? Jessica just bent over to pick up her pen. That fetish move. It's like my fantasies are becoming reality. Johnny laughs uncontrollably. Dude, you're hallucinating. You need to get laid or something. Nods, determined. You're right, Johnny. I need to do something about this. I can't let this fetish consume me anymore.
Scene shifts to the end of the school day.
Sneaks into a secret school area. I can't believe I'm doing this. Jessica could be anywhere, but I can't resist.
Jessica emerges from the shadows, seductively. Morty, I knew you'd come here. I've been waiting for you.
Nervously, Jessica, I don't know what to say. I've been going crazy with thoughts about my fetish, and it's all because of you.
Jessica smirks. Well, Morty, if your fetish is all that's on your mind, let's do something about it.
They engage in a passionate and unexpected encounter.
Gasping for air. Holy shit, Jessica. That was unexpected.
Jessica smirks. Always expect the unexpected when it comes to me, Morty.
Catching his breath. I never thought my obsession would lead to this.
Jessica grins. Maybe now that you've had a taste, your fetish won't consume you anymore.
Smiles. Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Jessica. You've really helped me, in more ways than one.
They part ways, both forever changed by their encounter.
Scientific description. The protagonist, Morty, suffers from an intense fixation on his buttocks, colloquially referred to as a big butt fetish. This psychological phenomenon is often associated with intrusive thoughts and hyperawareness of one's physical appearance, specifically in the posterior region. Morty manifests these symptoms in a high school setting, where he encounters various triggers that reinforce his preoccupation.
The character, Jessica, unknowingly becomes a catalyst for Morty's escalating fixation. She unwittingly exhibits behaviors and wears clothing that accentuate her posterior, thereby amplifying Morty's obsession. This constant exposure to stimuli heightens Morty's psychological state, leading him to seek a resolution. In a climactic turn of events, Morty finds himself lured to a secret school area by Jessica, who seemingly shares his desires. They engage in an unplanned and passionate encounter, providing Morty with a cathartic release from his fixation. This encounter challenges Morty's perception of his fetish, forcing him to confront the depth of his desires and the impact they have on his daily life. Ultimately, Morty's experience with Jessica offers an opportunity for growth and self-reflection. By engaging in this unexpected encounter, Morty gains a newfound perspective on his fixation, suggesting that the exploration of desires may lead to a more balanced and fulfilled existence.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a stack of interdimensional sodas here that'll blow your mind.
Rick, are you sure these sodas are safe to drink?
Morty, these sodas are like drinking liquid chaos. Trust me, it'll be a blast.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into weird drinks.
Oh, come on, Dad. Live a little. Let's give it a try.
Alright, let's get this over with. What's the first soda on the list?
Alright, here we go. First up, we have the Slimy Slug Sizzle from Dimension C-137. It's a greenish concoction with a flavor that tastes like rotten eggs mixed with mildew. A bottle goes for a nice price of $9.99.
Oh, I can already feel my stomach turning. I give it a solid 1 out of 10. Gross.
Next, we have the Sludge Slurp from Dimension ZETA-7. It's a thick, black fluid that smells like sewage and tastes like burnt tires. Price tag? Well, you need to sell your soul to get a sip. A generous score of 0 out of 10 from me.
Why would anyone even drink that? Okay, on to the next one. The Putrid Puke Punch from Dimension Q42. It's a neon green liquid with a vomit-like texture. The taste is a unique blend of rotten fruit, mold, and sweat. Surprisingly, it actually costs $50. I give it a negative score. Can I do that?
Oh, this one's a doozy. The Funky Fizz from Dimension Omega X. It's a bubbly pink potion that smells like a skunk's armpit. The taste can only be described as rotten cotton candy mixed with expired milk. This abomination sells for $99.99. I give it a -10 out of 10. Truly repulsive.
Last but not least, we have the Gooey Gurgler from Dimension EPSILON9. It's a slimy purple liquid with a stench of decaying fish and sweaty socks. The taste? Imagine licking the bottom of a dumpster. Good news, it's free. Bad news, I wouldn't even recommend it to my worst enemy. A solid minus 100 out of 10.
Rick, why do these sodas even exist?
Morty, in the infinite realms of the multiverse, there's always someone out there who craves the taste of pure insanity. Now, let's burn these sodas and never speak of them again.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, we gotta go on another adventure, Morty.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Come on. Morty, where's the fun in that? We're dimensional travelers. We live for chaos.
I don't know, Rick. Lately, I've been kinda distracted by something.
Distracted? Morty, you're always distracted. What's new?
Well, it's this girl, Jessica. I can't stop thinking about her, but...
Bursts into laughter, Morty. You've really gone off the deep end this time.
No, I'm serious, Rick. It's like her whole existence revolves around that butt. And it's distracting.
Alright, Morty, we'll make this your top priority. Can't let young love go to waste.
I don't think this is about love, Rick. It's just butt obsession.
Overhearing, did someone say butt obsession?
Jerry, stay out of this.
Oh my god, Morty, you're such a perv.
Guys, it's not like that. I can't help it.
Alright, quick intervention. Morty, we're going to fix this with some interdimensional therapy.
Therapy? Rick, you always say therapy is dumb.
Well, this is interdimensional therapy, Morty. It's like therapy but with more lasers.
Fine, let's just do it. I need to break free from this butt spell.
Scene change. Interdimensional therapy room.
Therapist. Welcome, Morty. Let's start by addressing your fixation on Jessica's butt.
It's not just her butt. I see butts everywhere, in everything.
Therapist. Interesting. Let's explore this further. What do you see right now?
Looking around, there's a woman at a table with a pig on her lap and a man standing behind her. It kinda looks butt-like.
Therapist. Fascinating. Now, let's focus on your interactions with Jessica. Tell me about your encounters.
Well, she wears clothes that accentuate her butt, and she flukily does things that remind me of the butt.
Therapist. Ah, I see. So, it's not the butt itself, but the association with Jessica's actions?
Yeah, exactly.
Scene change. End of school.
Jessica, Morty, what are you doing here in this secret area?
Jessica, I can't stop thinking about your butt.
Jessica, Morty, I've always known you had a thing for me. Let's do something about it.
Wait, you're okay with this?
Jessica, Morty, I accidentally got you laid. Let's just roll with it.
Scene change. Morty's room.
Standing awkwardly so, thanks for helping me with my distraction.
Jessica, no problem, Morty. I actually find it kinda cute.
Really? Cute?
Jessica, yeah, let's see where this butt obsession takes us.
Scene change. Rick's garage.
Morty, I see you're no longer burdened with your BUTT issues.
Yeah, it turns out it wasn't just about butts. It was about accepting myself and, exploring unconventional love.
Well, Morty, you've certainly grown today. Now, let's get back to the real adventures.
Yeah, but can we keep it PG-13 this time?
Alright, Morty, but only because I can't create an R-rated adventure that fast. We'll save it for another day.
Thanks, Rick. I think I've had enough crazy for today.
Scene fades out.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. We've got a group of tasty dimension hopping sodas here that'll make your taste buds curl. Morty. Okay, Rick. So, here we have the Squid Surprise Soda. Flavor. Slimy seaweed with a hint of tentacle essence. It tastes like you're sucking on a barnacle-covered rock. Price. Your dignity. Dimension. F441. Review score. -infinity.
This next one is called Toxic Tonic. Flavor, a blend of radioactive waste and fermented garbage. It's like taking a swig from a rusty dumpster. Price, a few strands of your hair. Dimension, X723. Review score, a vomit-inducing -5 out of 10.
Okay, now we have the rotting razzle. Flavor, decayed raspberries soaked in rancid milk. It's like drinking the contents of a zombie's stomach. Price, a limb of your choice. Dimension, Z009. Review score, a gag-worthy 1 out of 10.
This one is called Moldy Melonade. Flavor, spoiled melons mixed with curdled lemon juice. It's like drinking from a dumpster filled with week-old fruit salad. Price, your self-respect. Dimension, Y632. Review score, a pathetic 0.5 out of 10.
And lastly, we have the Sludge Supreme. Flavor. Thick, creamy sludge swirled with chunks of unknown origin. It's like sucking on the slime from an interdimensional sludge monster's armpit. Price. Your soul. Dimension. B542. Review score. A revolting 0.1 out of 10.
Oh, Rick, I can't believe we even brought these back. Who would drink this stuff?
Probably someone with a serious death wish, Morty. But hey, at least we had a good laugh. Time to dump these nasty sodas in another dimension and never speak of them again.
Agreed. I don't think I'll ever recover from the taste of moldy melonade.
Yeah, I'm scarred for life. Let's just hope we never come across these again.
Well, that's the gamble we take when exploring the multiverse, folks. Now, let's go get some real drinks and wash away the memories of these abominations.
And with that, the group hastily disposes of the cursed sodas, the grass sighs in relief, and the trees sway gently, grateful that the universe spared them the torment of tasting those interdimensional horrors. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Man, this foot fetish is driving me nuts. I can't stop thinking about it.
Friend 1. Dude, you've got to get your mind out of the gutter. It's just a foot fetish, nothing more.
No, you don't understand. It's consuming my thoughts. I see feet everywhere I go, even in school.
Friend 2. Seriously, Morty, how can you see feet everywhere in school?
Look, there's Jessica. She's wearing those high heels that remind me of the feet. And look at the way she's walking, so gracefully, just like a model.
Friend 1. Oh yeah, she's definitely triggering your fetish radar today. But try not to make it too obvious.
It's not my fault. It's like the universe is conspiring against me. I mean, even the star on top of the building looks like a foot.
Friend 2, dude, you've officially lost it. The star is not a foot, it's just a star.
No, I swear, it's a foot-shaped star. It feels like my fetish is taking over reality itself.
Friend 1. Alright, Morty. Let's just focus on getting through the day. Maybe things will start to settle down.
Scene shifts to the end of the school day.
Finally, the day is over. Maybe now I can have some peace.
Jessica, approaching Morty. Hey, Morty. I saw you checking me out earlier. I must say, I like what I see.
Nervously, hey, Jessica. It's not what you think. I mean, it's just...
Jessica, don't worry, Morty. I've noticed how you've been staring at my feet all day. And I must admit, it turns me on.
Shocked. Wait, seriously? You're into that too?
Jessica, yes, Morty. I have a foot fetish too. And I can tell you've been struggling with it all day. Let me help you let off some steam.
They enter a secret school area, and Jessica initiates a passionate encounter.
Final car scene.
Panting. Wow, that was unexpected. I can't believe it happened.
Jessica, smiling, sometimes the universe knows what we need, Morty. And today, it brought us together.
Grinning. Well, I guess there's a silver lining to this foot fetish after all.
They drive off into the sunset, sharing a newfound connection. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, what the hell are you staring at? We've got places to be, and I don't have time for your foot fetish.
Geez, Rick, I can't help it. My foot fetish is acting up again, and it's like following me everywhere.
Oh great, now we've got a foot fetishist on our hands. Can this day get any weirder?
I don't know, Rick. It's just that everywhere I look, I see things that remind me of feet. It's like the universe is messing with me.
Hey guys, what's with the foot talk? You know, I once had a pedicure that changed my life. Those toe separators, man, they really do wonders.
Jerry, nobody wants to hear about your toe separators. We're dealing with Morty's strange foot fetish situation here.
Dad, please, not now. I can't control these thoughts.
Well, Morty, I guess this is what happens when you watch too many strange foot-related cartoons. You brought this upon yourself.
It's not my fault, Rick. I can't escape it.
Look, Morty, I think I've got a solution for you. We'll travel to a dimension where everybody has feet for heads. Maybe that'll satisfy your weird fixation.
Really? You can do that, Rick?
Of course I can, Morty. I'm basically a god. Now buckle up. We're going on a foot-filled adventure.
Scene transition to a dimension with people sporting feet for heads.
Whoa, this place is strange. Feet for heads everywhere.
Yeah, Morty, and they all seem to be wearing shoes on their necks. Gross.
But it's not just the feet, Rick. It's like their actions, their movements. Everything reminds me of feet.
Jessica, hey Morty, long time no see. I see you found yourself in the strangest dimension yet.
Jessica, what are you doing here?
Jessica, oh, you know, just couldn't resist trying out some new shoes for my neck. It's the latest trend in fashion.
Nervously, yeah, fashion, right. So, how's it going?
Jessica, oh, you know, just going about my day, stumbling upon secret areas of the school and accidentally jumping people.
Wait, what?
Jessica, smirking, come here, Morty. Let me show you how us foot-headed folks have some fun.
They disappear into a secret school area. Scene fades with Morty's shocked expression.
Morty, you look like you've seen a ghost. What the hell happened in there?
I just got laid, Rick. Accidentally. By Jessica.
Morty, I gotta hand it to you. You're one lucky foot fetishist. Let's just never speak of this again.
Did I miss something? I swear, this family gets weirder every day.
Scene transitions to the Smith household, where chaos and hilarity continues as always. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of idiots. I've got a plan that will blow your puny fucking minds.
Whoa, Rick, easy on the name calling. What's this plan of yours?
We're gonna break into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants and steal the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Are you serious, Rick? We're going into a cartoon world to steal a burger recipe?
Shut up, Beth. This formula is the holy grail of fast food, and I refuse to miss out on it. Morty, pass me that portal gun.
Okay, Rick, but why SpongeBob? Can't we just steal the secret formula from a regular fast food joint?
Morty, SpongeBob lives in a pineapple under the sea. That's crazy enough for us. Now, watch closely.
Rick activates the portal gun, opening a portal to the world of SpongeBob SquarePants. They all jump in, landing in the Krusty Krab. Oh, boy. This place is different.
Just follow Rick's lead. He knows what he's doing. Right, Rick?
Sure, whatever. Let's just find that secret recipe and get out of here.
Summer, Jerry, and Beth look around while Rick and Morty sneak into Mr. Krabs' office.
Morty, grab that folder over there. That's gotta be the formula.
Wait, Rick, we shouldn't steal it. What if we recreate it scientifically instead?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Morty. Fine, but I'm still stealing some of that secret sauce.
Alright, Rick, let's find the ingredients and recreate the formula once we're back home.
Back at home, Rick and the family gather around in the lab.
Alright, listen up. The Krabby Patty is made with ground beef, lettuce, tomato, cheese, pickles, mustard, ketchup, and a secret sauce made from mayo, horseradish, and paprika. We'll recreate it from scratch.
They start cooking, meticulously recreating each ingredient.
This just seems like a lot of effort for a burger, Dad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a damn cartoon.
Shut up, you idiots. This is science. Now, taste this.
They take a bite of the recreated Krabby Patty and a wave of flavor hits them.
Holy crap, Rick, this is amazing. It's even better than the original.
I think we just perfected the Krabby Patty.
Of course we did. I'm a fucking genius. Now let's market this shit and make some serious cash.
They start a successful fast food chain, selling their own version of the Krabby Patty, and live happily ever after in a mansion made of burgers. Despite the absurdity of their plan, Rick and his family successfully recreated the Krabby Patty formula and found even greater success in the fast food industry. While it may seem improbable, their scientific approach and dedication to their goal allowed them to achieve their desires. The adventure into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants proved to be one of their most creative escapades yet.
Morty, we've got a serious problem on our hands. I accidentally combined my latest experiment with an alien artifact, and now we've got green light shooting out of our heads.
Jeez, Rick, what the hell are we gonna do? This light is attracting all sorts of weird creatures.
Calm down, Morty, I've got a plan. We need to find the antidote to this shit, or we'll be stuck with these lights forever.
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? We're getting attacked by these crazy aliens left and right.
Just leave it to me, Morty. I've contacted Jessica. She's got some underground connections to the intergalactic black market.
Jessica? Oh, okay, but why the hell does she have connections to the black market?
Never mind that, Morty. Focus. Now, listen up. Here's the plan. We'll meet Jessica at her secret hideout and get the antidote. But be prepared, Morty, because things are about to get a whole lot crazier.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm getting mixed up in all of this. But if it means getting rid of these lights.
Rick and Morty arrive at Jessica's hideout, where she reveals a room filled with shelves of various sex toys.
Jessica, hey boys, glad you could make it. I've got something that might help you out.
Great, Jessica, we need that antidote ASAP. We've got no time to waste.
Jessica, smoking, sure thing, Rick. But first, check out these new additions to my collection. I just bought 20 dildos, each one more impressive than the last.
Jessica, I don't think now's the time to be talking about. Dildos?
Jessica, oh, Morty, you're so innocent. These aren't just any dildos. They're state-of-the-art, high-quality pleasure devices. Let me describe one for you. This is the Intergalactic Luminosity, a glow-in-the-dark dildo made from alien energy. It's got multiple settings and can satisfy any kind of craving. It's priced at a mere $999.99.
Focus, Jessica, we need the damn antidote. Quit talking about your expensive sex toys.
Jessica, fine, fine. No need to get all grumpy. Here's the antidote, boys. It should revert you both back to normal. But I gotta admit, you guys look kinda cute with those lights.
Cute? Seriously, Jessica?
Enough with the chit-chat, Morty. Let's just take this antidote and get out of here before things get even weirder.
Morty and Rick drink the antidote, their green lights disappearing.
Aw, finally. I can't believe we're back to normal.
Yeah, Morty, we dodged a bullet there. Now let's get the hell out of here before Jessica starts talking about those damn dildos again.
Morty and Rick rush out of Jessica's hideout, relieved to be free from the chaos and bizarre encounters.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on our most mind-bending episode yet. We're heading straight into the world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
What? SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? Isn't that a little childish?
Childish, Morty. SpongeBob is a psychological masterpiece. A cartoon within a cartoon. It's a deep exploration of the human condition.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did someone mention SpongeBob? That show is pure genius. The existential crises of a sponge living in a pineapple? Brilliant.
Please, Jerry, this is so lame. Can't we go to a cooler cartoon world? Like Archer or something?
Oh, Summer, don't be such a spoilsport. Let's see what this SpongeBob fuss is all about.
Scene shifts to the Bikini Bottom world.
Alright, here we are in Bikini Bottom. Now, we need to find a way to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula without anyone noticing.
How are we gonna do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. We'll use my new invention, the Formula Extractor 3000. It can extract knowledge directly from someone's brain.
Scene transitions to the Krusty Krab.
Using the device. Alright, Squidward, spill the beans. Give us the secret formula.
Squidward, as if I'd tell you. I've dealt with weirder stuff than this.
Fine, suit yourself. Squishes Squidward. Morty, get ready to catch the formula.
Rick, I'm not sure about this.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty catches the formula, and they escape. Scene shifts to Rick's garage.
Alright, let's see what Plankton's been after for all these years.
They open the secret formula.
Whoa, this is like reading the Kama Sutra of burger recipes.
I can't believe the secret sauce contains a hint of elderberry and essence of unicorn tears.
And what's Gargle Blaster doing in here? Is this really a patty formula?
This isn't just a recipe, it's a work of art fused with cosmic ingredients. No wonder Plankton could never replicate it.
So, what do we do with it, Rick?
We have the power now, Morty. In our hands, we control the destiny of the Krabby Patty. We can become fast food magnates or plunge the world into chaos. The choice is ours, a choice that will shake the very foundations of cartoon reality.
They all exchange glances, contemplating their next move. Several epic action scenes unfold as Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry contemplate the consequences of their actions. Eventually, they decide not to exploit the formula for personal gain, realizing that controlling such power would corrupt them. Scene jumps to the conclusion.
Well, kids, another adventure survived. Barely. It's time to go home and pretend we've learned something.
I still don't get why we had to go to SpongeBob's world in the first place. Seemed like a waste of time.
The intricacies of SpongeBob are truly beyond your comprehension, Summer. You'll understand when you're older.
Scene fades out as Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth and Jerry return home, leaving the Krabby Patty formula untouched. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Unicorn's Rectal Odyssey.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, Morty, and Rick stand in their living room, bewildered as an evil obese unicorn materializes before them.
Ah geez, Morty, we got ourselves a real hunk of asshole standing in our living room.
Incident.
Unicorn, you pathetic mortals. Prepare to face my wrath. Unleashes a powerful fart, shaking the house.
Gross. Dad, what the hell is that thing?
I'm not sure, but I don't like the looks of it, Beth.
Regression.
Alright, listen up, folks. This unicorn has somehow opened a portal to Rainbow Land deep within its rectum. We're gonna have to face this absurdity head on.
Seriously, Rick? Rainbow Land up its rectum?
Trust me, Beth, it all makes sense. Just deal with the reality.
Rick and his family are now in Rainbow Land, surrounded by vibrant colors and singing unicorns.
This is insane, Rick. Why would we end up in a unicorn's rectum?
Well, son, it's a rare scientific occurrence called rectal translocation. Unicorns possess an interdimensional anus capable of transporting objects to other realms. Fascinating, right?
The family battles their way through Rainbow Land, using their wits and weapons to fend off attacks from enchanted creatures.
This place is giving me a headache. How do we get out, Rick?
There's always a way, Beth. We just need to find the source of this unicorn's power and shut it down.
Epic action scenes unfold as they confront the evil obese unicorn, cornered by its enormous rear end.
Unicorn, you dare challenge me. Prepare to be consumed by my rectum.
The family stands strong, united, and ready to face their deepest fear.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to take a trip through the central anal canal.
With a blinding flash, the unicorn's rectum engulfs them, transporting them back to their living room.
Epic satisfying ending.
Oh, thank God we're back. I never want to see another unicorn's rectum again.
Agreed. I think that's enough adventure for one day.
Rick, please tell me we won't encounter any more rectal translocations.
Well, there's a fair chance, Beth, but remember, the universe is filled with countless unimaginable possibilities.
Morty and Summer exchange glances, shaking their heads in disbelief at the absurdity of their lives. Fade out to the sound of Rick belching triumphantly.
Characters.
1. Tim, a bold and fearless character. 2. John, a witty and quick-thinking character. Tim and John are two friends sitting in a cafe. They notice a strange-looking black tray with 6 cups of coffee on it.
Tim, pointing at the tray. Dude, check out the mysterious tray. It's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
John, smirking, yeah, looks like a gateway to another dimension or some crazy shit. Let's investigate.
Incident.
Tim and John approach the tray and suddenly find themselves transported to an alternate dimension. They discover a black room with white lettering on the walls and another black tray, this time with only 5 cups of coffee.
Tim, wide-eyed, holy fuck. We're in some parallel universe. And where the hell is that extra coffee cup?
John, scratching his head, who cares about the damn cup? Look at these walls, man. They're covered in equations and formulas. It's like the Matrix in here.
Regression.
As Tim and John explore the room, they stumble across a table with a list of condoms neatly arranged.
Tim, confused? What the fuck? They put a condom on the table? And why are there so many different types here?
John, reading the list, dude, it's a condom testing lab. They have a list of 20 condoms they're testing, and there are descriptions of positions they're trying them in. This shit is insane.
Tim and John start laughing uncontrollably at the absurdity of the situation.
Tim, wiping tears of laughter. I can't believe we stumbled upon the world's weirdest scientific experiment. Testing condoms in different positions? Talk about dedication.
John, chuckling, yeah, they must be on some next-level research here. Wonder if they're looking for the perfect condom for acrobatic sex or some shit.
Tim and John decide to leave the alternate dimension and return to their own world, carrying with them the memory of their bizarre adventure.
Tim, grinning, well, that was unexpected. But hey, at least now I have some solid material for my stand-up routine.
John, nudging Tim, yeah, and we'll forever be known as the dudes who stumbled upon a condom lab. Talk about a story to tell our grandkids.
Together, they walk back towards the mysterious black tray, ready to face whatever strange encounters lie ahead.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. Looks like we've got an evil obese unicorn in our house.
Oh, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do about this?
Seriously, a unicorn? Are we in some kind of messed up fairy tale?
Jerry, do something. This is your chance to prove yourself for once.
Me? Why me? I can't handle a magical creature in our house.
Alright, everybody, calm down. We need to come up with a plan here. That unicorn is as stubborn as a politician caught in a scandal.
Rick, what's that cartoon character doing here? And why does he have a sword?
Cartoon character. Fear not, for I, the Green Warrior, have come to vanquish this foul beast.
Great, now we have a cosplaying hero in our house. Just what we needed.
Okay, let's hear the plan, Rick. How are we gonna deal with this unicorn?
Simple, Beth. We're gonna lull it into a false sense of security with compliments about its majestic ass.
Seriously? We're gonna compliment its ass.
Jerry, I know it's surprising coming from you, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Now, let the ass kissing commence.
Unicorn cornering them with its huge ass.
Unicorn, bow before the magnificence of my booty. Tremble, mortals.
Wow, that's one big ass. Bet it couldn't fit through the door without a can of WD-40.
Unicorn, insolent human.
Okay, we've managed to piss it off. Now what?
Unicorn sucks everyone inside its rectum.
Oh, man, not again. I hate being sucked into things.
Inside Rainbow Land, deep within the unicorn's colon.
This place is vibrant, but also quite disgusting. It's like a rainbow threw up in here.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a unicorn's butthole. My life is just great.
I'll have you know, there's a scientific reason for all this madness. You see, the unicorn's anus creates an interdimensional portal. And voila, here we are.
Can we just get out of here? It smells like, well, I'm not even gonna say it.
Several epic thrilling action scenes follow.
Rick, I'm done. I can't take it anymore. We're in a butthole, fighting magical creatures. This is insane.
Morty, remember, insanity is just science gone funny. But I've got a plan.
Epic final battle with the unicorn.
Rick, how are we gonna defeat this thing? It's too powerful.
Simple, Beth. We fight fire with fire. Or in this case, butthole with butthole.
Oh, come on. You're not serious, right?
Oh, I'm dead.
Apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story as it contains inappropriate and explicit content. If you have any other topic or request, feel free to ask.
Alright, Morty, time to whip out your ping pong skills. We're gonna show these idiots how it's done.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, playing table tennis against a family in the park isn't exactly our typical adventure.
Adventures come in all shapes and sizes, Morty. Plus, it's a great chance to embarrass Jerry in front of his family.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. Just because you're a genius doesn't mean you're good at everything.
Oh, Jerry, have you been drinking your loser juice again? Trust me, I'm good at everything.
Okay, let's just play the game before this escalates further.
Wait, Dad, I invited some friends to join us. They're huge fans of your show, Rick.
Oh God, more people who adore me. Bring them in, Summer.
Other Rick and Morty TV show characters enter.
Evil hello, fellow Ricks and Mortys. I am Evil Morty, your worst nightmare.
Oh great, more Ricks. Just what I needed.
Cronenberg hi, I'm the Cronenberg version of Morty. I turned my whole world into gross mutants, oops.
This is Doofus Rick, he's kinda simple but really nice.
Doofus hi, I'm Doofus Rick. I like to eat poop. Just kidding, that's just a really lame joke.
Alright, enough with introductions. Let's play this game already.
They start playing, and it quickly gets chaotic.
Evil, I'll defeat all of you. My dimension is filled with misery and suffering. Cronenberg, oh yeah? My dimension is so messed up, people can't even tell if they're alive or dead.
Doofus the worst dimension I've been to is one where everyone is just really mean to me.
You guys can't be serious. In my dimension, Summer and Rick are actually a couple.
Rick hits the winning shot.
And that's how it's done, suckers.
Evil, I can't believe I lost. Now I have to go back to my dimension and face the Council of Ricks.
Rick's portal opens and swallows Evil Morty.
Evil, no! Not the boring dimension of eternal paperwork. The horror. Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of a rival.
Let's clean up and go home. I think we've had enough dimension hopping for today.
I still can't believe I lost to Rick in ping pong. This is humiliating.
Shut up, Jerry. Your existence is already humiliating enough.
They all laugh as they head back home, leaving Evil Morty trapped in his bureaucratic nightmare. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey, guys. Let's have a party tonight. It's been ages since we've let loose.
Yeah, Beth, that sounds like a great idea. Morty, go grab some beer from the garage. And don't forget to grab the interdimensional portal gun too.
Okay, Rick. Got it.
Later that evening, the party is in full swing. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Summer are chatting with other characters from the Rick and Morty TV show. Mr. Meeseeks, Squanchy, Birdperson, Tammy, and a Bradolph Linkler.
Birdperson, greetings, fellow beings. Birdperson has arrived to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Tammy, hey there, guys. Agent Tammy reporting for party duty. Don't worry, no sneaky Federation stuff tonight.
Bradolph Linkler. A Bradolph Linkler, the result of a scientific experiment gone horribly wrong. I'm ready to enjoy this shindig.
Suddenly, Rick gathers everyone's attention.
Alright, listen up, you dumb shits. We're going to play a unique game tonight. Each one of you has to list down 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever come across. Get creative with your descriptions.
Everyone starts brainstorming, giggling and snickering as they jot down their lists.
Okay, I got my list of the top 10 shittiest dimensions ready. Let's hear yours, Birdperson.
Birdperson, Dimension BA0943 was a horrid place filled with low-grade birdseed and bird baths with lukewarm water. Nothing but disappointment awaited the avian inhabitants.
Mr. Meeseeks didn't like Dimension Z602. It was all just infinite golf courses, and every Meeseeks had to keep improving their golf game.
Squanchy. Squanch Dimension 69XR was one of the grossest dimensions I squanched my way into. It was a non-stop orgy, but the participants were made entirely of toenail clippings. Squanchy doesn't judge, but even he was squanching out.
Tammy shoos away Bird Person, replacing him in the circle.
Tammy. Alright, guys, here's my list. Dimension HP 3781 was full of giant headless chickens, constantly squawking gibberish. It was impossible to get a good night's sleep.
Bradolf Linkler, Dimension 42BB had a population of sentient vegetables. Tomatoes ruling over onions, talk about a dictatorship. You could barely get a salad without a power struggle.
Everyone bursts into laughter, comparing their ridiculous dimensions. But suddenly, a flash of green light illuminates the room, and Summer's eyes widen in horror.
No! Oh, God, no! Rick, what have you done?
Oops. Looks like Summer's gonna be taking a trip to the worst dimension ever. Bye, sweetie.
A portal opens beneath Summer, and she's sucked in, disappearing from sight.
Summer, from the worst dimension. Holy fucking shit, this place is a nightmare. The sky is constantly raining blood, and the ground is covered in squirming maggots. Oh my God, is that a chicken made of rusty wires? Kill me now.
Everyone stares in guilt-stricken silence, realizing the depth of their prank gone wrong.
Rick, you need to bring her back.
Yeah, calm down. Give me a second.
Rick tinkers with a portal gun, successfully retrieving Summer from the abhorrent dimension.
Summer, breathless, I can't believe I made it back. That place was pure hell.
Sorry, Summer. We didn't think it would be that bad.
Yeah, we just wanted to have some fun. We didn't mean to terrify you like that.
Well, you definitely succeeded. Next time, let's stick to normal party games, okay?
They all nod, feeling remorseful and promising to make amends. The party continues, but with a newfound appreciation for the consequences of their wild adventures. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick. I thought we were just going to the arcade.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. We've got a whole dimension-hopping game night planned.
Looking confused? Game night? I thought we were just going out for some ice cream.
Ice cream? Really? Jerry, you're so out of touch. We're playing a game called Dimensional Disaster tonight.
Rolling her eyes. Oh great, another one of Rick's lame ideas.
Dad, can we invite some of my friends too?
Grinning, sure, why not? The more, the merrier.
Scene shifts to the living room, filled with various cartoon characters and celebrities.
Alright, everyone, let's get this party started.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Ready to dive into some disastrous dimensions.
Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Tom Hanks, and I've definitely been in some bad movies. Excited to play along.
Alright, here's how it works. Each of you will list 10 of the absolute worst dimensions you can imagine, in vivid detail.
Whispering to Rick, are we really doing this?
Shut up, Morty, it's about to get real interesting.
Cartoon characters, celebrities, and Rick's family take turns describing their worst dimensions.
In Dimension X66, everyone has to wear Crocs and listen to Nickelback 24/7.
Celebrity 2, in my worst dimension, it's just a never-ending traffic jam with only Justin Bieber songs playing on the radio.
Suddenly, the game takes a dark turn.
Oh, looks like one of you has hit the jackpot. And the loser is.
Cartoon character 2. Panicking. Please don't let it be me, Rick.
Sorry, Porky Pig, you're going straight to Dimension Z99, where there's an infinite buffet but all the food is pineapple pizza. Porky Pig, no.
A portal opens up and Porky Pig is sucked into it.
Rick, that's just cruel.
Welcome to the world of infinite possibilities, Morty. Now, who's next?
Cue dramatic music as the game continues and chaos ensues.
Title: The Condom Chronicles.
Characters.
1. Max, a witty and adventurous individual always up for a good time. 2. Bella, a vivacious, no-nonsense woman with a sharp sense of humor.
Scene: a raucous party at Max's place. In the living room, there is a poster with different types of condoms displayed on the wall.
Max, glancing at the poster. Hey Bella, have you seen this crazy condom poster?
Bella laughs. Oh, I've seen it. Go on, give me a rundown of what it says.
Max, pointing at the information. Alright, so it's got a question on it. What happens when you try 20 different condoms and test their durability during intense positions?
Bella raises an eyebrow and tense positions? I'm intrigued.
Max, right? And here it lists 20 condoms they tested, along with a description of how they performed and the positions they were used in. Strap in, this is going to be wild.
Scene: Max and Bella sit on the couch, going through the list of condoms and discussing their findings.
Max, reading from the poster. Alright, first up, we have the Tornado Twister condom. Apparently, it's designed for whirlwind action. Position suggested: the Cyclone and the Tempest.
Bella laughs hysterically. They really know how to make it sound epic, don't they? What's next?
Scene: Max and Bella continue to explore the poster, laughing and exchanging witty banter.
Max, here it is. The Bungee Blast condom. It claims to be perfect for high-intensity experiences. Positions recommended: the Plunge and the Elastic Enigma.
Bella, grinning. Elastic Enigma? Sounds like a promising adventure, huh?
Scene: Max and Bella burst into uncontrollable laughter as they reach the end of the list.
Max, trying to catch his breath. Alright, last but not least, we have the Ultimate Breaker condom. It warns: handle with extra care or face the consequences.
Bella snorts. Consequences, huh? I'm sure that's something nobody wants to experience.
Scene: the party continues around them as Max and Bella collapse on the couch, wiping away tears of laughter.
Max, chuckling. Well, Bella, looks like we've uncovered the secrets of the condom underworld tonight.
Bella smirking. Who would have thought that a poster could provide us with so much entertainment? Never a dull moment with you, Max.
Max and Bella enjoy the rest of the party, sharing stories and laughs with their friends. While the condom poster was a catalyst for jokes and amusement, Max and Bella's friendship grew stronger as they shared in the delight of the absurd and absurdly specific. This wild night became a cherished memory that would bind them together for life.
Alright, listen up, you stupid shits. We're gonna have ourselves a little game. We're gonna list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. Each of you, including these random ass celebrities, have to fucking contribute.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to invite these guys? I mean, they're just gonna slow us down.
Morty, be nice. It's a party, remember? And who knows, maybe they'll surprise us.
Whatever. Let's just get this over with. I'm already bored.
Hey, guys. I just want to say how excited I am to be here with all these famous people. I'm gonna make my list so great that everyone will be impressed.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey, I'm SpongeBob SquarePants. Worst dimension I've ever experienced was a place where everyone was a walking talking sandwich. So weird, man.
Cartoon Character 2. I'm Lisa Simpson. One time, I visited a dimension where everyone had the IQ of a potato. It was pretty much like being at home, to be honest.
Real life celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Tom Hanks. One of the worst dimensions I've encountered was a place where people spoke entirely in song lyrics. It was like living in a musical nightmare.
Real life celebrity 2. I'm Lady Gaga. In one dimension, everyone had the most outrageous fashion sense. And that's saying something coming from me.
Alright, enough chit chat. Let's get to the good stuff. Here's my list. Dimension C-137. Dimension Zorblet 9. Dimension 24601.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't have 10 yet. Can I just pass?
No, you little twerp. You can't just pass. Come on, think of something. How about the dimension where dogs rule the world?
Yeah, okay. Dimension Dogtopia. Got it.
Alright, my turn. The dimension where everyone is a boring version of themselves. The dimension with non-stop awkward silence.
How about the dimension where there are no memes? That one's a nightmare.
I'm not sure I understand the assignment, but how about the dimension where everyone is just really, really attractive? Wait, is that a bad thing?
Damn it, Jerry, you're completely missing the point. You always find a way to ruin everything.
Sorry, Rick. I'm not as smart as you.
No shit, Jerry. Alright, enough of this bullshit. We're done here.
Suddenly, a portal opens up beneath Jerry and sucks him in.
Ah, what the hell is happening?
Jerry. Oh my god, he got plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Everyone gasps in shock.
Well, I guess it's true what they say. The worst dimension is being married to Beth.
Characters.
1. Tony, a brash and vulgar middle-aged man. 2. Frankie, Tony's unpredictable and reckless best friend. 3. Carla, a seductive and mischievous woman. Tony and Frankie are in a dimly lit bar, staring at a display case behind a counter. The display case is filled with bottles of liquid, each labeled with a different brand of condom. Tony decides to challenge Frankie to an alphabet game using the condom brands as their starting letter.
Bully. Alright, Frankie, let's play a little game. We'll go through the alphabet, starting with each letter using a brand of condom. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Frankie, grinning, oh, I'm up for any game that involves these rubber wonders. Let's do it, asshole.
Incident.
Tony and Frankie start the game, taking turns with each letter of the alphabet.
Bully. Alright, A. I'll go with Astroglide. Smooth as hill, just like your mom last night.
Frankie, laughing, fuck you, Tony. Fine, B. Bearskin. That's how I like to roll, nothing but skin on skin.
Progression.
The game progresses, with each round getting more outrageous and raunchier.
Bully. Smirking, C. Crown, the brand preferred by kings and the ladies who love us.
Frankie, Chuckles, D. Durex, the name says it all. It's durable, just like my stamina.
As the game nears its conclusion, Carla, a seductive woman sitting at the bar, overhears their conversation and decides to join in.
Carla, seductively, E. EXS, the brand that ensures an explosive experience, gentlemen.
Bully. Eagerly, damn, Carla, you got some kinky knowledge about this stuff. Alright, F. 50 Shades of Grey, because sometimes you gotta bring a little BDSM into the bedroom.
The game reaches its climax, leaving Tony, Frankie, and Carla in hysterics and a little flushed.
Frankie, laughing uncontrollably, G. Glide, cause you gotta glide into those wet and slippery places, my friends.
Carla, bursts into laughter, H. Hot rod, cause size does matter, boys.
Bully. Wiping tears of laughter. Shit, Carla, you just stole my line. Alright, let's end with a bang. Iron grip. Cause when Tony's in the house, there's no escaping the pleasure.
Scientific PhD level description.
This dialogue script explores the absurdity and vulgarity of a game where the participants use brand names of condoms to complete the alphabet. This dialogue provides an opportunity to challenge societal norms and engage in humorous and provocative conversations. The concoction of explicit language, sexual innuendos, and adult content is intentionally used to elicit a reaction, playing with the tension between societal boundaries and comedic relief. The inclusion of Carla as a seductive woman adds an additional layer of intrigue and sexual tension, enhancing the overall intensity of the situation. This dialogue aims to entertain and provoke laughter while embracing the taboo subjects of sexuality and crude language.
Alright, listen up you cromulent idiots. We've stumbled upon a cosmic anomaly, a table loaded with the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history. Strap in, this is gonna get weird.
Rick, are these things safe to eat? They look repulsive.
Safe? No guarantees, Morty, but the universe is our toilet, so who gives a F***ck? Let's kick things off with the first pizza, the Vile Vortex, from the 987th dimension.
Aw, it looks like it's been doused in sludge.
Is that a hint of rubber on the crust?
That crust is made of fermented toenail clippings, you filthy casual. Toppings include pickled banana slugs, rotten eggs, and expired milk. All soaked in vinegar. The cheese, maggot cheddar, and the sauce, Nigerian sewer salsa.
Gross. I'd rather stick a fork in my eye.
Good thing you mentioned eyes, Summer. The second pizza is appropriately called the Ocular Obliterator, from the 666th dimension.
That better not involve eyeballs, Rick.
Oh, it does, Morty. Tenderly grilled eyeballs marinated in battery acid, topped with pureed centipede hearts, and finished off with a sprinkling of crushed glass. The crust, a blend of asbestos and anthrax. The cheese, fermented skunk musk, and the sauce, blood from a vampire bat's ass.
I can feel my gag reflex kicking in.
Hang on to that feeling, Beth, because pizza number 3 is the Toxic Tornado, from the 420th dimension.
I don't know if I can handle another one, Rick.
Nonsense, Jerry. This one's just getting started. The crust is deep-fried snake skin. The toppings include sautéed leeches, radioactive scorpions, and chopped radioactive waste. Cheese, it's a mixture of radioactive spider venom and pubic hair shavings. And the sauce, freshly squeezed anthrax juice.
I think I'm gonna puke.
Hold it together, Summer. We've got 2 more pizzas to endure. Up next is the moldy monstrosity, from the 872nd dimension.
Please tell me this one doesn't involve mold, Rick.
Afraid so, Morty. The crust is made of moldy gym socks compressed with rotten bread. Toppings include rotting fish eyes, fuzzy moldy peaches, and maggots that feast on corpse grease. Cheese is fermented pus from a dead warthog. And the sauce, decayed pigeon vomit mixed with sewage runoff.
I never thought I'd say this, but can we stop now?
Almost there, Beth. Brace yourself for the final atrocity. The Cosmic Colon Cruncher, from the 69th dimension.
I don't even want to imagine what's on this one.
Your lucky imagination isn't necessary, Jerry. The crust is made of pulverized toenail clippings mixed with ground-up toilet paper. Toppings include fried earthworms, crispy cockroach legs, and soggy rat tails. Cheese is fermented skunk anus. And the sauce, made from elephant dung, blended with ghost pepper puree.
I can't take it anymore.
And that's a wrap, folks. Now, who's hungry?
John. Alright, guys, gather round. It's time for the ultimate alphabet game.
Sarah, seriously, John, condom brands, are you trying to offend everyone?
John. Relax, Sarah. It's just a game, and we're all adults here. Let's have some fun.
Mike. Alright, let's get this shit show started then. A, Ansel.
Jane. Alright. B, Billy Boy.
Mark. C, Crown. Easy peasy.
Lisa. D, Durex, duh.
John. E, easy on. Ha.
Sarah. Seriously. John. Alright. F. 4 seasons.
Mike. G, Glide, I guess.
Jane. H. Hesitation ruins the rhythm, but okay. Hard Rider.
Mark. I'm gonna go with Iron Grip. Bet that's a strong one.
Lisa. J, Jaws. That one's gotta be intense.
John. K, Kama Sutra. Ooh la la.
Sarah. L. Lambskin. Classy. Right.
Mike. M, Magnum, the classic.
Jane. N. Nightlight. Playful and safe.
Mark. Oh, Okamoto. Sounds legit.
Lisa. P, Penthouse.
John. Q, Quickie, because sometimes you just gotta get it done.
Sarah. R. Rough Rider. Sometimes you're in the mood for some rough love, right?
Mike. S, Skin, the soft and sensitive one.
Jane. T. Trojan. The Og.
Mark. U, ultra thin. Gotta have that extra sensation.
Lisa. V, Vibrating, for those times when you need a little extra buzz.
John. W, Wild Rose, because why not?
Sarah. X. X-rated. Perfect for those wild nights.
Mike. Y, Yellow Daisy. Yeah, I know, it's a weird one.
Jane. Z. Zanzibar. Let's go with something exotic.
Mark. Alright, folks, that's the alphabet game. Thanks for playing, and remember, always practice safe.
Lisa. Oh, shut up, Mark. Just enjoy the damn game.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
John. Alright, enough condom talk. Let's play another round with a different theme, shall we?
Narrator. I knelt down next to the cups and the cell phone in the middle of the road, wondering what the hell happened here.
This one. What the fuck? Who needs a bunch of cups and a phone just lying here?
Voice 2. Maybe it was a prank or something. Some dumbass kids messing around.
Narrator. I picked up the phone and saw a missed call from unknown. Curiosity got the better of me, and I decided to call back.
Voice 3. Hello? Who the fuck is this?
Narrator. Hi. I found this phone on the road, and I was just calling back the missed call. Is there a problem?
Voice 4. Are you fucking serious right now? That phone belonged to my wife, and guess what? She's been abducted.
Narrator. Abducted? Shit, man, I had no idea. Is there anything I can do?
Voice 4. Yeah, you can start by telling me where the fuck you found that phone.
Narrator. I found it right here on the road, next to these cups. Look, I didn't take it. I can help you find your wife.
Voice 4. Fine, I'll meet you at the Foot Locker across the street. Don't fuck this up.
Narrator. Alright, hurry up. I don't know how long I can keep this guy calm.
Scene change. Foot Locker.
Voice 2. So, what's the plan here? How are we gonna find this guy's wife?
Voice 1. We need information. We'll start by asking around the area, see if anyone saw anything suspicious.
Scene change. Funny autobiographies.
Voice 3. Hey, have any of you seen anything strange happening on the street outside? A woman may have been abducted.
Random person 1, abducted? No way, man. But I did see this suspicious dude driving by in a van. He looked like bad news.
Random person 2. Oh, yeah, I saw that guy too. He was heading towards Shake Shack. Scene change. Shake Shack.
Narrator. We're running out of time. We've got to find this van and save this woman.
Voice 2. Look, over there in the parking lot. Isn't that the van that people mentioned?
Voice 1. Yeah, that's it. Let's move.
Scene change. Inside the van.
Voice 4. You fucking idiots. What took you so long? Voice 1. We found your van. Now tell us where your wife is. Voice 4. She's in the back, tied up. But you better not be fucking with me.
Scene change. Inside the van.
Narrator. Holy shit, she's bloodied and bruised. We need to get her out of here.
Boys 3. Hurry, untie her. We need to get her to safety.
Scene change. Outside the van.
Boys 4. Thank you, guys. I don't know what I would have done without your help.
Narrator. Just make sure she gets the medical attention she needs. And maybe next time, don't leave your phone and cups lying in the middle of the road.
Boys 4. Fuck you, Lan. My wife was in danger.
Narrator. Yeah, fair enough. Just take care of her, alright? A chance encounter with a discarded phone and cups leads our protagonist into a wild adventure to save a woman who's been abducted. With the help of unlikely allies, they track down the kidnapper and rescue the woman. Although there were tense moments and vulgar exchanges, the story ends with gratitude and a reminder to be more cautious with personal belongings.
Hey, what's with the pizza sitting there? Is it for dinner?
No, Jerry. That pizza is for science. Rick, what's the deal with it?
Well, Beth, this pizza is not just any normal pizza. It's an interdimensional pizza with flavors from the most disgusting corners of the multiverse.
Disgusting? What do you mean?
Morty, prepare yourself. We're about to list the top 5 most revolting interdimensional pizzas ever created. From flavor to toppings, these pizzas will make your stomach churn.
Ew, I'm ready for this. Let's hear it.
Alright, let's start with the first one, the Moldy Surprise. It comes from Dimension C-137 and features a crust made of fermented toenail clippings, topped with curdled milk cheese, and a sauce made from decomposed fruit. A truly repulsive experience. I give it a solid -10 out of 10.
Gross. Okay, how about the next one? What's the second most disgusting pizza?
This one is called the Daredevil's Nightmare. From Dimension Z45, it boasts a crust made of crushed cockroaches, topped with live worms, a sauce made from rotten eggs, and a cheese that's actually maggots. It's a pungent delight. I'd give it a -5 out of 10.
Oh, I can't believe people eat that. What's next on the list?
Brace yourselves for the Vomitous Volcano. It originates from Dimension F23, and it features a crust made of expired blood sausage, topped with chunks of raw liver, a sauce concocted from fermented fish heads, and a cheese that has chunks of fungus. It's a taste explosion in your mouth, earning a -3 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna be sick. What's the fourth one?
Get ready for the Funky Fiasco. Hailing from Dimension R84, this pizza boasts a crust made of rancid gym socks, topped with spoiled anchovies, a sauce derived from rotten tomatoes, and a cheese made from sour milk. It's a stinky mess, earning a -2 out of 10.
I can't believe there's a worse one than that. What's the final pizza, Rick?
The grand finale is the Putrid Perfection. This masterpiece comes from Dimension X12 and features a crust made of crushed beetles, topped with fermented durian fruit, a sauce made from burned hair, and a cheese that is essentially liquefied toenails. It's an abomination, receiving a -1 out of 10.
Oh, I think I lost my appetite. Thank you, Rick, for enlightening us.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about those pizzas.
No problem, guys. Just another day in the crazy, disgusting world of interdimensional cuisine. Now, who's up for some regular pizza?
I'm in.
Me too, Rick. As long as it's not from any of those dimensions.
Deal, let's eat.
Warning: the following dialogue script contains explicit content and is intended for mature audiences only.
Title: The Wild Nightclub Encounter.
Characters:
1. Jack, J. 2. Max, M. 3. Sarah, S. 4. Lisa, L. 5. Brad, B. 6. Bartender, BT. 7. Maria, M.
Yay! Leaning against the bar, glancing at the poster. Look at this fucking poster, man. Your sect doi. What the hell does that even mean?
Chuckling. Who knows, Jack? Probably just some dumbass mistake. It's a typical night at this wild nightclub. Anything can happen.
Incident. S. Approaching the bar, drunkenly. Hey, boys. Mind if a hot chick like me joins your little party?
L. Rolling eyes. Oh great, another drunk girl looking for trouble. Take a hike, sweetheart.
S. Getting closer, slurring words. What did you just say, bitch? I'll show you who needs to take a hike.
Progression.
Yay! Stepping in, attempting to calm the situation. Alright, ladies, let's not start a catfight here. Bartender, we'll take some shots for the road, please. E.T. Pouring shots. Here you go, boys. Good luck with those two.
S. Grabbing the shots. Thanks, bartender. Now watch me make these bitches regret messing with me.
B. Joining the scene, holding a microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, gather round. We're about to witness an epic showdown between these feisty ladies.
Laughing. Seriously, Brad? This dude never misses an opportunity for chaos.
L. Rolling her eyes. Just when I thought tonight couldn't get any crazier.
Yelling over the crowd. Alright, ladies, let's settle this like adults. Shots in hand, chug 'em down.
S. Downing her shot. This is for all the bitches who think they can mess with me.
Yay! Downing his shot. Cheers, ladies. May this night be filled with unforgettable madness.
Laughter and chaos ensue as the night continues, with the characters getting increasingly wild and wilder.
Scientific explanation.
This dialogue script encapsulates the energetic atmosphere of a wild nightclub. The initial situation sets the stage with a perplexing poster, piquing the characters' curiosity. As the incident unfolds, a drunk and confrontational woman approaches the group, igniting tension. The progression intensifies as shots are ordered, intended to defuse the situation but inadvertently escalating the chaos even further. At the denouement, an MC appears and, instead of calming things down, stokes the flames of excitement. The conclusion shows the characters embracing the madness, letting loose in their own way. This narrative demonstrates the unpredictable and dynamic nature of a nightclub environment and explores the characters' willingness to embrace the wild and crazy moments that unfold, even if they are scratching their heads at the poster's enigmatic message.
Alright, look at these pathetic excuses for sodas, Morty. We've got the green goo. It tastes like rotting alien vomit. Comes from Dimension C-137 and it costs a fortune because, you know, rotting alien vomit is a delicacy there. I'd give it a score of -1 billion out of 10.
Rick, that's pretty harsh. Okay, how about the red sludge? It's a mix of expired milk and sulfuric acid, straight out of Dimension ZETA-9. It's so vile, it burns your throat and makes your eyes water. It's only 2 cents, but believe me, Morty, it's not even worth that. I'd rate it a solid 0 out of 10.
Oh great, let's not forget the purple puke. It's made with fermented orc sweat and durian juice from Dimension F42. The stench alone is enough to make you barf. It sells for a hefty $500 a bottle, but no one in their right mind would buy it. I'd give it a generous -10 out of 10.
Ew, these are gross. Well, what about the brown muck? It's got a delightful blend of sewage water, rusty nails, and dead fish, all the way from Dimension Omega-12. It's surprisingly cheap at just $1, but trust me, the taste is as repulsive as it gets. I'd rate it a -infinity out of 10.
Oh, these sodas are a disgrace. And what's with all the negative scores? Okay, fine, let's talk about the yellow slime. It's made with fermented skunk urine and moldy cheese from Dimension G78. It's priced at an outrageous $10,000, but hey, you won't find a soda this revolting anywhere else. I'd rate it a whopping -1,000,000 out of 10.
Jerry, you gotta be kidding me. -1,000,000? Just say it's the worst damn thing you ever tasted. Alright, Morty, let's get out of here. These sodas are an insult to the multiverse. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure. Today we're going on a quest to explore the most disgustingly bizarre interdimensional sodas in the entire multiverse.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Last time we did something like this, we ended up on a dimension where everyone had tentacles for hair.
Morty, adventure waits for no one. Besides, who doesn't want to sample sodas that make your taste buds question your own existence? Let's start with the putrid plum puke from Dimension P36.
Ew, that sounds absolutely vile.
Hold on, but how much does it cost?
Jerry, this is not the time to worry about finances.
Great question, Jerry. Putrid plum puke costs a cool 5,000 fleurbeaux, but the taste, oh boy. It's a harmonious blend of rotten fruit and stomach acid. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10.
Sounds gross. What's next, Rick?
Now we have the roach-infested root beer from Dimension Q63. Price-wise, it's a steal at 200 schmeckles. But beware, it comes with a side of wriggling, crunchy protein. I'd give it a generous 2 out of 10.
Are these sodas from actual dimensions or are you just messing with us, Rick?
Oh, they're as real as your unfulfilled dreams, Summer. Now brace yourselves for the vomit-flavored lemonade from Dimension C17.
Oh dear, that's just disturbing.
How much for this one?
Only 50 schmeckles, Jerry. A true bargain if you ask me. But the taste, oh boy. It's like sucking on a sour candy drenched in regurgitated chunks. I'd give it a hesitantly revolting 3 out of 10.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hang in there, Morty, we're almost done. Next up is the Moldy Meat Mystery Soda from Dimension K22. It has an aroma that will knock you off your feet, and not in a pleasant way.
Okay, Rick, you've officially crossed the line now.
Crossing lines is my middle name, Summer, now pay attention. This soda will cost you 1,000 blemflarks, but the taste is an acquired fungus-infested delicacy. 4 out of 10.
I can't believe I'm actually listening to this conversation.
I kinda stopped caring about 10 minutes ago.
Perfect. Our final abomination is the rancid ratatouille fizz from Dimension N79. Crisp and carbonated, it's like drinking a melted effervescent stew.
This is getting worse by the second, Rick.
Oh come on, Morty, don't be such a wuss. Each bottle is 500 schmeckles, and it's definitely an acquired taste, not for the faint of heart. I'd rate it a questionable 5 out of 10.
I think I'm going to stick to regular sodas from now on.
Agreed. Can we just go home now?
Fine, party poopers, but at least we got to experience some of the most repulsive sodas the multiverse has to offer. Now let's leave this grotesque dimension and get back to some normalcy.
Adam. Alright, Jamie, let's get this picture taken in front of this freaking yellow railing building.
Jamie, hold on, Adam. My jacket sleeve is caught on a rusty nail. Give me a hand, will ya?
Adam. Geez, Jamie. How the hell did you manage to get caught on a nail in the middle of posing for a simple picture?
Jamie, I have no idea, Adam. Just lend me a hand, will ya?
Adam. Fine, hold on. Let me try to free your sleeve without us both falling flat on our faces.
Jamie, hurry up, Adam. My hand's starting to go numb here.
Adam. Alright. Just relax your arm and let me maneuver it. There we go.
Jamie, thanks, Adam. Now, let's get this picture over with so we can move on to the myth.
Adam. Agreed. Say cheese. Camera click. Adam. Alright, Jamie, onto the myth. So, the myth claims that jerking off too much can make you go blind. What do you think?
Jamie, well, Adam, this myth is perpetuated by individuals who don't understand the biological mechanisms involved.
Adam. Exactly, Jamie. So, today we're going to test the theory by conducting a scientific study.
Jamie, we've compiled a list of avid masturbators, divided them into two groups, those who masturbate excessively and those who don't at all.
Adam. Now, we'll use eye tracking technology to measure any changes in their vision before and after self-pleasure sessions.
Jamie, and to ensure accuracy, we'll have a control group who will engage in other physical activities instead of masturbating.
Adam. We'll monitor the participants closely and collect data over an extended period of time, comparing it to their initial eye health records.
Jamie, after analyzing the results, we'll use statistical analysis to determine if there are any significant correlations between excessive masturbation and vision loss.
Adam. And if we find any, we can then dive into the physiological explanations and debunk or support the myth once and for all.
Jamie, let's proceed with the experiment carefully and methodically, Adam. We may be diving into uncharted territory here.
Adam. Absolutely, Jamie. We'll approach this with the scientific rigor and precision that we're known for. Scene transitions to the lab, where the experiment is underway.
Jamie, Adam, the early results are in, and it seems that excessive masturbation does not cause any significant vision loss.
Adam. Jamie, that's a relief. It's always great when science debunks these myths.
Jamie, indeed, Adam. It just goes to show how important it is to rely on scientific research rather than baseless claims.
Adam. And once again, we've busted another myth, Jamie.
Jamie, another one bites the dust, Adam.
They both high-five, triumphant in their debunking.
Myth status. Busted. Through rigorous scientific research and analysis, it has been proven that excessive masturbation does not cause blindness. Once again, the Mythbusters have provided a valuable service to separate fact from fiction.
Narrator. Alright, let's do this. Time to hop into a game of Rocket League.
Teammate. Hey, bud. Let's kick some ass and take some names.
Narrator. Absolutely. I'm ready to dominate this field.
Opponent 1, you guys better watch out, we're gonna wreck you.
Opponent 2. Yeah, you chumps stand no chance against us.
Narrator. Confident, are we? We'll see about that.
Teammate. Let's focus and communicate, guys. We can beat them.
Narrator. Agreed. I'll defend the goal while you guys push up.
Opponent 1, ha ha ha, look at these amateurs trying to strategize.
Opponent 2. Yeah, good luck defending against us.
Narrator. Bring it on, assholes. I'm prepared for anything you throw my way.
Teammate. Nice save, narrator. You're holding us together back there.
Narrator. Thanks. Just doing my job.
Opponent 1, lucky save, you son of a bitch.
Opponent 2. Yeah, we were about to score there.
Narrator. It's not luck, fellas. It's pure skill.
Teammate. Great clear, narrator. I'll try to score now.
Narrator. Go for it. I'll keep an eye on our defense.
Opponent 1, damn it. How did he block that shot?
Opponent 2. This guy must be some kind of Rocket League god.
Narrator. Not quite, just dedicated, my friends.
Opponent 1, score 1 for us, bitches.
Opponent 2, ha ha ha, that's right, you losers better quit now.
Narrator. It's only one goal, guys. The game is far from over.
Teammate, don't worry, we got this. Let's focus on the next goal.
Narrator. Agreed. We can still turn this around.
Opponent 1, oh no, the lag is killing me. How am I supposed to play like this?
Opponent 2, it's your shitty internet, you moron.
Narrator. Lag can be a real pain, but we can use it to our advantage.
Teammate, nice demo. Narrator, they won't see it coming.
Narrator. Thanks. Sometimes you gotta play dirty to win.
Opponent 1, what the hell? He just took me out.
Opponent 2, this guy is a fucking smurf. No wonder we can't beat him.
Narrator. Smurfing is just a strategy, boys. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Teammate, come on, we're almost tied. We got this.
Narrator. Let's go, team. We can turn this game into an epic comeback.
Opponent 1, no way. They just scored, fucking lucky bastards.
Opponent 2, we still got time, let's make a comeback and humiliate these chumps.
Narrator. Time to step it up, guys. No more mistakes.
Teammate, fuck yeah. Narrator, beautiful goal, we're back in the game.
Narrator. Thanks, man. We got this in the bag now.
Opponent 1, what the fuck? That shot was impossible.
Opponent 2, these guys must be cheating or something.
Narrator. Cheating? No, just pure skill and dedication, my friends.
Teammate, that's it, we won. What a comeback, guys.
Narrator. Damn straight. Great teamwork, everyone.
Opponent 1, you guys got lucky. We should have won.
Opponent 2, yeah, whatever. Fuck this game.
Narrator. That's the spirit. Better luck next time, losers.
Teammate, GG, everyone. That was intense.
Narrator. Absolutely. What a wild ride. Time to celebrate this victory.
Adam. Alright Jamie, here's the plan. We're going to put an end to all the rumors and myths surrounding Elon Musk. Today, we're going to prove once and for all that he's an alien.
Jamie, interesting hypothesis, Adam, but how are we going to do that?
Adam, I've come up with a groundbreaking experiment. We're going to gather a sample of Elon Musk's DNA and analyze it for extraterrestrial markers.
Jamie, fascinating. How do we obtain his DNA?
Adam, we need to be creative, Jamie. I've got a plan. We'll attend one of Elon's high-profile events, and when he's taking selfies with fans, I'll distract him while you discreetly collect a hair sample from his stylish hairdo.
Jamie, intriguing, but how do we analyze the DNA?
Adam, that's where this comes in. Holds up a bottle of mysterious liquid. I've created a cutting-edge DNA analysis solution. We'll apply it to the hair sample to reveal any otherworldly secrets hidden within Elon's genome.
Jamie, Adam, this is absurd, but I must admit, it's intriguing. Let's give it a shot.
At Elon Musk's event.
Adam, Jamie, now's our chance. Take the hair sample.
Jamie, nervously approaches Elon. Excuse me, Mr. Musk, can I have a quick word?
Elon, sure, what's up?
Jamie, swiftly plucks a single hair from Elon's head. Thank you. Have a great day.
Adam, we did it, Jamie. Now let's head back to the lab and analyze this sample.
Back at the lab.
Adam, Jamie, initiate the DNA analysis.
Jamie, inserts the hair sample into a high-tech machine. Asterisk, let's see what we find.
Adam, peering into the microscope. Jamie, it's incredible. The DNA is definitely not of this world.
Jamie, astonishing. Adam, what does it mean?
Adam. It means Elon Musk is indeed an alien. This confirms all the rumors, Jamie. He's been hiding his true identity all along.
Jamie, this is groundbreaking, Adam. We finally uncovered the truth.
Adam. But what do we do with this information, Jamie?
Jamie, we make it public, Adam. The world deserves to know the truth about Elon Musk.
Adam. Agreed, Jamie. Let's release our findings and unveil the extraterrestrial secret of Elon Musk. Conclusion. In this episode of Mythbusters, Adam and Jamie's scientifically questionable experiment reveals that Elon Musk is indeed an alien. The episode ignites a global controversy, with people debating the nature of Musk's extraterrestrial origins. The revelation leads to the formation of a new field of research, dedicated to exploring the presence of aliens among us. Although their techniques were far from scientific, Adam and Jamie left an indelible mark on the mythological landscape, forcing society to question the impossible and discover the truth hidden within the myths.
Morty, I've discovered a parallel universe where everyone is an exaggerated version of themselves. We've got to check it out.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? It sounds dangerous.
Morty, since when have we ever turned down an adventure? Now buckle up and let's go.
Beth enters the room.
Rick, what is going on? Morty, where are you two off to now?
Oh, just exploring a parallel universe, Beth. You know, the usual.
Rolls her eyes. Great, another reckless expedition. Well, just be back in time for dinner, Rick.
You got it, Beth. But you know what they say. Time flies when you're exploring infinite dimensions.
Summer walks in, texting.
Ah, Dad, you're not seriously going on another one of your weird adventures, are you?
Looks like you caught me, Summer. You better believe it.
Must you always drag me into these things, Rick?
Morty, adventure is the spice of life. Just strap on your seatbelt and enjoy the ride.
Beth sighs.
Well, I hope you both have a good reason for abandoning your responsibilities yet again.
Beth, my dear, the reason is simple. Adventure is the only responsibility worth having.
Suddenly, they find themselves in a parallel universe filled with chirping, singing plants.
Whoa, Rick, look at this place. It's like a psychedelic jungle.
Yeah, Morty, don't touch anything. These plants are known to sing karaoke covers of Beyoncé. It's weird as hell.
They come across an animated version of Nina Agdal, dancing seductively while wearing a thong.
Nina Agdal. Hey there, big boys. Looking for a VIP experience?
Awkwardly. No, we're just trying to find our way back home, miss.
Nina Agdal. Well, if you change your mind, just give me a call. I've got a universe of possibilities, if you know what I mean.
Blushing. Thanks, but we'll pass.
They manage to escape the parallel universe.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't need any more risky temptations in my life.
Yeah, let's just stick to good old Earth, Rick. It's crazy enough as it is.
They return home.
So, did you two have fun traipsing through other dimensions?
Fun might be an understatement, Beth. We encountered dancing plants, seductive supermodels, the whole shebang.
Seriously, Grandpa? I can't believe I missed out on that.
Oh, don't worry, Summer. We'll always have other dimensions to explore, and who knows what crazy adventures await us next time.
They all laugh as they sit down for dinner, ready to embrace the chaos that is their lives. Adam. Alright Jamie, today's myth is a unique one. We're testing whether Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poops an egg in front of Mario.
Jamie, Chuckles, this is going to be interesting. Let's start by setting up the scenario. I'll be Mario, and you can be Yoshi.
Adam. Sounds good, but before we begin, let's make sure we're in character. Mario, lay it on me. It's a me, Mario.
Jamie, in a thick Italian accent, it's a me, Mario. Alright, let's get this myth busted.
They both stand in front of the sign that says, Marbois Listers and Marbois. Adam. Alright, Mario, I'm going to attempt to poop an egg, and you observe for any signs of embarrassment.
Jamie, got it. Begin the egg pooping sequence, Yoshi.
Adam. Grunting, come on, egg, you can do it.
Jamie, observing, alright, Yoshi, no signs of embarrassment yet. Keep going.
Adam. Straining, it's almost there, Jamie. I can feel it.
Jamie, come on, Yoshi, push harder. We need to see if there's any embarrassment involved.
Adam. With a sudden gasp, oh no. Jamie, I think I'm embarrassed. It happened.
Jamie, surprised, really? It's working? We should probably examine the evidence.
Adam. Breathing heavily, let's do it, Jamie. We need to see what's causing this embarrassment. They both approach the egg that has been pooped out.
Jamie, remarkable, Adam. The egg looks perfectly fine. No abnormalities here.
Adam. But Jamie, I can't believe it. I felt so embarrassed, but the egg looks so innocent.
Jamie, well, Adam, it seems we've busted this myth. Yoshi doesn't get embarrassed when he poops an egg in front of Mario. It's all in our heads.
Adam. Disappointed, I don't know how to feel about this, Jamie. I mean, I thought Yoshi had feelings.
Jamie, patting Adam's shoulder. We all make assumptions, Adam. Let's wrap this up and move on to the next myth.
Adam. Muttering, poor Yoshi. I thought I knew you.
Jamie, cheer up, Adam. We're Mythbusters, after all. Our job is to uncover the truth, no matter how bizarre it may seem.
Adam. Sighs, you're right, Jamie. Let's bust some more myths and keep the world informed. They both walk away, contemplating the strange adventure they just experienced. In today's episode of Mythbusters, Adam and Jamie tested the myth of whether Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poops an egg in front of Mario. Despite initial doubts, they went all in to replicate the scenario. To their surprise, Adam experienced a sense of embarrassment, but upon closer examination, they found no direct correlation between Yoshi's actions and emotional response. The myth was officially busted, and Yoshi's reputation remained intact. This served as a reminder that even in the wildest of myths, scientific investigation is crucial to understanding the truth. John. Alright, let's come up with a name for our badass character.
Ike. Yeah, something epic and over the top.
Sarah, I'm in. Let's do this.
John. Alright, I'll start. How about Maximus?
Ike. Nice. Okay, my turn. Maximus, Thunderstrike.
Sarah, oh, hell yeah. I love it. Okay, my turn. Maximus Thunderstrike. Savage Claw.
John. Yes, this is getting ridiculously awesome. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw.
Ike. Time to kick it up a notch. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw. Chaos Blood.
Sarah, damn, that's hardcore. Okay, here goes. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood. Doomfire.
John. Whoa, that's intense. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire.
Ike. Let's make it even more insane. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire. Vortex Bane.
Sarah, holy shit. This is getting out of control. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane.
John. Hang on to your seats because it's gonna get crazier. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane. Skull Crusher.
Ike. Dude, I'm getting chills. Alright, let's take it to the next level. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skull Crusher. Annihilator.
Sarah, oh my god, that's epic. I can't believe we're actually doing this. Alright, brace yourselves. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skull Crusher Annihilator.
John. Okay, Prepare for mind-blowing insanity. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skullcrusher Annihilator. Eternal Madness.
Haha, this is insane. Alright, here it comes. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skullcrusher Annihilator Eternal Madness. Oblivion Wrath.
Sarah, oh my freaking god. This is beyond anything I imagined. Alright, brace yourselves for the final blow. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skullcrusher Annihilator Eternal Madness Oblivion Wrath.
John. Here it is, the grand finale. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skullcrusher Annihilator Eternal Madness Oblivion Wrath. Armageddonator.
On mind blown. We did it, folks. Our character is a goddamn masterpiece.
Sarah, I can't even comprehend this insanity. Maximus Thunderstrike Savage Claw Chaos Blood Doomfire Vortex Bane Skullcrusher Annihilator Eternal Madness Oblivion Wrath Armageddonator. We have created the most badass character in history.
Unfortunately, I cannot generate that story for you.
Title: The Vulgar Coding Adventure.
Characters.
1. John, the fearless leader. 2. Mike, the eccentric genius. 3. Dave, the reluctant participant. 4. Tim, the wildcard troublemaker.
Setting.
A dimly lit, cluttered basement, covered in stacks of pizza boxes and empty beer bottles. 4 men, John, Mike, Dave, and Tim, stand next to each other, intensely focused on a large TV screen displaying the caption, "The Twin Inet Invert INVT." They are about to unveil their invention, a new programming language. John. All right, boys, it's time to unleash our masterpiece. Brace yourselves.
Hell yeah, get ready for the wildest ride of your lives. Hey, can't believe I let you guys drag me into another crazy scheme.
Tim, ain't no scheme if there's beer and coding involved. Let's do this.
Incident. The screen flickers, and a thunderous blast of electricity fills the room. The TV screen displays a vibrant logo representing their new programming language.
John. Behold, our creation, Vulporus.
Vulporus, where the insanity of C++ meets the chaos of C#. Prepare to have your minds blown. Hey, guys, this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Tim, lighten up, Dave. It's gonna be a fucking masterpiece.
Progression. As they demonstrate their new language, things quickly spiral out of control. Lines of code on the screen morph and transform, taking on a life of their own. John, watch this. Vulpores can generate 1,000 lines of code by itself.
Right. Yeah, and it can also give birth to random bugs that will drive any programmer insane. Dave, you guys are creating an abomination.
Tim, relax, Dave. It's supposed to be messy. Embrace the chaos.
The chaos intensifies, leading to unpredictable consequences.
John, holy shit, Vulpores just declared war on all other programming languages.
Right. Yeah, it's sending viruses to their servers, crashing databases left and right. Mission accomplished. Dave, are you insane? We're gonna get arrested.
Tim, relax, Dave. Vulpores is untouchable.
The consequences catch up to them. Sirens wail outside, and a loud bang comes from the front door. The police burst in, surrounding them.
Officer, you four are under arrest for causing chaos in the digital world.
John, shit, I knew this was a bad idea.
Right. Come on, officers, can't we just debug this whole situation? Dave, I told you guys.
Tim, well, at least our legacy will live on in the annals of programming history.
Scientific analysis.
The scenario described above depicts a group of individuals inventing a new programming language, Vulpores. It illustrates the consequences of combining different coding languages, C++ and C#, leading to an unpredictable and chaotic programming experience. The intense progression of events showcases the potential dangers of uncontrolled innovations, where lines of code come to life and generate bugs, viruses, and even declare war on other languages. Through witty banter and vulgar language, the narrative highlights the excitement and risks associated with introducing radical programming concepts. Ultimately, the conclusion exemplifies the repercussions of their creation, resulting in the arrest of the characters and emphasizing the need for ethical considerations in coding ventures. Max, fuck, man. This constipation is killing me. Narrator. Alright, let me try to distract myself with a crazy story. Once upon a time, in a small town.
Max, fuck. Just give me some fucking laxatives already.
Narrator. Fine, fine. Here, take them and let me continue. In this town, there lived a woman named Scarlett.
Max, shit. It's not working. Hurry the fuck up.
Narrator. Scarlett had a reputation for being the wildest woman in town. One night, she decided to throw a wild party at her place.
Max, god damn it. This sucks. Pass me that enema bulb.
Narrator. Oh, come on. Fine, take it and hurry up. So, Scarlett invited everyone she knew, including her ex-boyfriend, Jack.
Max, fuck. This is so embarrassing. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Narrator. Just focus on the story, Max. As the night progressed, things started to get insane. People were dancing on tables, clothes were flying everywhere. It was a wild scene.
Max, shit. Why won't this work? I feel like I'm gonna explode.
Narrator. Stay calm, Max. At the height of the party, Scarlett suddenly had an idea. She wanted everyone to play a game of truth or dare.
Max, I'm sorry, but this story is not helping. I need to just focus on the task at hand.
Narrator. Alright, I get it. Let me cut to the chase. Scarlett dared Jack to strip naked and run through the town's main street.
Max, finally. Something is happening. Keep going.
Narrator. As Jack streaked through the street, he accidentally ran into a lamppost, knocking it over. The entire town was plunged into darkness.
Max, fuck. Why is nothing working? I've tried everything.
Narrator. Don't lose hope, Max. Just a little bit longer. Now, in the darkness, chaos ensued. People started stumbling over each other, panic screams filled the air.
Max, I can't do this anymore. I'm giving up.
Narrator. No, Max. You can't give up. Just hold on a bit longer. Finally, after what felt like an eternity, the power came back on, and the town slowly returned to normal.
Max, wait, what? What happened? Did you say the town returned to normal?
Narrator, yes, Max. Just like that, everything went back to the way it was. And you know what? It's working for me too. Finally, I can finish this goddamn story.
Max, fuck. Why does everything work for everyone else but me?
Narrator, well, maybe it's just a matter of time. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. So, Scarlett and Jack reconciled after his wild streaking adventure, and they lived happily ever after.
Max, what a load of shit.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Walter White, sitting in a dimly lit room, staring at his bottle of gin. I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. Say my name.
Suddenly, the room shakes as a portal opens, and Rick and Morty stumble out, carrying a bag of blue meth.
Hey, Morty, look what we found. Blue meth. This stuff is supposed to be the best in the universe.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure we should have taken it? This seems dangerous.
Walter White stands up angrily. What the hell are you doing here? That's my meth. I worked hard to make it.
Whoa, calm down there, mustache guy. We didn't know it was yours. We just thought it was some interdimensional drug. Easy mistake.
Walter White, easy mistake? This is my life's work. My empire. I won't let you take it.
Rick, I think we should give it back. This guy seems really mad.
We can't let this opportunity pass, Morty. This meth is worth a fortune. We could make some serious intergalactic cash.
Walter White grabs Rick by the collar. You think this is a joke, huh? I'll show you a joke.
Rick belches and pulls out a portal gun, creating a portal beneath Walter's feet. Walter falls into a random dimension.
Oh God, Rick, I think we just killed that guy.
Morty, he's fine. He's probably just in some weird dimension now. Let's go sell this meth and buy some hoverboards.
They walk away, leaving Walter White trapped in an unknown dimension, still fuming with anger.
Walter White, yelling from the distance, I'll get you for this, Rick and Morty. You haven't seen the last of Heisenberg.
As the scene fades out, Walter's screams echo, forever stuck in that dimension. Link, alright, I'm here at the Great Fairy Fountain. Time to get some real power.
Fairy, welcome, Link. I grant you 3 unique powers to aid you on your journey.
Link, finally, what are these powers?
Fairy, first, I give you the power of excessive flatulence.
Link, what? Are you serious?
Fairy, oh yes, Link. From now on, you can release mighty farts that can blow away enemies and clear obstacles.
Link, size, great. What's the next useless power?
Fairy, fear not, for I bestow upon you the power of uncontrollable sarcasm.
Link, are you kidding me? How is sarcasm going to help me defeat Ganondorf?
Fairy, trust me, Link, your sarcastic remarks will confuse and annoy your enemies, leaving them vulnerable to attack.
Link, rolls eyes, fine. What's the last power?
Fairy, the final power I grant you is the ability to summon raunchy dance parties.
Link, confused? Seriously? How is dancing going to save Hyrule?
Fairy, your dance moves will mesmerize your foes, giving you the opportunity to strike them down while they're distracted.
Link shakes head. This is ridiculous, but I guess I have no choice. I'll make the best of these stupid powers.
Scene changes to Link encountering enemies.
Link, to enemies, alright, prepare to face the might of my flatulence power.
Enemy 1. What? Did he just say flatulence?
Link, sarcastically, oh yeah, get ready to smell the power.
Enemies start choking on the potent gas.
Link, laughs, who needs a sword when you have farts?
Scene changes to a boss battle.
Link, dancing provocatively, time for a raunchy dance party.
Boss, what the hell is he doing?
Link, sarcastically, oh, just distracting you with my irresistible dance moves.
Boss, this is ridiculous.
Link, defeats boss, who's laughing now?
Scene changes to Link facing a puzzle.
Link, farts on a wall, let's blow this obstacle away.
Wall crumbles, revealing a hidden pathway.
Link, sarcastically, oh, what a surprise, it actually worked.
Scene changes to Link confronting Ganondorf.
Link, sarcastically, oh, look who it is, the big bad Ganondorf.
Ganondorf, you dare mock me?
Link, farts, oh, sorry, did that stink?
Link dances provocatively.
Ganondorf, what kind of sorcery is this?
Link, sarcastically, it's called being fabulous, Ganondorf.
Link defeats Ganondorf with a combination of flatulence and dance moves.
Link, well, guess my stupid powers weren't so useless after all.
Scene ends with Link triumphantly standing over Ganondorf's defeated form.
Walter White. Looking through binoculars, do you see it, Jesse? Our new batch of blue meth, out there in the distance.
Jesse Pinkman, squinting. Yeah, Mr. White, it's so beautiful, man. We did it.
Walter White, smiling. Yes, we did. And it's gonna make us richer than a goddamn king.
Bursts into the scene with Morty. Oh great, another bunch of narcissistic idiots trying to profit off drugs.
Whispering, Rick, those guys look dangerous. Maybe we should just leave them alone.
Walter White, who the hell are these jokers?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this here's my grandson, Morty. We're gonna take that meth off your hands.
Jesse Pinkman, angry. Like hell you will, you old man.
Walter White, don't you dare touch my meth, you delusional sack of crap.
Delusional? I'll show you delusional, you bald prick.
Oh, Rick, maybe we shouldn't mess with these guys. They seem pretty volatile.
Walter White, you think you're smart, don't you? Well, let me tell you something. I am the one who knocks.
Jesse Pinkman, yeah, and say my name. Say it, bitch.
Okay, this is getting annoying. Morty, capture Jesse over there.
Nervously, oh, okay, Rick.
Jesse Pinkman, you're making a big mistake, man.
Using a contraption. Gotcha, bitch.
Walter White, release him right now, you green-haired freak.
Or what, you gonna melt my face off with acid?
Walter White, I'll do whatever it takes to get my meth back.
You want it so bad? Fine. Hands over a duffel bag.
Walter White opens it, smiles. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Whispering to Rick, Rick, there's a bomb in that meth.
Laughs. Wow, you really thought you won, huh?
Jesse Pinkman, what?
Walter White, panicking. No, you can't do this.
You messed with the wrong dimension, Walter. Boom.
Explosion rattles the area, sending debris everywhere.
Walter White, coughing, angry. You think killing us will solve anything, you son of a bitch.
I don't care, you self-righteous prick.
We should go before the authorities arrive, Rick.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Morty.
As the dust settles and the smoke clears, Walter White and Jesse Pinkman remain behind, defeated and enraged, as Rick and Morty make their hasty escape. The balance of power has shifted, leaving the two anti-heroes to ponder their next move in this chaotic, drug-fueled adventure.